And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, Who's Fooling Who? On a beautiful spring day in our hometown of Cincinnati, Ohio, Sparkie and I had gone out into Wubbelding's woods to take a little walk. We were surprised to see smoke coming from the chimney of the clubhouse shack back there, the shack the kids use. And when we investigated, we found out it was Mayor Plumfront. Mayor Plumfront, who said he was going to go off into the woods and live like a hermit because his girlfriend, Daffodil Dilly, had rejected him, and he was thrown off the train and had to hitchhike back to Cincinnati and all that. But his mind seemed to be made up, and we couldn't talk him out of it. Listen.
No, there's no use talking, Buster, lad. I'm a broken man. The widow Dilly done up and left me, and I'm a broken man. A broken man.
Oh, now, Mayor, that's no way to talk.
Ain't no use talking, I said. I've made up my mind. I'm gonna send in my resignation to City Hall, and they can go ahead and elect a new mayor.
Now, why would you want to do a thing like that?
But Mayor, what will you do?
I'm gonna go off into the woods and live like a hermit. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna live off the wild berries that grow in the woods, and herbs. I'll make my clothes out of rabbit skins when these here clothes wear out.
Oh, now, Mayor, that's ridiculous.
Ridiculous, is it? Well, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna live like a hermit. I ain't having nothing to do with no more females. And the best way to do that is to go off into the woods and live like a hermit. So long, Buster. Lad. Or rather, farewell. Farewell.
Boy, he is going into the woods to live like a hermit, Big Jon.
Wait, I'll stop him. Mayor, you know how much you love those sirloin steaks they serve down at Jerome and Thomas's Steakhouse. If you live in the woods like a hermit, you'll never be able to eat at Jerome and Thomas's Steakhouse.
Well, what do I care? I'm leaving this here world behind to live like a hermit in the woods.
Mayor! Look, hey, Mayor, we're going to have sirloin steak at our house for supper tonight, and you're invited.
Nope, you can't bribe me. Farewell. I'm off to the woods to live like a hermit. Farewell, farewell.
Well, there he goes, Big Jon, off into the woods.
Well, we can't stop him. Let's go home and eat supper. Goodbye, Mayor, old friend. My, oh my, oh my.
Big Jon, look, Bunny's standing back there by the shack looking in the direction the mayor went.
Well, I don't want to look back, Sparkie. Let's make the mayor think that we don't care what he does.
Well, okay. Yeah, that way maybe he'll change his mind, huh?
Sure. If the mayor doesn't think he's impressing anybody by going off into the woods to live like a hermit, he'll probably change his mind about the whole thing. Come on. Just keep walking toward home.
Well, okay. Come on, Bunny. Here, Bunny. Oh, boy, here he comes. Look out, Big Jon. I'll knock you over.
Yeah, look out. Go get him, buddy. Go get him.
I'm going to chase Bunny, Big Jon. I'll see you back home. Okay?
All right. Go on, run around. Get some exercise. It'll do you both good. I'll just stroll along here. Hey, and listen. Be sure you come back in the house in time for supper. It'll be ready pretty soon.
Okay, Big Jon. I'll be home soon. Here, Bunny. Yeah.
Look at him go. Well, looks like spring is finally here. Oh, spring, beautiful spring. La-da-da-da-da-da. Just smell that air. It's so fresh and sweet. Oh, it's beautiful back here in Wubbelding's woods. The trees are starting to bud out now, and look at that little squirrel run up the side of the tree. Hello, little squirrel. Are you glad to see spring here again? Oh, I'll be glad to see summer get here. I'd like to go swimming a few times this year. I bet Sparkie would enjoy that, too. Oh, we haven't done much swimming together. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll take Sparkie and all his friends swimming with me. We'll just pile them all into the car and drive out to one of the swimming pools here in town. Or maybe we could even drive down to the camp in Indiana on the Whitewater River.
Oh, that'd be fun. Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my. What a day, what a day.
Well, here's the house. Just push aside these bushes, and I'll be out of the woods and into my own backyard. There. Well, I guess I'll have to be getting the garden tools out one of these days and get to work. Of course, I've already got my tulip bulbs in. They'll be coming up one of these days. Guess I'll put zinnias in along back here, and then over there between our yard and Mrs. Toohill's, I'm going to put in some snapdragons. I always like snapdragons. Yeah. Well, it's getting late. I guess I better get on into the house and start supper. Looks like these back porch steps could use a little paint this year, too. Guess I'll have to call up the painters. Have them give a little sprucing up to the house this year. Oh, kitchen door wasn't locked. Guess Sparky's home. Guess he didn't stay outside like he said he was going to. I think there's a lamp turned on in the living room. Sparky must be in there reading. Oh, I'll bet the mailman brought another letter from Yukie. Better go in and see what the latest news about Yukie is. Well, Sparky, did you get a letter from Yukie?
Howdy, Buster.
Oh, hello, Mayor. It's you, huh? How'd you get it? Wait a minute. Mayor, what are you doing here?
Just sitting here waiting for you to come home. Where's that sirloin steak supper you said you was going to have for me?
Now, wait a minute. Didn't I just see you back in Wobbling's Woods?
Me? Oh, not me, Buster.
Now, just a minute. I know you were just back there not more than 5 minutes ago. You were dirty and needed a shave, and you had on an old, tattered and torn set of clothes, and you said you were going off into the woods to become a hermit.
What? Oh, what's the matter with you, Buster? You gone loony or something?
Now, wait a minute.
Now, you just wait a minute. Do I look like I need a shave? And are these dirty, old, tattered and torn clothes? I'm all dressed up spick and span like a shiny new penny. As a matter of fact, if I must say so myself, I look like a little doll. A little doll.
Well, now I know I didn't dream that you were back there in the boys' clubhouse shack. You said you were going to live like a hermit. Sparky was with me. He saw you. He heard you say that.
Now, you mean it was the lad who said that, don't you, Buster? He just came in here from somewhere with old clothes on. He went upstairs to get something, and as he went up the steps, he saw me sitting here, and he said he was mad at you. Said he was going off to live like a hermit in the woods.
Now, wait a minute. This is all mixed up. Mayor?
Yes?
You were back there in the woods. Sparky was with me. We both saw you sitting in the shack, and you said you were going to resign from your job as mayor and that you were going to go off into the woods and live like a hermit. You said that, Mayor, not Sparky.
Oh, Buster, you better go see a doctor. You feeling well? You act funny. I wasn't back in the woods today. It was the lad you must have saw. He just told me that he was going off into the woods to live like a hermit.
Well, I hear him coming down the steps right now. We'll straighten out this thing once and for all. I know I just saw you back in the woods. Hey, Sparky. Sparky, come on in here a minute. Hey, Sparky. Hey, Sparky, come here.
Huh? Oh, I was hoping I'd see you before I leave, Big John.
Well, I was just...
I have decided to leave this cruel world and to go into the woods to live like a hermit.
Sparky, where'd you get those dirty old clothes you're wearing?
Well, I'm a hermit, Big John. I don't need good clothes.
Now, wait a minute. Just a moment. Sparky, weren't you and I just back in Wobbling's Woods together, and didn't we just see the mayor sitting in your shack, and didn't he say he was going to be a hermit?
Oh, no, Big John, I wasn't with you. No, I haven't been back in Wobbling's Woods with you for a long, long time.
What?
Well, farewell, Big John.
What?
I'm leaving to start my life as a hermit.
What?
Farewell.
What?
Farewell, Mayor Plumfront.
Farewell, lad.
Hey, come back here, Sparky. What do you mean you haven't been in Wobbling's Woods with me for a long time? We were just back there.
I do not know what's the matter with you, Big John, but you and I weren't back in Wobbling's Woods today.
Oh, my goodness, maybe there is something the matter with me. I'm almost certain I saw the mayor back there. But he was dirty and needed a shave, and here he is, clean as a brand new penny. He's even wearing his lilac cologne.
Look, if you're sick, Buster, I'll help you get to bed, and I'll call the doctor.
Yes. Yes, maybe you better. I do feel a little odd. Well, what are you two laughing about? This could be serious. Look, I might be a sick man.
Hey, April Fool there, Big John.
April Fool, Big John, April Fool.
What?
Sure, this was all a trick. Mayor and Plumfront and I decided to play on you, because this is April Fool's Day, Big John, April Fool's Day. Oh, we sure did play a good trick on you, and you sure did fall for it. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Well, in our enthusiasm for the beautiful spring weather, and Yukie being in training camp, and the mayor breaking up with his girlfriend, the Wittadilly, I had completely overlooked the fact that April 1st had rolled around once again. That's the way it was, the 1st of April, 1953. As Mayor Plumfront and Sparky played a good April Fool's trick on Big John, who lives in the little house all the way up the next block. And now the further adventures of Big John and Sparky. Today's chapter is entitled Sparky's Telephone Troubles. I never thought I would see the day when Sparky would be hesitant to talk on the telephone, because that's one of his favorite pastimes. But I did see the day. There was rebellion in the ranks. Yes, Sparky was having trouble with the members of his baseball club who couldn't make up their minds what they wanted to do about new uniforms. They kept calling Sparky all day long, and he got to the point where he didn't want to answer the phone. Come join us now for today's chapter, and let's move into the living room of Big John's house, all the way up the next block.
Well, lad, telephone's ringing again.
Well, boy, I'm not going to answer it. No, sirree, not me. I know exactly what it is. It's one of the guys in my club calling up to tell me that they're going to resign from the club.
Well, somebody has to answer the telephone. We can't just sit here and let it ring like that.
Well, I'm not going to answer it.
Well, don't look at me. I don't live here. I'm not answering it.
Well, neither am I. After all, you know as well as I do that call is for Sparky.
Well, maybe it isn't.
Might be for you, Buster. You never can tell.
Well, the chances are 100 to 1 it's for Sparky. Oh, me. Well, I guess I may as well get out of this chair and answer it. Now, this is for you, Sparky. I'm not going to fib and say that you're not... Hey, did the phone stop ringing?
Looks that way, Buster.
Oh, me, just when I get up out of my chair. Get up for nothing. Oh, well. Hey, I wonder if that call was for me. Wonder who it was.
Well, that, Buster, is something you'll never know, unless whoever it was calls again.
Maybe it was an important call.
Well, Big John, you should have answered it right away.
Well, Sparky, with all the calls you've been getting around here today from the kids in your club, I thought sure it was for you. How did I know it was for me?
Well, you still don't know for sure.
That phone rings again, young man. You're going to answer it. And you're going to answer it quick, you understand?
Oh, okay. Well, there it goes again. There it goes. Telephone's ringing. What do we do now?
Answer it. That's what we do now. Go ahead, answer it.
Oh, me. Okay.
It's probably the same person who called just a moment ago.
Yeah, no doubt.
Hello? Oh, hello, Smiling Sam. Huh? Oh, you're not smiling today, huh? Why not?
Smiling Sam Bishop, Mayor. I knew that phone call was for Sparky.
You're mad at Cyril and Maxie because they won't give Charlie the money out of our club's treasury to buy new uniforms for the baseball team, huh?
Same old thing.
Yeah.
You say you're all in favor of the team getting new uniforms? Well, you see, Smiling Sam, it's like this.
Keeps going back
Maxie and
forth.
Cyril aren't against our team getting new uniforms. It's just that they don't want to spend the money for them.
I tell you, Buster, I love the kids in this here town. Ain't nothing I wouldn't do for 'em. Nothing's too good for 'em. I'd give 'em the shirt off my back. I certainly
Maxie
would.
wants to get new uniforms for the team, but he thinks that he can swing a deal. I mean, where he can get the uniforms for nothing. No, Sam. No. I'm not on Maxie's side. I'm not on anybody. You what, Sam? Now, wait a minute, Smiling Sam. But Sam, just a sec. Smiling Sam Bishop hung up on me. He's mad. He wants new uniforms for the team, and he thinks I'm on Maxie's side. And he says unless the team gets new uniforms, he's resigning from the club.
Oh, you have your troubles, don't you?
Yeah, boy, I sure am. I tell you, it's just no fun being the exalted High Lama of the purple and white garter in our club. Oh, there it goes again. Oh.
Boy.
Well, I guess you want me to answer it again, huh, Big
Yes,
Time?
I want you to answer it again.
Oh. Well, okay. Hello. Oh, hello, Oswald. What do you want?
Oswald Hassenpfeffer. Now, there's a boy who very seldom calls Sparky on the phone. This must be important.
I tell you, these kids are priceless. I love every one of them. There's not a thing in the world that I wouldn't do for any one of them.
Yes,
That's a
I'm in
fact.
favor of the team getting new baseball uniforms. If Charlie
Yeah,
wants to
sure.
spend the money to get them, it's okay with me.
I'd give these kids the shirt off my back.
Now, wait a minute, Oswald. Look, I agree with you. If Maxie
I
can swing a
think
deal
they're
with...
wonderful.
But, Oswald, I'm not on Charlie's side. I'm not on... Oswald? Oz? Are you there, Oswald? Oh, me. Now he's mad. Oswald Hassenpfeffer thinks that I'm on Charlie Clamerding's side, and he said that if we don't give Maxie a chance to swing a deal for the uniforms, he's going to resign from the club.
Well, you certainly seem to be getting it from both sides, huh?
Boy, you're telling me. No matter what I say, they get mad at me.
Well, lad, the next time one of the kids calls you up, why don't you play it smart? Don't give him any opinion at all. Just agree with everything he says.
Hey, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's what I'll do, Mayor.
Sure. Just don't say anything that'll give whoever you're calling any reason to get mad. That's the way us politicians do, lad.
Yeah, okay, that's the best idea yet. Yeah. Oh, there's the telephone again. Okay, now listen to this.
Just love to help out the kids, Buster. Ain't nothing in the world I wouldn't do for them. Nothing at all.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
you keep
hello,
saying
Rabbit
that.
Ears. How are you, R.E., old boy?
Rabbit Ears McKeester, Mayor.
Yeah.
Yes, Rabbit Ears, I have heard that Charlie wants to take money out of our club treasury to buy new uniforms for our baseball team.
Lad's playing it smart now, Buster. Notice he's not expressing any opinion. That's the mark of a true
Yes, Rabbit Ears,
politician.
I have also heard that Maxie is not in favor of spending the money, that he wants to swing a deal to get the uniforms for nothing.
I don't see how you can get in trouble talking like that.
No.
How do I feel about it, Rabbit Ears?
Oh, this could get the lad in trouble, Buster.
Do I agree with you, R.E.?
Yeah, this one could,
Well,
too.
you see, R.E., huh? No, Rabbit Ears, no, I'm not beating around the bush. No, you see the way I feel... What, R.E.?
Doesn't sound like Rabbit Ears is going to give the lad a chance to talk.
Well, as long as Sparky lets Rabbit Ears do all the talking, I don't see how Sparky can get in any trouble.
Well, Rabbit Ears, the way I feel about it is let the best man win.
Bravo! Excellent answer. Good.
Yeah,
But
that was
Rabbit
all
Ears,
right.
look, wait a minute, R.E., old boy, listen, all I said was...
Yes, sir, he's coming right along.
Yes, Rabbit Ears.
Have to run for council one of these days.
But Rabbit Ears... But Rabbit... Look... Rabbit Ears? R.E.? Hello? That didn't work out so hot.
What happened?
What happened? Rabbit Ears hung up on me. He says if I'm the kind of exalted High Lama who's afraid to grab a bull by the horns and settle a dispute, I'm not suited to be the exalted High Lama.
Oh, my.
He says he doesn't want to belong to any club that has an exalted High Lama who won't express an opinion. He resigned. Boy, what a mess.
Well, Mayor, what would a politician do in a case like this?
Why, he'd just up and start reminding the voters of the campaign promises that his opposition hasn't kept.
There isn't any opposition here because there weren't any campaign promises involved.
Well, what's the difference as long as you can change the subject? You gotta deny saying anything you said, no matter what it was, you see.
Well, look, all this talk isn't solving my problem. Half the guys in my club want to take money out of the treasury to buy new uniforms, and the other half doesn't want to spend the money. But they all agree that our team needs new uniforms. And now everybody's resigning from the club because nobody is willing to do what anybody else wants to do.
Well, lad, if there's anything your old mayor can do to clear up this here mess for you, you know I'll be more than glad to help out. It's just like I always have said. I love the children of this here grand and glorious town of ours, and I'd be glad to do anything.
Well, there is something you can do for us, Mayor.
Like I've always been saying all along, there ain't nothing too good for the children of this here town.
Hey, I'm glad you feel that way, Mayor, because there is something you can do.
Why, I'd do anything for the kids in our town. Give them the shirt off my back if they wanted it. Yes, indeed.
Well, then, Mayor, how about you sponsoring our baseball team and buying us new baseball uniforms?
Nothing too good for the kids in this here... What'd you say, lad?
I said, how about you sponsoring our baseball team and buying us all new baseball uniforms?
Sponsor your baseball team. New uniforms. You mean buy them for you?
Oh, what's the matter, Mayor? How would a politician get out of a situation like this?
Well, you see, lad, that is, well, it's this way. I mean, you see,
But, Mayor, you said there wasn't anything you wouldn't do for us kids.
Oh, me, Buster, what a mess I done went and got myself into. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Well, looks like I've got a real problem on my hands now. Here it is almost baseball season, and our baseball team needs new uniforms. We can't play in the league without baseball uniforms. All the rest of the teams have got uniforms, and we don't. We got the money. We got the money to spend, but half the guys in the club don't want to spend the money. The other half does want to spend it. No matter what happens, half the club is going to resign, and then we won't have a team. Well, I guess we couldn't expect the mayor to buy our uniforms, but I just couldn't resist putting him on the spot like that, because he looks so funny when he sputters like he did. Well, kids, I've got to get busy. I've got to figure out a way out of this mess so everybody's happy. I'll see you later. So long.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled 12 Down, 2 to Go. Well, I'm happy to report that Sparkie was able to avert a catastrophic rebellion within the ranks of his club, the Glorious Knights of the Mystic Secret Circle. They were having a big argument about how to pay for their new baseball uniforms. And then Sparkie got the idea of going to all the merchants in the neighborhood and asking them to sponsor a player. Things seem to be working out pretty well. Come join us now. Sparkie is talking with me in the living room of our little house in Cincinnati, all the way up the next block.
Hey, Big John, hey, have you seen today's paper?
Well, I was looking at it before you got a hold of it. Why? What's in it that's so exciting?
Didn't you look at the sports page?
No, I'm afraid not. I hadn't gotten that far before you started reading.
Boy, the sports page is the first thing I read after I finish reading the funny page.
Yeah, it usually takes you about an hour to read the funnies. What do you do anyway? Study each picture?
Well, I like to know what's going on. But I can't imagine you're not looking at the sports page. Didn't you see Yukie's picture?
Yukie's picture?
Yeah.
No, is this picture on the sports page?
Sure. Wait a minute, I'll turn to the sports page here and we'll see. Let's see, was it over here? No. Next page. There. There it is, Big John.
Let me see. Let's see.
Here.
Oh, yeah. How about that? Hey, he's batting, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, look at him. Well, I just can't get over it. Every time I see Yukie Butcha in a Cincinnati Reds baseball uniform, it's almost too much to believe.
Yeah, he looks just like a big leaguer, doesn't he?
He sure does. Hey, speaking of baseball uniforms, how are you and your club coming along with your problem of getting a uniform for your team?
Oh, pretty good, Big John. In fact, we've almost got all the uniforms we need. Last night, Maxie and Cyril and I went around to different stores to see if we could get more sponsors, and we got 4 last night.
Hey, 4, that's
and
good.
And I just heard from, one of the fellows just a little while ago. We still need 2 more.
2
more. But we're getting close. Getting close now. Just need 2 more to go.
Well, now, let's see. Mama and Papa Krausmeyer said they'd buy 2 uniforms for your team, and yesterday afternoon, while the mayor and I were along with you, Clyde Pillroller said he'd have his drugstore sponsor a player. That would be 3.
Yeah, and Schmidtlock's Delicatessen and Smilin' Sam Bishop's father's bowling alley are going to sponsor 2 players.
Yeah, that's 5. Now, who else was there?
Well, Globenstradel's Ice Cream Parlor, Finkbinder's Hardware Store, Walt Benish's Paint Store, and the Cheviot Building and Loan are each going to sponsor 1 player on our team.
Uh-huh, well, that's 9. Well, at least the regular players on the team will have uniforms. Now, you said you needed only 2 more, and there are 14 players on the team. Well, that makes 3 unaccounted for here. Who are the other 3 sponsors that you have so far?
Oh, that's what Maxie just called me up about. He's got 3 new sponsors. They're the Lily Potato Chip Company.
Hey, that's nice. Your team going to get any samples?
Yeah, Maxie said the man who owns the Lily Potato Chip Company said that every time we win a game, each player in our team will get a big bag of potato chips. How about that? Isn't that something?
Yeah, that's as good as the deal Mr. Globenstraddle gave you. Didn't he say that every time your team won a game, all the players in the team would come to his ice cream parlor and get an ice cream soda free?
Yeah. If we win enough games, we'll be the
baddest. Now, who are the other 2 sponsors?
Oh, the Gargoyle's La Petite Junkyard is going to sponsor a player, and every time we win a game, us kids can come out to the junk, all the free junk we can carry. And, Big John, there's a lot of valuable junk out there at the La Petite Junkyard.
Get any ideas of bringing home that rusty old railroad locomotive they've got out there?
Well, if I could, I would.
Would, but just don't even give it a thought. Who's the other sponsor?
Let's see. Yes, the Herbie Crawford radio sponsor player. So that makes 12 that we have.
Uh-huh. All you need now, 2 more. 2 more uniforms, right?
That's right. Just 2 more, and I think I know one we can get.
Oh? Well, fine. Who's the one?
Yukie Butcha. Don't you think he'd want to advertise his taxi cab on the back of one of our uniforms?
Oh, I don't know. I hadn't thought of it, but I wouldn't be the least bit surprised. What's the matter? What are you looking at? Somebody at the front door?
Oh, nothing. I was just looking out through the glass on the front door. It looks like there's somebody on the front porch.
Let's see. Oh, that's the mailman. We're getting some mail.
Yeah, well, I'll go get it.
Okay.
Hope there's something for me.
Probably is for you. Mailbox around here is kind of like the telephone. All the phone calls are for you. All the mail that comes here are for you, too. I don't even know what I'm doing living in the house here.
Well, I'm not expecting anything special. Looks like a couple of letters in here. Well, anyway, let's see what they are. Hey, it's a letter from Yukie. Wait till Big John sees this. Hey, Big John, one of these letters is from Yukie.
Okay, bring it in.
Boy, open it up. I can't wait till I see what Yukie's got to say. Can I use your letter opener here, Big John?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. You do whatever you want to.
I wonder if Yukie has hit any more home runs down there at the Reds training camp.
Well, we shall soon see. If he has, it'll be in that letter. You can count on that. Well, go ahead, read it. What's he have to say?
He says, Dear Sparky lad, I am real fine. How are you? Does that sound like Yukie, Big John?
Yeah, exactly. Now, how about reading the letter in your own natural voice, please?
Okay. Let's see. He says, lad, you'll never guess what happened today. You'll never guess in a million years. Try to guess, lad. I'll wait while you try to guess. And then there's a long blank space on this page, Big John, and down near the bottom, Yukie says, give up, lad. I knew you wouldn't guess. Crazy old Yukie.
Well, what happened today? Or whenever it was that Yukie wrote the letter?
Well, let's see. Yukie goes on to say, but that isn't anything, lad, at least not compared with what happened the day before yesterday.
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't you skip something?
No.
Well, Yukie didn't tell you what happened.
Oh, yeah, I know, but Yukie always does that when he writes a letter. Now, let's see what happened the day before yesterday.
If he didn't forget to write it in his letter. Okay, go on reading. What's he say? Just read whatever he has
He
there.
says, I come up to bat against Harry Perkowski and struck out on 3 straight pitches. Didn't even see the ball.
Oh, boy, that doesn't sound so good. Looks like he's not doing so hot.
Well, now, wait a minute, Big John. Yukie says, That was just in batting practice, however. In the game, I belted out 5 home runs in a row. That was real fine.
That was real fine. 5 home runs in a row, I should say so.
Wow. Listen to this.
What?
Sparky lad, Manager Hornsby let me pitch our game that day, and I pitched a no-hit game for 3 2/3 innings. After that, I got a blister on my finger and had to retire from the game.
Hey, that's great. Can you imagine that? A no-hit game? 8 2/3 innings. Why, no kidding, Sparky. If Yukie keeps that up, I certainly won't be surprised if he makes the team this year, that's for sure.
How about that? Hey, if Yukie plays on the Cincinnati Reds baseball team, can we go to see every game they play?
Well, I don't know if that'd be possible, but I want to see as many games as I can. I'll try to see all the ones that Yukie plays in anyway.
Hey, look at this. Something else he says in his letter.
What?
Sparky lad, it looks like I'll have to give up my taxi cab business during the summer months. Ask Big Jon if he'd like to drive my taxi for me while I'm playing big league baseball. Hey, Big Jon, do you want to drive Yukie's taxi cab for him?
I don't know. I've already got a job, you know.
Well, boy, if I could drive a car, I know I'd drive his cab for him.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I will in the evening after work. What else does he say in his letter there?
Huh?
What else?
Oh, he says, Sparky lad, in my next letter I shall send you and Big Jon and Mayor Plumfront free box seat passes so you can see me play in the Reds' opening game of the season. Hey, did you hear that, Big Jon? Yukie's going to send us free passes to the ball game. Hey, we're going to the Cincinnati Reds opening game free. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, it sure looks like Yukie's going to be a big league baseball player this year. At least from what he says in his letters. Wow, isn't that something? Boy, this has been a pretty good day. We almost got all the baseball uniforms our team needs. We only have 2 more sponsors to get, and we'll have all the uniforms we need. And then this letter from Yukie. Great. Well, I'd better hurry back to Wobbleding's Woods, because us kids are going to have a special meeting, and before the meeting begins, I want to show these guys Yukie's letter. So I'll see you later, kids. So long.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, Not Much Doing. Yes, it was kind of a blah day, that day in Cincinnati, the day of which today's chapter tells about. Sparky's attempts to get new baseball uniforms for his team were working out quite well. We hadn't heard from Yukie Butcha, who was in spring training with the Cincinnati Reds baseball team. I've been getting my garden in, just taking it easy. Come join us now, Big Jon and Sparkie in the little house all the way up the next block.
Hey, Big Jon, the mailman come yet?
Oh, my. Now what are you waiting for?
What am I waiting for? Don't tell me you forgot already.
Forgot? About what?
About the tickets. For the Cincinnati Reds opening ball game that Yukie said he was going to send us.
Oh, those. No, I haven't forgotten about them, but I just wasn't thinking about them at the moment.
Well, I don't see how you could even stop thinking about them. Boy, oh boy, Big Jon, just think. Yukie's going to send us free tickets to see the Cincinnati Reds' first baseball game of the season.
Well, after all, Sparky, opening day is still a few days off.
Well, how long is it, really?
It's Monday, the 13th.
13th. 13th? Boy, I hope it won't be unlucky for the Reds. You know, 13's supposed to be an unlucky number.
Ah, that's a lot of superstition. There's no such thing as lucky or unlucky numbers. I don't want you believing that kind of foolishness. If the Reds lose, it's simply they lose. It doesn't have anything to do with the date being the 13th of April.
Hey, what if they win? You know what? Rabbit Bakeister says that 13 is his lucky number.
Well, there you are, see. Well, if the Reds win, it'll also be won't have anything to do with the number 13 being a lucky number or an unlucky number. That doesn't make any difference.
I guess numbers can't make good or bad things happen. They're only numbers, huh?
Right.
Well, you still haven't answered me.
What?
Did the mailman come yet?
Well, I'm sure I don't know, Sparky. Go out and look in the mailbox if you want to know. Why don't you go see?
Yeah, I guess
You're
I could do
a
that.
healthy young man.
Don't know why I didn't think of that in the first place.
Yeah, I don't know why you didn't either. Come around here asking me. You think I'm always going out to the mailbox every 5 minutes to see if he's here? Well, that kid, I tell you.
Well, look who's here. Hi, Mayor Plumfront. Come on in the house. Big John's in the living room.
All righty.
Well, sounds like Mayor Plumfront. Well, it is the mayor. Hello there, Mayor.
Howdy, Buster. I was just coming up your front walk here when the lad came out in the front porch. How you doing? How you be?
Oh, just fine. Come on in, sit down.
I don't mind if I do. I'll sit right down here. I tell you, this is the most comfortable chair in the world. Right here is the most comfortable chair there is. Yes.
What about the mail, Spark?
He wasn't here yet, Big John. Either that or we're not getting any mail today.
Well, don't worry about it, Sparky. The tickets will get here in time for the game.
What's the lad worrying about there, Buster?
Well,
Hey, Mayor, we haven't told you yet. We got a letter from Yukie yesterday, and he's going to send us, that is you and Big John and me, free box seats to see the Cincinnati Reds opening game.
Oh, well, good for Yukie. There's only one thing wrong. I won't be able to use the free tickets.
You won't? Why not?
You going to be out of town opening day, Mayor?
Out of town? Oh, Buster, I wouldn't be a very good mayor if I was out of town on the Cincinnati Reds opening game. No, sirree, I won't be out of town. No, sir.
Well, then how come you won't be able to use the free tickets?
Well, lad, because being mayor of this here grand and glorious city of ours, I have a special season pass presented to me by the Cincinnati Reds Baseball Club every year.
Hey, oh boy. Wow, you sure are lucky, Mayor.
And on top of that, as you know, I have to throw out the first ball on opening day. See?
Hey, that's right. Boy, if you ask me, being mayor is the best job in the whole wide world. I think someday I'll try to get elected mayor. I mean, when I grow up, that is. Don't worry, Mayor. You don't have anything to worry about now because I'm just a little kid.
Yeah, Mayor, you don't have anything to worry about right now. Boy.
How'd you ever get elected mayor the first time, Mayor?
Oh, that's a long and an interesting story. It goes back a long time. It was because I was a war hero, lad. I was a hero in the World War.
I didn't know you were in the war.
Well, not the last war, lad. I'm talking about World War I. That's the one I was in. I may have told you about it sometime in the past, lad. I was in the United States Army Air Corps. I was the greatest ace of the war. Of course, being as modest as I am, I wouldn't let anybody else but you hear me say that, lad.
Why don't you tell me all about it?
Tell you all about it? Well, let's see. When I left the United States to go overseas to help fight the war, our side was losing. The enemy had more airplanes and better pilots than we could ever hope to have. They was knocking our airplanes out of the sky left and right, and it looked bad, lad. It looked bad.
What happened after you got overseas?
Well, lad, I'll never forget my first day. I climbed into my airplane after the machine guns had been loaded, and I took off. Around my neck I had a white silk scarf like we wore in them there days, and it fluttered in the breeze as I flew along. That was my trademark, you see, lad. That and a big black cat, which I had painted on the side of my plane.
Hey, that sounds keen.
Yeah. Well, sir, the enemy must have heard that there was a new pilot in France because I wasn't in the air more than 5 minutes when 10 enemy planes came a-roaring in out of the clouds.
What'd you do, Mayor?
Well, what else could I do, lad? I proceeded to shoot 'em down. Shot 'em down one by one, all excepting one, which I later learned was piloted by the enemy ace pilot Baron von Richtenberg. And the Red Baron he was known as in them days. He got away, but not before I just shot his plane full of holes looked like a piece of Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese. Well, then, lad, the next day I went out enemy hunting again. I was flying over the Argonne when all of a sudden, with the sun behind them, 20 enemy airplanes come a-zooming out of the sky at me, and there leading the pack was the Red Baron, Baron von Richtenberg. And I blazed away with my machine guns.
Then what?
Well, what else, lad? Next thing I knew, there was only one plane in the sky besides my own. And once again, it was the Red Baron, Baron von Richtenberg again. So I went after him. I blazed away with my machine guns, and the tail of his plane fell off, and I let him have it with my machine guns again. The Baron turned and he flew back to his air base, and it was another victory for Plumpfront. Altogether, I shot down 28 planes in 2 days.
Hey, that was really something. Well, what happened then, Mayor?
Well, my fame grew to all corners of the globe, and every enemy pilot was afraid to take off in his airplane because they knowed if I was in the sky, I'd shoot him down,
Oh, I tell you, that is something.
Yes.
Well, what did you do with no more airplanes to shoot down?
Well, I've become the first airplane pilot ever to drop bombs from his plane. I got the idea one day whilst I was flying over enemy territory looking for airplanes to shoot down. Couldn't find none, so I thought, well, while I'm flying around over enemy territory like this, why don't I just drop some bombs on them? So I went back to my air base, and I got a couple bombs and put them in the cockpit, and I took off and flew over the lines and just dumped these things out and bombed the enemy just like that.
Boy, Mayor. Is it a fact I didn't know you invented dropping bombs from an airplane?
Oh, I did, lad. And you know what? The enemy got so scared of me, they just up and surrendered the next day.
They did?
Yeah.
You mean that you won the war single-handedly?
I sure did. The enemy upped and surrendered because the saying went around, Plumpfront is in the sky. That's what the enemy kept saying, and they figured they couldn't win the war, so they just
Hey,
upped
isn't
and
that something,
surrendered.
Big John? The Mayor won the First World War all by himself.
That's right, lad. And because I was such a hero, when I came back home to Cincinnati after the war, the people just up and elected me the mayor of the town, you see.
Boy, you're really something else again, Mayor.
Yes, I am, for a fact.
Mayor?
Yes, Big John. Why are you looking at me like that?
Well, I don't seem to remember seeing any mention of you in the history books.
Well, you see, Buster, there's
In fact, Mayor, all the history books I've ever read tell an altogether different story. How do you explain that?
Well, you see, there's Sparky, lad, wasn't you expecting the mailman to bring you something there?
Yeah, the free tickets to the Cincinnati Reds opening baseball game.
There's the mailman out in your front porch. Why, you see him through the window there?
Hey, yeah, there he is. That's right. Okay, I'm going to go get the mail, Big John. Boy, our tickets to the opening game are here. Hot dog.
Well, Buster, what do you say we play a little game of checkers here?
Mayor, you didn't tell me how come your name isn't in the history books.
How about a little game of checkers, Big John?
Mayor, how about explaining that story?
Maybe you'd rather play a game of chess.
Mayor, was that story you told Sparky about your experiences in the war true?
Maybe just as soon play Monopoly or a little game of flinch or rook or something like that. Old maid, maybe. Buster, how can you talk like that about me? Do you think I'd tell stories that ain't true?
Yes, I do.
Oh.
Now explain yourself.
Now, Buster, you wouldn't want me to disillusion the lad, would you? Now, here he comes back from the mailbox.
Oh, Mayor, you old windbag.
Isn't it a fact? Well, lad, did the mailman bring you what you was expecting there? I say.
All he had was an old advertisement from the No-Ticky Dry Cleaners and a letter for Big John from a book club he belongs to. And I'm beginning to think that we're not even going to get those tickets. And if we don't, we won't be able to see the Cincinnati Reds play their opening day game. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's all I got to say. Yukie Butcha said he'd send us some free box seat tickets for the Cincinnati Reds' first big league game of the season, and they haven't got here yet. And opening day is Monday. I sure want to see that game, because it's going to be the first one Yukie plays in as a big league baseball player. But if we don't get the tickets, we won't be able to go. I'm telling you, it's always something, always something. Now I have to worry about those dumb tickets. Well, I'll see you later, kids. I'll see you later. Keep your fingers crossed. So long.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled The Pane in Mrs. Two-Hill's Window. Well, Sparkie was getting rather edgy, as I recall. Edgy because he had not yet received the tickets that Yukie promised to send him. You see, our friend Yukie Butcha had made a trip to Florida and got a tryout with the Cincinnati Reds baseball team, and it looks like he's going to make the team. At least he promised Sparkie that he would send us tickets to the opening day. Well, here it is Thursday. Opening day game is next Monday, and that's plenty of time for the tickets still to get here, but Sparkie's a little excited about it. Meantime, I have plans of my own, so come join us in the little house all the way up the next block.
Hey, what are you putting your sweater on for, Big Jon? How come you got your old hat on? What for? I mean, you're going fishing?
Fishing? Now, what in the world makes you think I'm going fishing?
Well, that's when you wear that hat. Every time you go fishing, you wear that old hat. Aren't you going fishing?
No, I'm just going out in the backyard working the garden.
Oh. Hey, can I help you?
Sure. How come you want to work in the garden, though? You never wanted to do anything like that before.
Oh, I don't know. I guess I just want to get my mind off those baseball tickets Yukie said he was going to send us.
Oh, Sparkie, for goodness sakes, will you forget about those tickets? They'll get here sooner or later.
Well, it better be sooner, because if they get here later, we won't be able to go to see the Cincinnati Reds' first game of the season.
Well, just stop worrying. They'll get here. Thank goodness it's only Thursday. The opening day isn't until Monday.
Well, I just wish they'd get here so I'd know for sure that we're going to get to see the opening game.
Well, maybe if you'd stop thinking about it, the mailman would deliver the tickets. Anyway, I'm going outside and work on those rose bushes out in the front of the house.
Oh, I'm coming along with you, Big Jon. Wait till I get my little shovel and garden tools.
Okay, well, look, you better put on your sweater, too. Go get your sweater, and I'll be outside a while, okay?
Well, here I am, Big Jon. Are you working on your rose bushes yet? Hey. Hey, Big Jon, where are you?
I'm over here, Sparkie, over on the other side of the house. Over here in the Boskin's driveway.
Oh, I see you.
That's all right. I'm just coming around here anyway. Well, you all ready to go to... Hey, what in the world's the idea of that?
What in the world's the idea of what?
Well, what you have in your hands. I don't know how you expect to work in the garden with me with those two baseball gloves and that ball.
Oh, I changed my mind about working in the garden with you.
I kind of figured you would. Well, what's the idea of the baseball gloves and the ball? You going up to the Cheviot Fieldhouse ball ground, play a little baseball, are you?
No. I'm going to stay right here. I thought maybe you'd like to, just toss a few.
Well, I told you I wanted to work in my garden, Sparkie.
Oh, now, Big Jon, come on. You can take out a little time and have a little game of toss. Here's a glove, Big Jon. Come on, move back a little bit. We'll toss a few.
Well, okay, but just a few minutes, because I do want to get some work done here in the garden today now. You understand that? Just a few minutes.
Okay. Here it comes. Catch.
Hey, ouch, not so fast. That stings. Where are you getting all that power there?
Big Jon, I didn't throw that one very hard. Come on, groove one down the old alley. Come on, Big Jon, put it right in there, boy.
All right, you asked for it. Here comes the windup, and here's the pitch, and here it comes.
Hey. Is that all the harder you can throw that ball? Man, I caught that with one hand.
Well, look, just because you can catch a ball with one hand, that doesn't mean you're a good ball player. If you'll notice, the good big leaguers like Stan Musial or Mickey Mantle or Roy McMillan, any of those good stars, they all use two hands when they catch the ball.
Nah, not when it's a real easy one.
Yeah, but all the time, Sparkie. You can catch a ball much better when you use both hands. I'll throw the ball here, and I'll show you the proper way to catch it. Come on, get it up here.
Okay, here comes my curveball. Now listen, watch this. It's going to be tricky. Here it comes.
Whoops. Oh, I sort of dropped it there. What's the matter with these gloves? You got some kind of a grease in this glove or something, haven't you, Sparkie? What are you doing, pitching
Well,
a
now,
grease
don't
ball?
go blaming it on the glove, Big Jon. You just plain ordinary everyday muffed that one.
I did not. Just plain ordinary everyday slipped out of my glove. And you had a bad throw on top of that. It was low and on the outside. Man, I had to stretch way out to even touch there.
Oh, Big Jon. Look, what's the matter with you? That was right down the middle.
Right down the middle? Boy, I'd sure like to know what you would consider a wild throw. Look, I'll throw you one just like you just threw to me, and let's see if you can catch it. Here. Come on, catch this one. Here.
That's going way over my head, but I'll get it. Got it. Hey, did you see me snag that one, Big Jon? Jumped up in the air, stuck out my glove, and snagged it.
It's pure luck. Pure luck. Anybody can make a catch like that just being plain lucky, and that's what you were, just plain lucky.
What's the matter, Big Jon? Can't you catch the little ball? Here, Big Jon, I'll throw you a nice, itsy-bitsy little pop fly. Underhand. Catch it.
All right, wise guy. Don't try to act smart. You think I can't catch that simple little fly ball just Ah! Oh!
What's the matter, Big Jon? The ball's laying on the ground right next to you. How'd you fall? Did you step on your own foot?
I did not. The sun got in my eyes. I lost my balance and stumbled, that's all. Now, if I had on eyeglasses like the big league outfielders wear, I'd have caught that ball. It's the sun that got in my eyes. Just blinded me.
I don't know how that's possible. The sun's behind you.
Huh? Oh. Well, it was the reflection of the sun on the side windows of Mrs. Two Hill's house. Okay, Sparky, now catch this one. I'll throw you a curved ball. Gonna make this curved ball, just want you to watch this now. Gonna make this curved ball drop in toward the batter, see? If he's right-handed, that is. Okay? Here it comes.
What was that supposed to do?
Well, it curved, and then it dropped down to your left. Didn't you see it?
Ah, Big Jon, it came at me straight as a wash line. That ball didn't curve.
It didn't? Well, I guess I'm a little out of practice. It's been quite a while since I pitched for the old Miller Drugstore Wildcats. Okay, throw it back here, Sparky.
Well, howdy, fellers. Getting ready for the baseball season, are you there? Hi, Sparky.
Oh, hi, Mayor. Hey, I didn't see you coming up the street.
Yeah, hi, Mayor. I didn't see you either.
Here, give me that glove there, lad, and let me show Buster how to throw some fancy outshoots and inshoots and curves and stuff like that there. I'll show you how it's
Sure, Mayor,
done.
here you are.
Yeah.
Big Jon was trying to show me the kind of curves he throws. The ball he threw sure didn't curve.
Yeah, you just take a look at this, lad. Okay, Buster, you set over there?
Yeah, ready to take anything you got.
All right, well, get ready for an in-shoot and out-shoot.
Right.
Now watch me now, lad, the way I'll wind up. You see, the trick is to kick your foot way up in the air like this. What? Oh, what happened? Who pulled my feet out from under me like that? Oh, my aching back. Oh.
Mayor, you sort of fell down when you tried to kick your foot high in the air like that.
Oh, where did I get up on my feet? Now, I'll show you how I pitched when I was in the big leagues. I didn't throw none of them there fancy curves and stuff because when I was playing professional ball, I just depended on my pinpoint control and overpowering speed. My aching back. All right, get ready, Big Jon. Watch this. Here she comes. There you are. Did you ever see a more blind and speedy fastball, lad? Hardly seen that ball, I bet, did you, lad? Went really tearing
Oh, it
down
didn't
there.
look very
just
fast to me,
smoking
Mayor.
in, huh?
Why, Maxie Finster, when he pitches on our team, he can throw a ball a lot faster than that.
Oh, that's so. Well, lad, my speed is deceiving. See, that ball traveled faster than you think. I'd make them travel so fast they just look like they're going slow. That's what's deceiving about them. I tell you what, you pick up your bat there, lad, and go on down by Big Jon, and let me pitch a few to you, and we'll see how you can do batting here.
You don't want me to swing at him, do you?
Well, sure, I want you to swing, of course. Just swing whenever I pitch to you. I just belt into
Here?
it.
In our front yard? You kidding? Why, there are houses with windows all around here.
Don't worry, you're not going to hit any houses, lad. You're not even going to see the ball when I fire it past you. Wait till I back up here a little bit. Get behind him there, Big Jon. Hope you got lots of padding in your glove. I'll probably sting your right hand off.
Yeah. Okay. I'm all set, Mayor. Fire away.
All right. Here she comes. What's the matter, lad? Why don't you swing? Couldn't you see the ball? What do you think of them apples, lad? It's a good fastball, isn't it?
Oh, Mayor, that ball was hardly moving when it came in here. Well, the reason I didn't swing was because I was afraid I'd knock it right through the front of Big John's house.
Oh, is that so? Well, here, try another one. Now, swing at this one, lad. You won't even come near it. You'll miss it by 50 miles. Come on now, don't forget, swing. Here she comes.
Okay, Mayor, you asked for it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well, there's the first broken window of the baseball season, and it's right in front of Mrs. Two-Hill's house. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Well, I guess I should have stuck to my gardening, which is what I wanted to do in the first place. Had to show off, had to play baseball, and of course the mayor getting in the act didn't help any either. Well, I see there's no one hurt at the Two-Hill house. Mrs. Two-Hill is looking out through her broken window, and she's motioning for me, so I'll go in my house and get my checkbook and pay her a little visit. Oh, boy. I'll see you later, kids. And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, Tickets, Tickets, Who's Got the Tickets? In the life of a red-blooded American boy, such as Sparkie claims to be, there's nothing more wonderful than the opening day game. This is especially true in a city which has a big league baseball team, like Cincinnati back in 1953. Sparkie had been promised 2 tickets to the opening day game by our good friend Yukie Butcha, who was a member of the squad. It's about a week ago that he got this promise, and he hasn't got the tickets yet. He's rather concerned. I think they're going to arrive in time, but you can't tell Sparkie that. Come join us in the little house all the way up the next block.
Still no mailman, still no mailman, still no mailman. Oh, me. Oh. Oh.
What you grumbling about?
But those tickets never get here.
What's the matter? What's the matter, Sparkie?
Oh, nothing, Mayor. It's just I'm plain disgusted, that's all. Just plain ordinary everyday out and out, plain ordinary disgusted.
You see, Mayor, Sparkie is worried about whether or not the mailman's going to deliver the tickets Yukie Butcher said he'd send us from Florida.
Tickets? What tickets is that?
The tickets Yukie said that he'd send to Big Jon and me for the Cincinnati Reds' first big league game of the season.
Oh, yes, that's right. I remember now, lad. Yeah, sure, you told me about it.
Well, it's been almost a week since Yukie said he was going to send them, and they still haven't come.
Now, Sparkie, I told you not to get so excited about it. The tickets will arrive, and we will be able to go to see the opening game.
You know, I'm beginning to wonder if Yukie forgot to send them. You know how forgetful Yukie can be sometimes.
Yeah, that's right. Old Yukie can be forgetful sometimes, lad. But, lad, if Yukie promised you something, I don't think he'd forget. I think he'd make good on his promise.
Well, he might. Or maybe the tickets were lost in the mail.
Oh, now, come on, Sparkie, cut it out. Quit stewing about it. I told you we'll get the tickets on time to see the opening game.
I don't know how. Opening day is Monday. Seems to me if the tickets haven't arrived by now, that they never will.
Now, lad, calm down. Everything will be all right. You just wait and see.
Yes, Sparkie, just sit down there, take it easy. Keep looking out the front window. When the mailman comes here, you'll know it, and then you can get out there and get the tickets out of the mailbox. Now, sit down. Take it easy.
Yeah. Okay.
Boy, oh boy. Talk about fidgety people.
Sparkie, lad, I wish you wouldn't sit there with that lower lip of yours rolled down like that. Well, you look like a wilted lily. You make your old mayor feel bad just seeing you look so sad.
Well, Mayor, look, you'd feel sad, too, if you knew that you were going to miss seeing the Reds' first game of the season.
Sparky, can't I get you to understand there is still plenty of time for those tickets to be delivered?
Sure, lad. It's just like in a baseball game. Game ain't over till the last man is out.
Yeah, well, it's easy for you to take the whole thing calmly, Mayor. You don't have to worry about getting into the ballpark. You've got a season pass, and besides, you even have to pitch the first ball.
Well, lad, I'll just bet you anything. Lad, you'll be there, too, sitting in a box seat behind third base, watching the whole thing from the very first minute I throw out the first ball right up to the time when the very last out is made.
I don't know how you can say that, Mayor, especially when Big John and I don't have any tickets.
Look, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll make sure that you're at the opening game. Remember, I'm still the mayor of this here town. I can pull a few strings. I'll see to it that I'll get you and Buster a couple of tickets to the opening day game. Okay?
Hey, would you?
Why, sure will. How about that, lad, huh?
Oh, that'd be just fine, Mayor.
There you are, Sparky. See, all your worrying and groaning for nothing.
Yeah, well, don't worry about nothing, lad, nothing. I'll try my best to get you and Buster a couple of box seats. I think I can do it.
Oh, that sure would be nice, Mayor Plumfront.
Well, fellers, I guess I'll have to get up out of this here comfortable chair and get up to City Hall. I got some business to take care of.
Oh, do you have to leave already, Mayor?
Yeah, I'm afraid so, Buster. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll drop over again this evening. Maybe we can have a little game of checkers or something like that. How about that?
Yeah, fine, Mayor, fine. Anything you say.
Yeah, I'll go to the door with you, Mayor.
All right, lad. Well, so long, Buster.
Yeah, so long, Mayor. I'll see you this evening.
Okay. Well, lad, remember now, I'll try to get those 2 tickets for you and Big John.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe you won't have to. Look, there's the mailman walking down our front walk.
I'll just stand around here for a minute and see if those tickets finally got here. Well, see, you got some mail in the box there. Well, lad, who are the letters from? Is they one from Yukie there?
No. Boy, it looks like all the mail we ever get around here lately are bills and old advertisements.
Well, don't worry, lad. I'll see what I can do about getting you some tickets. So long, lad. I'll see you tonight.
Yeah, so long, Mayor. Boy. Oh, boy, Big John.
Oh, what's the matter, Sparky?
That's all I got to say.
What's the matter? What's wrong?
The mailman was just here, and the tickets from Yukie weren't in any of the letters he brought.
Well, I thought you were satisfied now that the mayor said he'd try to get us some tickets.
Yeah, that's just it. He said he'd try. He didn't say he'd definitely get some. Maybe he won't be able to. Then what?
Oh, my. Look, I'll tell you what, Sparky. I know a fellow down at the Cincinnati Reds ticket office. Let's ride down there now, and I'll see if I can buy 2 tickets to the opening game, huh?
Hey, okay, fine. Let's go. Come on. Hey, is this the Cincinnati Reds baseball ticket office? This big building here, Big John?
Yep, we were lucky to get a parking space right outside. Now, look, you stay here. I'll be right back. And don't get out of the car. Do you hear? Don't get out of the car. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll be right here. Sure hope he can get the tickets. Let's see when I diddly comes back. I know what I'll do. I'll count to 100, and maybe by the time I get to 100, he'll be back. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 98, 99, 90, 100. And there he is. No, he isn't either. Oh, yeah. There he is. He came back just when I said 100, just like I said. Hey, Big John, did you get the tickets? Did you get them, Big John?
Yeah, I got them all right. I got them. They're right here in this envelope. Now, you can take it easy and be calm from here on in.
Okay, let's get on home. By the time we get home, it'll be time to get supper started.
Oh, boy. I can rest easy at last because we got 2 tickets for the opening game. I'll put the tickets in your desk drawer where they'll be safe, Big John, and then I'll come out and help you get supper ready.
Okay. Oh, my goodness, we no sooner get in the house than the doorbell rings. I'll get it. Sparky, you put those tickets in my desk drawer now.
Yeah, okay. Boy, finally got tickets to the game. Well, I feel better now because now I'm sure we'll get to go. Don't want to miss that. There, tickets are safe in Big John's desk drawer. Here he comes back. Who's at the door, Big John?
Hey, take a look at this. 2 tickets to the Reds opening game. That was a messenger from City Hall, and here's the note Mayor Plumfront had with the tickets. Take a look at it.
Let's see. Lad, I got 2 box seat tickets for the Reds opening day game. They'll be right next to my seat. Now you'll get to see the game. How about that? How about that? Now we got 4 tickets. 4 tickets. Uh-oh. There's the doorbell, Big John. I'll answer it. Boy, can you imagine that? Now we got more tickets than we need. Who's that out there in the front porch? Oh, that's one way to find out. Well, Mr. Squelchfeather, the special delivery mailman.
That's right, little boy. Oliver Q. Squelchfeather, special agent for the United States Mail of America.
Hey, have you got a special delivery letter for us?
That's why I'm here, little boy. You got a letter here from the Cincinnati Reds baseball club. You one of the players, little boy? This your contract? Are you a holdout?
Yeah. A letter for me from the Cincinnati Reds baseball club. Let's see it.
Here you are, little boy. Mind if I stick around a while you open it up? My curiosity's got the best of me.
What is it there, Sparky? Who was it that... Oh, hello, Mr. Squelchfeather.
Salutations, Big John. Just delivered a special delivery letter to the little boy.
And look what it is, Big John. The 2 tickets Yukie said he'd send. They were mailed to us from the baseball club. And the note inside says, these 2 third base box seats to the opening day game are sent to you with the compliments of Yukie Butcha and the Cincinnati Reds.
You mean to tell me you've got 2 more tickets?
Well, now we got 6 tickets to the Cincinnati Reds opening day game. Well, I think we're sure going to see that opening day game. Yes, sir. Oh, 6 tickets. It never rains but when it pours. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Well, I suppose there's a moral of some kind in that story. Everything comes to he who, him who waits, or, something like that. But now I know you must be wondering, will Yukie Butcha actually play with the Cincinnati Reds? Will the game be heard on Monday? I suggest you tune in and bring a Cincinnati Reds banner. So long, kids. See you later. And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled Opening Day 1953. Well, any major city that has a Major League Baseball franchise knows what I mean. There's just nothing like opening day, the first game of the season played in your own home ballpark. I think this is especially true of Cincinnati. I can't explain why, but just take my word for it. This is a recreation of Yukie Butcha's debut into Major League Baseball and our attendance of that opening day game in 1953.
say, there sure is a big crowd here at Crosley Field today for the opening game, Big John.
Well, it's always a sellout crowd every year. Hey, what do you think of this crowd, Mama and Papa Krausmeyer?
Such a crowd I have never seen before, Big John.
Yeah, it was nice of you and Sparky to bring Mama and me to the game, Big John.
Wait, Papa Krausmeyer, haven't you and Mama never seen a big league baseball game before?
Nein, Sparky, in Germany, in the old country where Mama and me come from, they don't play the baseball.
Aber Sparky, the Deutsches Glitz in Finlandia only den Glehagen Stadium where they have the gymnastic events. Then they have seen such a large crowd as this many times.
I'll bet you never saw anything as exciting as this baseball game will be today.
That's right, Mama Krausmeyer. Nothing in the world could be as exciting as the opening day baseball game in Cincinnati, Ohio.
Well, you will have to explain the game to us, Big John, because we don't know nothing about this.
About baseball, Papa and me, we know nothing, absolutely nothing.
Well, we'll explain the game to you as it goes along, Mama. Hey, Big John, are those our seats down there? See, there's Mayor Plumpfront.
Yeah, that's where we're going to sit. Our seats are right next to the mayor's.
Hey, Mayor! Mayor Plumpfront! Here we are, we're here!
Howdy, lad. Come on down. Your seats are down here waiting for you. Howdy, Buster. Howdy, Mama and Papa Krausmeyer. Sit down there.
Hi, Mayor. I didn't hear Mama, Papa. Sparky, you can sit between the mayor and me,
Okay,
all right?
Big John, okay.
Some turnout, huh, Mayor?
Yeah, it sure is. Isn't it always, though?
Boy, Mayor Plumpfront, I can't find Yukie Butcha anywhere out there on the field. Have you seen him while you were here?
No, I have not seen Yukie out there anywhere. They got his name in the scorecard, though. See, here's his number, 86. He's the highest number on the team.
Yeah, I know. I've been looking for number 86, but there isn't any on the field. Wonder where Yukie is.
Yeah, I don't know, lad. Oh, by the way, almost forgot. Look what I got for you here, lad. I was talking to some of the Reds players before, and they gave me this to give to you.
Real genuine National League baseball. How about that? And, oh, look at this. It's got autographs all over it. All the autographs of the Reds on here. Look here, Big John. Here's Ted Kluszewski's name. And Kenny Raffensperger and Gus Bell. Here's Andy Semenick, Floppy Adams, Bob Borkowski, Willard Marshall, Bubba Church. Hey, all of them.
Well, now, isn't that nice?
Say, Big John, what's the matter? Don't you like the game? Ain't you gonna watch it?
Why, sure, Mama. I'm going to watch it as soon as it starts.
As soon as it starts? You mean it ain't started yet? Then why are all those baseball players running around out there in the middle of the field like that, huh?
They're warming up, Mama. They have to warm up before the game.
Say, Mayor, the umpires are motioning to you. I think they want you to come out on the field.
Oh, yes. Well, I guess it's about time for me to pitch the first ball. Well, I'll be right back, fellers. Hey, Sparky, watch me pitch that first ball. I'll give him the old fastball, okay?
Yeah, okay, Mayor. I'll be watching.
Your attention, please. Here are the lineups for today's
Hey,
game.
get out the lineups, Big John.
Yeah.
For the Cincinnati Reds, Bobby Adams, third base. Bob Marcus, center field. Jim Greengrass, left field. Ted Kluszewski, first base. Gus Bell, right field. Rocky Bridges, second base. Andy Semenick, catching. Roy McMillan, shortstop. And Yukie Butcha, pitching.
Yukie Butcha's gonna pitch. He's gonna pitch for the Reds. How about that?
Well, I most certainly did hear it. Well, I must say, this is the most unexpected turn of events. I never expected this, did you?
And look, there's Yukie coming out of the Reds dugout. Look at that. He's starting to warm up with that catcher in front of the dugout. Hey, Yukie! Hey, Yukie!
Sparky, he can't hear you over this crowd.
Yeah, Yukie looks a little bit like your Blackwell, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. Good old Blackie. Sure hope the old boy has a good season with the New York Yankees this year. I sure do hope that.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please.
They're gonna make another announcement.
Mayor Plumfront will now throw the opening pitch of the ball game.
Look, Big John, Mayor Plumfront's going out to the pitcher's box to throw the first pitch of the game. Now, let's see, who's that up to bat for the Pittsburgh Pirates?
I believe that's Dick Grote, Pirate shortstop. Yeah, that's Dick Grote, all right.
There goes the mayor winding up, Big John. He's throwing the ball.
Oh, boy. No, he threw the thing right up into the grandstand.
Oh, my goodness.
He comes back to the seat.
Oh, what a ball player.
Oh, boy, Yukie's watching out for the pitcher's mound. Game's going to begin.
Okay, now, Mama Krausmeyer, the ball game is all ready to start.
You mean that all the ball players is now warm enough to begin?
Yeah. Yeah, they're warm enough to begin. Everything's all right now. They can start to play.
Here comes the mayor. Hey, Mayor. What's the matter? Did the ball get away from you?
Hey, didn't you see what happened there, lad? I tripped on the pitching rubber out there in the pitcher's mound, lost control of the ball. Never was so embarrassed in all my life. Well, boys, here we go. Game's all ready to start. Yukie's winding up now to throw the first pitch. There he goes.
Oh, man. Hey, did you see that batter swing and miss that one? There's strike one, Big John.
Yeah, how about that? They're off to a good start, all right.
My goodness, Big John. That Yukie Butcha isn't a very good baseball player, is he?
What do you mean, Mama, not very good?
Well, he can't even hit the bat. Even when the fellow with the bat tries to help him out by swinging at the ball that Yukie pitches down there, and still Yukie couldn't hit the bat. Oh, my goodness, he's terrible.
Well, that's the idea, Mama. Yukie's supposed to make the batter miss the ball. He's going to pitch again. There it goes. Oh, boy, strike two, Big John. Hey, did you see him miss that one? Yukie sure is pitching that old pill.
I should say he is.
Ah, now that ain't nice.
What isn't nice?
The way Yukie and that other fellow who sits down at the back of the batter there, they just keep throwing the ball back and forth to one another. They won't let anybody else play with the ball. Look at that poor fellow back there wearing the blue suit. He's standing there and he watches. You can tell he wants to play. He doesn't feel very good there. He wants
Mama,
to...
that man in the blue suit is the umpire. He isn't playing.
Here goes Yukie winding up again. He's pitching.
Oh, boy, strike three. Yukie stuck out the first batter on 3 straight pitches. Yippee!
Hey, boy, that's an excellent exhibition of pitching. That Yukie's all right. Yes, sir, all right.
Hey, now that serves him right. Now Yukie can see how it feels.
Well, what's the matter now, Mama?
See how all the rest of the ball players is throwing the ball around to one another and keeping it away from Yukie. Now he knows what it feels not to be allowed to play with the ball like that. Serves him right.
Mama, the infielders are throwing the ball around the infield. They always do that after the pitcher strikes out a batter or an out is made.
Well, now, wasn't that nice? Look, the fellas threw the ball back to Yukie. I guess that they wanted to show him that there was no hard feelings and they're going to let him play all right.
Yeah, well, you just watch, Mama. Yukie's going to pitch to the next batter now.
Golly, another strike, Big John. Oh, I'm telling you, that Yukie is a real pitcher. I knew he was a good ball player. Boy, Big John, the last half of the third inning, the score's 0-0, and so far Yukie has struck out the first 9 batters that faced him. What a ball game! Oh, man! Here comes Yukie up to bat. Come on, Yukie! Come on, Yukie! Slow that old baseball out of the park!
Yeah, Yukie, powder that old pill. Yukie looks determined up there at the bat. Now he swings it back and forth.
Pitcher for the Pirates is winding up. There goes, he's throwing the ball. our old friend Yukie Butcha. Isn't he some baseball player? First time up at bat in the big leagues, and he hits a first ball pitch to him over the left field fence for a home run. And on top of that, he's pitching, and in 3 innings, he struck out the first 9 batters to face him. Oh, boy. This looks like Yukie's going to be a big league star. Oh, I wonder what I'm so excited. I wonder what will happen to his taxi cab. I wonder if I could talk Big Jon into quitting his job down at the radio station to take over Yukie's taxi cab. I'll have to work on that. Well, I gotta get back to watching the ball game. I'll see you tomorrow, kids. So long.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today we begin a new book, boys and girls, and we're going to call it The Cainine Mutiny. It all dealt with the sudden disappearance of Bunny, Sparkie's little Boston bulldog. We had been listening to the radio and watching television one evening. We decided to go to bed early, and Sparkie's dog, Bunny, had been outside for a little run. Since the storm was coming up, we decided to turn in. And when we were outside on the front porch, we couldn't find Bunny. No matter how much Sparkie called, Bunny was not around. Listen.
Bunny! Here, Bunny! Come on, boy! Bunny! Bunny! Come on, Bunny! Oh, Big Jon, he isn't out here anywhere.
Maybe he's in back, standing on the back porch by the kitchen door. Have you looked there?
Yeah, maybe he is. Yeah, I bet that's where he is. I'll go back there. Well, I tell you, Bunny's so afraid of storms with the wind blowing the way it is. I'll bet he's leaning up real close to the kitchen door, just shaking all over. Oh, poor Bunny, I feel sorry for him.
Well, then let the poor little dog in. He's awfully scared out there in the storm. You know that.
Usually he keeps scratching on the door. Well, I bet he's really scared. Come on, Bunny. Come on in. Come on. Bunny? Bunny? He's not here. Bunny! Here, Bunny! Here, Bunny! Here, Bunny! Where are you, Ben? Bunny! Boy, Big Jon, Bunny isn't out there either.
That's odd. Bunny doesn't usually go very far away, and with this storm coming up, you'd think he'd make a beeline right back to the house.
Ooh, it's starting to rain now, and real hard, too. Here, Bunny! Here, Bunny! Come on home, Bunny! Here, Bunny! He just isn't out there, Big Jon.
Yeah, it doesn't look that way, does
Maybe
it?
He's lost. Or hurt. Oh, Big Jon, we just gotta find Bunny. We can't let him out there all night.
No, I know we couldn't do that. It's raining hard, but I guess we're going to have to go out and look for him. Get our raincoats and hats, Sparkie, and our flashlights, too, and we'll just go out there on a little expedition and see if we can't locate him.
Yeah, and then we'll go out and hunt for him.
Sure.
Okay, well, here's your raincoat right here in the kitchen. Hanging right behind the door. Here's your hat, Big Jon. And, let's see, where's the flashlight? Oh, it's in the drawer over here. I'll get it. Boy, it sure is raining hard out there. Do you think Bunny is getting wet?
Well, I don't see how he could help but get wet, Sparkie, with that rain.
I sure don't understand this. Bunny is always so afraid of storms. I don't see how come he's staying away from the house now.
Well, that's the only reason I'm willing to go outside in this storm to look for him, Sparkie. If I thought he was perfectly all right, I'd stay indoors and just wait for him to decide to come home.
If you thought he was all right? Oh, Big Jon, do you think something's wrong with Bunny?
Well, I don't know, Sparkie. There's no way of telling that.
Well, then why'd you say that? Do you think Bunny's hurt or something?
Well, let's face it, Sparkie. Bunny never goes very far away from the house by himself, and he's always afraid of storms. Why else would he stay away from home so long on a night like this? You can't tell. He might...
Oh, come on, let's go. We've got to find that little fella. If he's out there in the rain somewhere hurt, I want to find him.
Well, so do I. All right, come on, let's go look for him.
Wow, it sure is raining now.
Now, first, let's go around to the front of the house and see if he's out there, huh?
Yeah, he might have run around to the front while I was going to the back door. Then, Big Jon, I would think that the best place to look for Bunny would be back in Wobbling's woods.
Yeah, but let's go around to the front of the house first. Let's go around the side here and check if he's in by any way on the front porch or the side porch over here.
after?
It's only us, Howard. Big Jon and Sparkie. We're looking for Sparkie's dog.
I guess Mr. Boskin thought we were burglars, huh, Big Jon?
I suppose so. It certainly is raining hard. Look, I don't know if we're going to be able to stay out very long in this looking for Bunny.
Oh, Big Jon, we just have to. We can't let Bunny stay out in this rain all night.
Well, all right. Come on, let's look on the front porch first. Here, flash your light up there. Put it over there by the door.
Here, Bunny. Here, boy. Where are you, boy?
Bunny. Bunny doesn't seem to be up there. Well, Sparkie, I'll let it up to you. Do we stay out here in the rain and look for Bunny, or do we go in the house and go to bed?
Oh, Big Jon, I couldn't sleep knowing Bunny is outside in the storm. Come on, let's go back to Wobbling's Woods and look for him there.
Well, okay, lead the way.
I wonder where he is.
Well, Sparkie, we've been out here in this storm for quite some time now. Don't you think we should go home now?
Yeah, I guess so. Guess Bunny's just gone. Well, okay. Let's go in the house and go to bed.
No, I want you to understand, Sparkie, I hate to leave Bunny outside in this storm, but there's nothing more we can do. We've looked just about everywhere possible, right? Any place we think he could possibly be. So, come on. Let's go in the house. Let's go to bed.
Where are you, Bunny? Bunny. Help me, it's still dark. It's still raining. Boy, and Bunny's still outside in that storm. Oh, me, midnight. Bunny's been outside for almost 4 hours. I think I'll go downstairs and see if he's on the porch. He might have come back while I was asleep. Hope I can get past Big Jon's room without waking him up. Boy, between Big Jon snoring and that storm, I'd never hear Bunny even if he barked outside. I sure don't see how Big Jon can sleep like that with Bunny lost. Oh, well, down the steps. Oh, me, why did Bunny have to disappear on a night like this? Poor little doggy. Somebody's scared to death. Maybe I'd better look out on the front porch while I'm here by the front door. Hoo-wee! Still raining as hard as ever. Here, Bunny. Yeah, Bunny. Yeah, Bunny. You out there, Bunny? Bunny's just not here. Well, if Bunny's not at the back door, I don't know what to do. Boy, that lightning sure is flashing outside. Poor Bunny is more afraid of lightning than anything. I just can't imagine how he'd stay outside. Well, let's take a look and see if he's on the back porch. Bunny! Bunny! Here, Bunny, here. Here, boy. Here, come on. Here, Bunny. Come on, come on. Bunny! He's just nowhere in sight. Poor little dog. Where could that little guy be? Well, I guess I might as well go back up to bed.
Sparky! Sparky! Time to get up! Sparky! You hear me? Come on, it's time to get up. That's breakfast time.
Yeah. Okay, Big John, I hear you.
Well, let's get moving.
Hey, it's morning. Oh, it's light outside again. And the storm's over.
Sparky!
I'll be right down, Big John.
Well, hurry up. Breakfast
Okay, I'm
is
coming.
almost ready. Come
I'm coming
on.
all the way. Here it comes. Well, I wonder if Bunny came back yet. Hey, Big John? Big John?
Yeah, what is it? Hey, surely you're not washed and dressed already. Now, look, how many times do I have to tell you about coming downstairs without your robe and slippers on?
Well, Big John, I was just anxious to get down here and see if Bunny had come back.
Well, no, he hasn't come back this morning. I was out on the front porch to bring in the milk. He wasn't out there in the front any place, and I just now looked out on the back porch. He's nowhere around.
Oh, boy. He's gone for good if he hasn't come back by now. Did you look real good when you looked outside?
Well, Sparky, I even looked under the back porch. He's nowhere around, that's for sure. Look, I'll put an ad in the Lost and Found section of the newspaper today, Sparky. Maybe we'll get some help
telling
on
where
that.
he is. No telling even if he's alive.
Well, I'm sure he's all right. Now just sit down here and eat your breakfast. Sparky.
I don't know how I could eat any breakfast with Bunny. Maybe hurt or maybe even dead.
Oh, now, he's all right. Don't worry.
Oh, hey, you hear that? Do you hear that? I think Bunny's at the back door. Bunny, is that you, boy? Is that you? Hey, it is Bunny! Bunny, you're back! Oh, boy, come on. Come here, buddy. Oh, come on, buddy. Look,
Well, George, he is back. Hey, that's funny. He isn't even wet. Now, where in the world could that dog have been during that
Big John?
storm?
Bunny's back. He's home again, and I'm so happy. Oh, boy. Oh, Bunny, it sure is good to see you again. Where were you all night during all that storm? Don't you know you had me worried? You old bad dog. Boy, I couldn't figure out where you were. Big John and I went outside in the rain and we looked all over for you. Hey, by the way, how come you aren't wet? Didn't stop raining too long ago. You sure couldn't cut and dry in that short a time. Hey, now this is sort of a mystery. Where could Bunny have been during that storm and not gotten wet? Bunny? Now this is something. Hey, maybe this is the beginning of another big mystery. Where did Bunny spend the night?
Now, the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparky. Today's chapter is entitled, What's Wrong with Bunny? This is chapter 2 in the book we call The Cainine Mutiny. Yes, what's wrong with Bunny indeed? He's been acting very, very strangely. Of course, there is an answer to the whole thing. It's just that we don't know what it is yet. Because we think every problem has a solution. Every mystery has its understandable outcome. Mayor Plumfront and I are talking in the living room of our little home in Cincinnati, all the way up the next block.
So you say the lad's dog Bunny has been acting strange lately, is that right, Buster?
That's right, Mayor. Last night after you left here, Sparky went to the door to call Bunny in. Bunny wasn't anywhere to be found.
Well, what's so unusual about that? Maybe the little feller wanted to stay out a little longer than usual.
Well, that's what I thought at first. But after a while, it started to rain. As a matter of fact, it was quite a storm.
Yeah, I should say it was, Buster. According to old Dwight D., last night's storm was the worst storm we had here in Cincinnati in 86 years.
Dwight D.?
Yep.
You mean Dwight D.?
That's right, Big John. Old Dwight D. Isobar, the weatherman here in Cincinnati. Dwight D. Isobar is one of the best weathermen in the United States. Now, what was it you were saying about the lad's dog when you mentioned the storm?
Oh, well, as I was saying, I thought Bunny wanted to stay out a little longer than usual last night until the storm came up.
And then when he didn't come home, well, I thought sure there was something wrong because, Bunny is just scared to death of storms.
Yeah, I know. That little perp shakes all over any time it thunders, don't he?
I should say he does. But he was out all night.
Hey.
Yep, all night. Didn't come home till around 8 o'clock this morning.
Hey, that is odd.
Yeah, and listen to this. When he finally did come home, he wasn't the slightest bit wet. Just as if he had never been out in a storm.
Well, now, that is strange. How do you account for that?
Don't know.
Wonder where the little feller could have spent the night.
That's what Sparky and I would like to know.
You say the lad isn't home from school yet?
That's right. Excuse me, will you a minute? I want to take a look out the window here and see if he's anywhere in sight.
Maybe the lad had to stay after school today, Buster. He's usually home by now, isn't he?
Well, no, he's not always in the house by this time. Lots of times he and the boys get to playing on their way home from school. Never could quite understand the mathematics of this thing. The school is about 5 minutes walk from here, and yet those kids will take about an hour or more getting home.
I know. Well, what about the lad's dog? I mean, what else has he been doing that's so queer?
Well, he's been doing things that he's never done before. This morning, right after Sparky left for school, Bunny wanted to get outside.
Well, doesn't he usually go outside in the morning?
Well, he goes out, but usually while Sparky is home. And then he comes in the house again, and then when Sparky goes off to school, Bunny usually crawls under the kitchen stove and goes to sleep.
That's right. I remember coming over here and hearing that little feller snore while he sleeps under the stove. Well, now, what does the dog do when he goes outside in the morning like that?
Oh, I don't know. He runs around for a while, and then all of a sudden he's gone. Where he goes, I don't know.
So the old dog just isn't acting like himself lately, huh?
And that's not all. He stayed out all morning until dinner time.
Oh, but he come back for dinner, did he?
That's right. And then after dinner, he wanted to go right back out again.
Well, it kind of looks to me like the little pup doesn't want to stay in the house anymore, Buster. Maybe it's because he knows it's nice weather time again.
Well, that could be, but why then would he grab an old sweater of mine and run out of the house with it?
That probably doesn't even fit him. You mean to tell me that the little pup run off with your sweater?
Yeah. And, he's always been a very well-behaved dog. He never touches anything that doesn't belong to him.
Oh, there's the front door. You think that's the lad?
I don't know who else it would be, coming in like that without ringing the doorbell. Sparky?
Hello. Yeah, it's me. I'm home from school, Big John. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Where are you, boy?
He's not here, Sparky. He went out early this afternoon. He hasn't come home yet. Come on in here a minute.
Okay. Well, I wonder where he goes when he goes away like that. Oh, hi, Mayor. I didn't know you were here.
Howdy, lad. Well, what's all this business about your dog, Bunny?
Well, your guess is as good as mine, Mayor. I don't know. Big John tell you all about it?
Well, somewhat. It seems mighty funny the way that there dog of yours is acting, lad. Yeah, Big John told me all about it, all the information, I guess.
I don't know what got into him all of a sudden. Hey, Big John, I'm hungry. We got anything to eat?
Well, you don't want to spoil your supper now.
We won't eat supper for a couple hours yet. Is it all right if I fix myself some peanut butter sandwiches on crackers?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I think I'll eat some, too. I'm a little hungry. Mayor, how about you?
Yeah, I don't mind if I do. It's been a long time since I ate any peanut butter, though.
Good. Come on. Let's go out in the kitchen. Boy, Mayor, there's nothing better after school than a stack of peanut butter sandwiches on crackers and a big glass of milk.
Oh, I know that, lad. Yeah, I used to eat them a lot whenever I was a little kid, but I haven't Ate them very much since I had my, well, I just don't. Yeah, but I'd like to have some anyway.
Hey, is that Bunny scratching on the back door to get in?
Yeah, that's him. I'll let him in. Go on, you just get the box of crackers and the jar of peanut butter. And...
Okay. Hey, Mayor, will you reach up there and open the cabinet for me and get out some glasses for the milk?
All right, here you are.
Well, there you are. You finally came home, huh? Now, where have you been? Bad dog.
Bunny. Hey, Bunny, say. Come on, I'm home. Come on in. We'll have some peanut butters on crackers.
Boy, it sure is nice and warm outside. I think I'll just leave this kitchen door open a while. No wonder Bunny wants to stay outside.
Well, that's what I was saying all the while, Buster. Maybe the reason this little perp wants to be outside is because he knows that the nice weather's here again.
Yeah, that could be.
Hey, look at the mud he has on the end of his nose. There's a cake of mud an inch high on the end of that little old pug nose. Oh, Bunny's been digging.
Yeah, probably getting up all the bones he's had stored in the ground during the winter. Hey, you know that dog's a comedian, Mayor. He's the funniest thing to watch whenever he goes out to bury a bone.
Yeah, I know. I get a kick out of watching him myself. Well, lad, how about one of them there peanut butter and cracker sandwiches you was talking about?
Oh, sure. Here you are, Mayor. I haven't started eating them yet. I'm just fixing up a supply of them. I like to have a whole plate full of them, so I just keep right on eating without stopping.
Well, they just look and smell so good, lad, I can't resist having one.
Sure, take a couple. You can eat any, Big John?
I sure am.
Yeah, and I know Bunny will want some.
What's that? Don't tell me his dog eats peanut butter.
Oh, sure. Bunny loves peanut butter. He always eats it. Here, watch. Here, Bunny. Here. Here's a peanut butter and cracker sandwich for you. Here you are. Well, here, take it. You can have it.
Thought you said he ate peanut butter. He's not even sniffing at it. He's not the least bit interested.
Well, boy, don't just sit there looking at it, Bunny. It's a peanut butter sandwich on a cracker there. Eat it. You always do.
Well, that's odd. I've never seen him refuse peanut butter before. Well, I guess he's just not hungry.
Yeah. Mustn't be. He always did eat it. Hey, Big John, while you're over there, how about getting some milk out of the refrigerator?
Yeah, okay. We got regular milk or buttermilk. What do you want, Mayor?
Well, I think I'd like to have some buttermilk, Buster.
Bunny, what are you doing? Bunny, get away from that refrigerator.
Now, what in the world is that dog up to now?
Bunny, get out of here. Cut that out. Hey, come here. Bunny,
hey, look,
come
he
here.
grabbed a pack of meat. Bunny, where are you going with that?
Bunny, come back here with that meat. Bunny, get back
He's running
here.
out the back door. Bunny, come back here. Come here.
Oh, that dog. Well, there's no use chasing him, Sparky. You know as well as I do you never can catch him. There, you see what I mean, Mayor, about him acting odd?
I've never seen a little feller act like that, Buster.
Well, that's the first time Bunny has ever gone near the refrigerator. Can you imagine that character? He took a package of meat right out of the icebox there. I'd sure like to know what's getting into that pooch.
Oh, I wonder what's the matter with him. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Well, it's a good thing we have peanut butter and crackers because there goes our dinner. Oh, Bunny got away with it that time, but wait till he gets back here. I'm going to get to the bottom of this if it takes me all day and all night. A little bit of peculiarity on the part of the puppy is all right, but when it comes to swiping the steak, now that's something else again. Well, things are going to work out, and you'll hear further developments in the Cainine Mutiny in the next adventure of Big Jon and Sparkie.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, The Dogs Get Organized. Sparkie has a little dog named Bunny. He's a toy Boston Bull. Cute as dog as you ever did see, but he's been acting very strangely lately. He leaves the house early in the morning and he's gone all day. This is strange behavior for Bunny because ordinarily he likes to stay close to the house, hardly ever goes out. Sparky is investigating. As today's chapter begins, Mayor Plumfront and I are in the living room of our little house all the way up the next block, talking about what's been happening.
You know, Buster, that there story you've been telling me about the way all the dogs in the neighborhood have been acting, that's mighty interesting.
Yeah, it certainly is, Mayor. And it's very strange, too. I would sure like to know how come all the dogs around here are acting the way they do.
You know, Buster, if I was one of them there fellows who writes them there science fiction stories, I could come up with some mighty weird explanations.
Like what, for instance, Mayor? Something like perhaps all the dogs are tired of being ruled by men, so they're plotting a revolution so they can take over the world?
Well, something like that, Buster. At least that wouldn't be any more fantastic than the story I was reading last night in my favorite science fiction magazine. Say, did you ever read that there Tales of the Unknown magazine, Bucky?
Tales of the Unknown?
Yes, it's mighty interesting.
No, I don't believe I've ever even seen that magazine on the newsstand.
Oh, my goodness. Magazine rack up at Clyde Pill Rollers drugstores just filled with magazines like that. The story I read last night told about the day the insects took over the world. Can you imagine a thing like that?
No, frankly, I can't. But then I can't imagine a thing like all the dogs are doing around here right now. Do you suppose it's just a coincidence that all the dogs have been leaving their homes early in the morning and not returning until late evening?
Well, can't say, Buster. Doesn't seem very likely, but it might be just coincidence. I don't know. It's got me stumped.
Say, by the way, not to change the subject.
That's all right.
Did you hear anything from Yukie Butcha lately? How's he doing as a member of the Cincinnati Reds baseball team?
Well, I don't know for sure. I haven't heard anything from him. I did listen to the radio, and that's about the only information I get about Yukie these days. He pitched a game last Saturday, I guess, against the Chicago Cubs. Or was it the Pittsburgh Pirates? I don't rightly know. But anyway, old Yuke pitched a game for the Reds last Saturday.
Yeah, what'd he do, win or lose?
Oh, he won. As a matter of fact, he almost pitched a no-hit game.
Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah, almost pitched a no-hitter.
How many hits did they get off of him?
10.
10?
Yeah.
Well, I thought you said he almost pitched a no-hitter.
Well, I said he almost. He didn't give up a hit for the first 8 innings. Then they got at him for 10 hits in the 9th.
Oh, for goodness sakes. Too bad.
Yeah, it's close to a no-hitter there.
If it'd been an 8-inning game.
Yeah, that's where they got into trouble, that 9th inning.
Wonder what happened to Yukie.
Oh, I don't know. I think he got a blister on his finger from throwing so many of those wacky curveballs that he throws. You know, Yukie's got a curveball that curves in toward the batter. When it's about 4 feet from home plate, then it curves away from the batter. Then it's about 2 feet from the plate, and then all of a sudden it curves in again and it drops down when it gets even with the plate.
Hey, that is a pitch. How in the world does he throw it?
I don't know. All I do know is that you can get a lot of blisters on your hand from throwing a pitch like that.
I imagine so. Well, I don't suppose it'll take long before the blisters on Yukie's hand heal, though.
No. He'll probably be ready to pitch next time it comes his turn. I wouldn't worry about that. He'll get his licks in there. Oh, say, there's the front door. You think that's the lad coming home?
Yeah, no doubt. That's Sparky, all right.
Hey, Jon, are you home?
Answer your question. Yes, Sparky, I'm in here, in the living room with Mayor Plumfront. Come on in here.
Hi, Mayor. Hi, Big Jon. Hey, Big Jon. Mayor Plumfront. Wow,
Hi.
are things ever happening around here?
Hey, wait a minute. Calm down there. You're all out of breath. We can't understand a word you're saying.
Yeah. All of us kids have been running all over the place. I ran all the way home. Hey, Big Jon. Boy, something real crazy's going on.
Well, we've been aware of that for several days. I suppose you're talking about all the dogs in the neighborhood?
Yeah, I sure am. Hey, Mayor, did Big Jon tell you all about Bunny and all the rest of the dogs in the neighborhood, how they've been acting lately?
Yes, he's been telling me all about it. Seems mighty funny to me.
Well, us kids had a special meeting in our shack back in Wobbleding's Woods, and we were trying to find out what's going on, see?
Uh-huh. Well, what'd you find out?
First of all, we figured out all the guys in our club who have dogs. I mean, there's Globby Globbenstartle and Charlie Clamerdine, Rabbit Ears McKeester, and Smiling Sam Bishop, and the Wonderly Twins, and Cyril Rappaport, and Billy McGlink, and Oswald Hopsepfeffer, and Renfro Hincrow, and me.
Yeah, and are all those dogs acting strange lately?
Big John, every one of those dogs, except Renfro Hincrow's, has been doing just exactly what Bunny's been doing.
No kidding. You mean they leave the house early in the morning and go off somewhere and then don't come back until late evening?
Yeah.
You say they all do it except in Renfro Hincrow's dog. How come he doesn't?
Well, Renfro's dog is out on the farm, and he doesn't live here in the city.
Oh, I see.
Well, anyway, what I was saying, Big John, as you know, today was a free day at school, so we didn't have to go because it was the principal's birthday. So early this morning, all us guys got together, and we decided that we were going to follow the dogs to see if we could find out where they go every day.
So where did they go?
Well, I followed Bunny, and Bunny went down to Charlie Clamerdine's house where he met Charlie's dog, Jughead, and then they went off toward Globby Globbenstartle's house. So Charlie and I followed them, and at Globby's house, Bunny and Jughead met Globby's dog, Bunyan. And then they went off toward Smiling Sam Bishop's house, and Charlie and Globby and I followed. And at Smiling Sam's house, the 3 dogs met Smiling Sam's dog, Dr. Farnsworthy. And then the 4 dogs went off toward the Wonderlake twins, and now all 4 of us guys were following them.
That must have been a pretty sight.
Yeah, well, there they were, and all the dogs meeting one another, and pretty soon, all the dogs of all the guys that I told you about were all together, and all of us guys who owned all the dogs that were together, we were together, see? So it was so crazy, like all the dogs were walking down the street, and we were following them, and then, what was real funny was, all of a sudden, all the dogs saw all us guys following them.
Then what?
And they all started barking together. And then all of a sudden, they started running up the street toward Mayfair Avenue. So we just took and ran after them. But the dogs could run too fast. So over Mayfair they went, and the last we saw of them, they were going around the corner and onto Applegate Avenue. But by the time we got there, they were gone. And we haven't been able to find hide nor hair of them since. Boy, Big John, I'm telling you, something mighty funny is sure going on around here, and we intend to find out what it is if it's the last thing we do. Yes, sir. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. No, I'm telling you, kids, if this isn't a mystery, I have never seen one. Why would all the dogs in the neighborhood suddenly start getting together every morning and go somewhere and not come back until late in the evening? It's got me puzzled. I can't figure it out, can you? If you can, I sure wish you'd let me know, because, you know, I think maybe tomorrow I'll get Big John up early, and then we'll try to follow the dogs in his car. And then those dogs won't get away. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Well, see you tomorrow, kids. So long.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, Someone Make Up His Mind. This is another chapter in the book we call The Cainine Mutiny. The reason we called it a Cainine Mutiny is because all the dogs were disobeying orders to stay at home. Kept going away. All the dogs in the neighborhood, Sparkie's dog and the dogs of all his friends. It's been quite a puzzle. Mayor Plumfront and Sparkie and I were talking about a very mysterious happening in the living room in our little house in Cincinnati, all the way up the next block. Listen.
Lad, I agree with you. The things the dogs in this here neighborhood are doing makes up the most surprising, mysterious mystery that I have seen in my entire life.
Mayor, boy, I sure can't figure out this one.
Yeah, I'll have to go along with both of you there. I agree. This thing has got me stumped. Why, we followed those dogs right into Wobbleding's Woods over on the other side of town, and then they gave us the slip.
I still can't understand how they did it. I mean, look, I was right behind them all the time.
Yeah, and even while we were there in the woods, you could hear the dogs barking, Mayor, and it sounded as though they should have been right next to us, but they weren't anywhere in sight.
Yeah, that's what gets me. How come them there dogs disappeared so fast? I mean, where'd they go? How'd they get out of sight so fast?
Yeah, and then on top of that, how come they stopped barking all of a sudden, just when Big John happened to say that the dogs were barking a lot?
Yeah, that's the baffler. And all I did say was, listen to them bark. And I no sooner said that than the woods was as quiet as a church. It was almost as if the dogs had heard me say it and stopped barking because I had said it.
That sure beats me, Buster.
Me too. Any of your friends got any ideas, Sparky?
I don't know, Big John. I know Rabbit Ears McKeister is just as stumped as I am. And Globby Globenstreuer, he says he doesn't know what to think.
Well, Globby hasn't got anything on me. I don't know what to think either. And I'll tell you what, I'm not going to think about it for a while. Isn't there something we can do to get our minds off those dogs for a little bit?
Well, I'm all for it. How about a little game? How about a little game Parcheesi?
Yeah, hey, that's a good idea. Okay, Big John. Come on, you guys. I got the Parcheesi set all set up and ready. It's all set up here in the middle of the table.
Good.
Okay, Mayor, you want to roll first?
No, not me. I don't want to roll first. The first one has got 2 strikes on him before he even begins.
Okay. Do you want to roll first, Big John?
No, I don't.
Well, I don't want to go first either.
Well, I guess we'll have to roll for it. The feller who rolls the highest goes first. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure, that sounds fair enough. Go ahead, Sparky, roll.
No. I don't want to do that. You go ahead, Mayor. Go ahead.
No, thanks. I don't want to go first.
Oh, for goodness sakes, you guys act like a couple of kids.
Well, okay then, Big John. I tell you what. You roll to see who gets the highest number, to see who goes first, okay?
Well, no. Why should I roll first if you fellas don't want to do it?
Well, boy, somebody has to roll first to see who goes first. Hey, I'll tell you what. Let's flip a coin. Okay? Let's flip a coin. The one who loses has to roll to see who goes first. Okay?
Okay, that's a good idea. You got a coin, Big John?
Yeah, have you got a coin, Big John? How come as always have you got a coin, Big John? Yes, I do have a coin. Wait a minute, how are we gonna flip a coin with the 3 of us?
Well, we call heads or tails, and the one that's wrong has to roll first. I'll take heads.
I'll take heads too.
Yeah, so will I.
Okay, now, Buster, flip. Wait a minute. Something's wrong here. If we all take heads, nobody can lose. I mean, somebody's got to take tails.
Not me. I want heads.
Yeah, me too. I want heads.
Well, so do I. I ain't taking tails.
Well, look, this is impossible. If we all take heads, we would flip the coin all day and nobody would be wrong. At least nobody could lose. I mean, look, be reasonable. Somebody has got to take tails.
Not me.
Me neither.
Okay, then. I'll take tails.
Yeah, so will I.
Me too. Tails it is. All right, flip the coin, Big John.
All right. Wait a minute. We're right back where we started from. Now we've all got tails.
Oh.
This is ridiculous.
Sure is.
Oh, I know what. I'll take whatever you and Sparky don't take.
Okay. I take heads.
And I take heads. Now, which one do you have now, Buster? Heads or tails?
Well, I don't know. Look, we have to do something about this. This is just getting too confusing here. Isn't there a simpler...
Hey, wait a minute.
What? All right.
What?
I'll tear off 3 strips of paper.
Yeah.
Like this, see?
Uh-huh.
There, and there, and there. Now, one of these strips is longer than the other 2 guys.
Uh-huh.
Now, I'll put them in my hand, see, and then so you can't see, and I'll turn around, and then I'll turn around again, and then each one of you pick a strip, and the one who picks the longest strip gets to take heads when we flip the coin, and the other 2 get tails, okay?
Yeah, it's just like drawing straws.
Except we're drawing strips.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, that sounds fair enough. All right, Mayor, pick a strip of paper from Sparky's hand.
No, no, sir. You go first.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Mayor. Okay. I don't know which one to take. I'll do like we used to do when we were kids and picking up for hide and seek. Eeny, meeny, mink, monk, stink, stonk, oozy, boozy, bucket, dick, I, why, awake, ick, bulla, dick, bulla, meet, bulla, do. In comes Uncle Sam, out goes you. I'll take this O-N-E.
All right, good. I'll take this one. Hey, this is the same length as the one you picked, Buster. Looks like...
Hey, I got the longest strip of paper. Okay, I get heads. Okay, flip the coin, Big John, so we can see who rolls first to see who goes first.
All right, now we got that settled. Now, the one who loses this toss has to roll first when we start the Parcheesi game.
Now, wait a minute. What if it comes up heads, Buster? I mean, you and me have both got tails, and that makes you and me would both lose the toss.
Well, then we'd flip the coin again to see which one of us, you or I, Mayor, would roll first to see who's going to go first.
Oh, okay. All right. Flip the coin, Buster.
All right. Here it goes.
Tails. Well, lad, looks like you lose. You have to roll first to see who it is that's going to go first to start the Parcheesi game.
Oh, okay.
All right. Now, remember, Sparky, the one who rolls the highest number starts the game. Got it?
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Okay, I'll roll. Oh, me.
What?
11.
Oh. I believe you're going to start. 11, that's next to the highest. Okay, I'll try. 7. Okay, Mayor, it's your turn.
All righty. Oh, 12.
Okay, Mayor has to start. He rolled the highest. He got a 12.
Now, wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Telephone's ringing. Hey, telephone's ringing, Big John. Just a minute. That's all right. I'll get it. Don't bother. I'll get it. Telephone's right here, next to me on the desk.
I know.
Hello? Oh, hello, Maxie. What's new, Max? What? Hey, Max. What's going on around here?
Now what happened to Maxie Finster?
Listen, Max, we're going to have to get to the bottom of this. There's something mighty funny going on around here. Yeah, right. Special meeting. Okay, tell all the guys. No, after supper in the shack. Okay, Max. So long. Hey, Big John, now what do you think?
I haven't the faintest idea. What?
Now, Maxie Finster's cat has gone off and has been gone all day.
You're kidding. Don't tell me now that the cats in the neighborhood are going to start doing what the dogs have been doing all along here. Uh-oh. Now what?
Okay, I'll get it. Don't worry. Hello? Oh, hello, Oswald. What's up, Ozzy, old kid? Hey, no kidding. Man, hey, this is serious. Yeah, we'll discuss this matter, too, at our special meeting tonight. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're having a special meeting in the shack after supper, Oz. I'll see you then. Okay, boy. So long. Hey, Big John, now what do you think?
I haven't the faintest idea.
Oswald Hassenpfeffer's dog, Stanley, hasn't been home all day. In fact, he hasn't been home since he left the house yesterday morning.
What do you
As a
know
matter of
about
fact...
that?
Oh, boy, there goes again. I'll get it.
All
Don't
right.
bother. Just let me take care of it.
All right, you take it. Okay.
Hello? Oh, hello, Smiling Sam. What's new? Hey, what's going on around here anyway? Yeah, well, look, Sam, we're having a meeting after supper. We'll get to the bottom of this then. I'll see you after supper, Sam. Yeah, okay, bye. Hey, Big John, now what do you think?
What?
Smiling Sam Bishop's dog, Dr. Farnsworthy, hasn't been home all day either. He hasn't been home since he left the house yesterday morning, just like Oswald's.
Well, what do you know about that?
Oh, me, that's awful now. Oh, me. Listen, I'll get it.
All
It's
right.
probably, undoubtedly, no doubt, perhaps likely to be for me.
Yes.
Hello? Yes, Cyril. What's new, see? What? You're kidding. Oh, this is bad. In fact, it's... Well, listen, wait a minute. I just have to think of something. Cyril, look, we're having a meeting after supper. Yeah, tell us about it then. I'll see you then. Okay, so long, Cyril. Hey, Big John.
Now, what do you think? I haven't the faintest idea.
Cyril just called to tell me that he's been talking to Globby, Charlie, Rabbit Ears, the Wonderlick twins, Billy McGlink, and all the other guys, and all their dogs haven't been home all day. They've all been gone since yesterday morning.
None have come home?
No. Hey, what else do you think?
I haven't the faintest.
Neither has Bunny. Hey, John, Bunny didn't come home last night. I mean, do you realize we were so busy trying to figure out where the dogs disappeared to that we didn't even notice that Bunny didn't come home? He hasn't been home since yesterday morning. Where are all those dogs gone? Maybe they've disappeared for good. Sure is a mess. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, kids. I don't even know what to say. In fact, I'm so worried about Bunny, I'm just all choked up. I can't say anything. I gotta go out and hunt from a dog, kids. I'll see you tomorrow, kids. So long.
now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, Want Ads Get Results. This is another chapter in the book we call The Cainine Mutiny. It's sort of a mystery. Bunny, Sparkie's dog, disappeared. All the other dogs in the neighborhood have disappeared too. Just went away. We don't know where they are. Naturally, all the kids are quite upset about this. As today's episode begins, Sparkie, Mayor Plumpfront, and I are talking about the matter. The mayor and I are trying to console Sparkie in the living room of our house in Cincinnati, all the way up the next block.
Oh, me, oh, me, oh, me, oh, me, oh, me. Oh, me, oh, me. Poor little old bunny. Poor little bunny, my poor little old missing doggy.
Well, now, lad, just calm down. Take it easy. Everything will be all right. You just wait and see.
Oh, but, Mayor, I'm worried. Bunny's been gone now for 3 days.
Well, we know that. We're doing everything we can. We put an ad in the Lost and Found section of the newspaper, Sparkie.
Yeah, I know, but just because we put an ad in the Lost and Found section of the newspaper, that doesn't mean that Bunny will be found and returned.
Oh, lad, you can be pretty sure if Bunny is found, he'll be returned. I mean, who could pass up the reward we offered?
Yeah, if Bunny is found. Yeah, that's the part I don't like, Mayor.
Well, lad, it stands to reason Bunny has to be somewhere. I'll bet you right now little Bunny is in somebody's house, nice and comfortable, getting good meals every day, and I'll bet whoever's got him is probably wondering right now at this very minute who he belongs to.
Yeah, and maybe whoever got him likes him a lot and wants to keep him.
Oh, now, Sparkie, that's not very likely.
Yeah, I know it isn't. It isn't very likely that Bunny's in somebody's house either. Bunny would never have run away from home. And besides, all the dogs in the neighborhood have disappeared. I mean, that's the thing that makes it, that's what's hard to understand.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there. But still, I'm sure it'll turn out all right.
I sure hope so. Just can't understand where Bunny could have disappeared to and how come all the other dogs in the neighborhood disappeared at the same time.
Well, lad, I'll just bet you $1 to a donut that once your Lost and Found ad appears in the newspaper, Bunny will be returned all right. So
I hope you're right.
Hey, wasn't that the paper I just heard landing on the front porch? Go out and see if it was, Sparkie. I believe the paper boy's coming.
Yeah, okay.
I'm telling you, that lad sure has got himself in a dither there.
Well, I don't blame him. After all, Sparkie's dog is one of his very best friends, and you just can't, you can't blame him for being upset about this.
No, I guess not. Well, you can take a look at the paper here.
Yeah, it was a paper all right, Big Jon. Here, help me find the place where they have the Lost and Found ads.
Oh, okay. Now, let's see. Usually back here in the last pages.
Back there in the classified section, Buster.
I know. That's what I'm looking for.
Is that it?
No, wait a minute. Here's for the houses, real estate, used cars, Lost and Found. Oh, pets. That's what it, Lost and Found pets.
Oh, come on, let me see. Where's my ad? Let me read them.
Well, just a minute. My goodness, the paper isn't going to fly away. Here,
Let's see. What does this first ad say? Lost. One dog about 1 foot high and 1.5 feet long. Brown with white ears and chest. Oh, that's Globby's dog. See, it says here, answers to the name of Bunyan. That's Globby's dog's name.
Bunyan, what a name for it.
See what else Globby's ad says. If found, please return to Globbenstraddle, who will give you a reward. And then it's got Globby's telephone number.
What's the other one say?
If anybody finds my dog, Jughead, I will give you a reward.
Jughead?
Well, that's Charlie Clemmerting's.
Oh.
Let's see, the rest of the ad says, Jughead is a black dog with 4 legs, but he only uses 3 of them when he runs. Yeah, you should see Jughead when he runs. He holds up one of his back legs.
That's what we used to call a arithmetic dog, lad.
What?
Arithmetic dog.
What do you mean, arithmetic dog?
Well, when he runs, he puts down 3 and carries 1. You get it? You get it, lad?
Yeah, I get it. That's pretty good. Yeah. Oh, boy. Let's see, after that, Charlie tells he's offering a $10 reward. Boy, $10. He mustn't think his dog is worth as much as I think my dog is worth.
Hey, come on, read the ad that we put in for Bunny. Where is it?
Let's see. Next one says, lost a dog, name Funny Face. Funny Face is a sheepdog with so much hair on his head, you can't tell if he's got a face. Push back the hair and you'll see why he has got the name he has. If found, telephone Humboldt 5977 and ask for rabbit ears. Reward.
Funny Face. Where do them kids get them names for those dogs?
Let's see here. The next ad says, if anybody finds a dog who doesn't look like a dog, that's my dog who was lost last Wednesday. He is about 15 inches high and about 15 inches long, has black and white spots and a lot of light brown hair with dark brown stripes. His name is Dr. Farnsworthy. He isn't worth anything, but I'll give a $10 reward for his return.
What an ad. Skip the rest of that one, Sparky. What's next? Ours, I hope. Whose was that, by the way?
That was Smilin' Sam Bishop's ad.
Oh.
See, it says here, if found, please call Smilin' Sam Bishop at Montana 695.
Yeah, well, go on, read this.
Let's see. Whose ad's this next one? Oh, lost. A white dog who looks gray because he's dirty. He's very bashful. His name is Blank. Please return to the home of Waldo Wunderlich. Generous reward.
Blank. What in the world kind of a name is that for a dog? Blank.
Well, man, the reason the Wunderlich twins' dog is named Blank is because he doesn't really have a name, see? You know, the twins are so bashful. Well, they're too bashful to even talk to their dog. So he never got a name.
Oh.
Everybody just calls him Blank. He has to be called something.
I see.
Don't look so bewildered, Mayor. I don't understand half the things that those Wunderlich twins do either. Is your ad next, Sparky?
Let's see. Lost a petty Creed French poodle. Poodle. Answers to the name of Sir Malcolm. Reward $50. $50? I mean, Cyril Rappaport sure does think a lot of his dog.
Well, what about your ad? Isn't it in there?
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Oh, here it is. Lost one Boston toy bull terrier. Small piece out of left ear. Name is Bunny. Please return to Sparky. He will give you a $25 reward. Hey, Big John, since Cyril Rappaport offered $50 reward for getting his dog back, what do you think? You think maybe we'd better make our reward bigger?
No. First, let's see what kind of results we get from this ad. The $25 no use going to $50, and we might get it back for $25.
Hey, here's Billy McGlink's ad. Hey, he offers $50 reward, too.
Well, look at the money Biddy's father's got. He's not a mobile salesman. He makes more money in a week than I do in 2 months. I can't afford a reward like that.
Oh, telephone's ringing. Hey, do you think that's somebody who has found Bunny?
There's only one way to find out. Answer the phone.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Hello? Sparky speaking. Did you find my dog? Oh, hello, Cyril. What have you got in your mind? Anything important?
Must be something important or Cyril wouldn't call. Cyril is one boy who very seldom makes needless telephone calls.
What?
Oh.
Hey, no kidding.
What I tell you? Told you it's
Cyril.
important. What do you think it is?
Great. Wonderful.
Oh, no, we'll find out
Oh,
soon.
that's good news, Cyril. Yeah, I better hang up, Cyril. Maybe they're trying to call me. Yeah, I'll say. Yeah, so long, Cyril. Hey, Big John, what do you think? Cyril just got a telephone call from a man who said he found Cyril's dog, and he's going to bring Sir Malcolm home tonight.
Oh, good. Glad to hear that.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Hey, maybe Bunny will be found soon, too. Boy, those newspaper ads are really getting results.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I tell you, lad, you just wait and see. Pretty soon you'll be getting a telephone call from somebody who found your dog, too.
Oh, maybe that's it. I'll bet it is. I'll bet that's somebody calling to say they found Bunny.
Well, let's find out there.
Hello? Oh, hi, baby. What's up?
That's Billy McGlink, huh?
Yeah. Hey, good for you, boy. Yeah. Yeah, looks like those ads in the lost and found column are really doing their job.
Oh, looks like Biddy got his dog back, too, Mayor.
Yep, well, wouldn't be the least bit surprised.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you told me, Biddy. Well, listen, Biddy, old buddy. I better hang up just in case somebody found Bunny and wants to call me on the phone. Yeah, okay. So long. Hey, what do you think of that, Big John? Some man just called Biddy and told him that they found Biddy's dog. And he's going to bring Biddy's dog. Biddy's dog is coming home tonight anyway, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, fine. So a man found Biddy's dog, too, huh? Well, what do you think, Mayor? Both Biddy and Cyril offered $50 rewards.
Yep. Looks like they're going after the big rewards first, don't it, Buster?
That's what it looks like to me, too. Well, it appears they're walking right into the trap.
Trap? What do you mean? They? What are you and the mayor talking about, Big John?
Never mind, Sparky. The mayor and I have an idea about the strange actions of all these dogs, and we've had this idea all along. You just let us take care of this. You're going to get the biggest surprise of your young life.
Hey! Is there a mystery going on around here that I don't even know about? Hey, why don't you let me in on this? Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yes, me, something funny is sure going on around here, and I don't even know what it is. Mayor Plumputt and Big Jon are sure talking pretty funny about this whole thing. Now, what did they mean when they said it looks like they're going after the big rewards first? And what do they mean when they said, well, it looks like they're walking right into the trap? What trap? Well, I'm going to have to find out about this. I'll see you later, kids. So long.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, The Mayor's Plan Begins to Work. The Mystery of the Missing Dogs, or the Cainine Mutiny. That's what we call this adventure. It's been going on now for a week or so. All the dogs in the neighborhood have disappeared from their homes. Sparkie and all the kids in his gang were very concerned about the return of their pets, and so they have put ads in the Lost and Found column of the newspaper offering rewards. Sparkie hasn't got a call, even though some of his friends have. With Sparkie and Mayor, I'm discussing the situation in the living room of our home in Cincinnati.
Boy, oh boy. Boy, oh boy, I tell you, I can't figure it out. I just can't figure it out.
Now, what's the matter with you, Sparkie?
Yeah, lad, what's eating you? What you got in your mind that you can't figure out?
Well, I can't figure out why I haven't gotten a telephone call from someone who found my dog.
Well, just be patient. I'm sure it won't be long now, and you'll be getting a call. You just wait and see.
Well, I have been waiting. Do you realize how long it's been since Cyril Rappaport called to tell me that a man phoned him to tell him that he had found his dog?
Yes, I realize how long it has been.
And do you realize how long ago it has been since Biddy McGlink called to tell me that he got a phone call, too, from a man who found his dog?
I realize that, too. Now, you see, Sparkie...
And since then, Oswald Hassenpfeffer called me, and he's gotten a phone call from some man who found his dog.
Yes, I know, and it's just as the mayor and I expected. Oswald's father offered a $50 reward for the return of Oswald's dog, just as did Cyril and Biddy's fathers. Now, don't worry, Sparkie. Our plan is working.
Well, what plan are you talking about? You keep talking about a plan, Big Jon. If you and Mayor Plumputt are working on a plan, I wish you'd let me in on it.
You don't have to worry about a thing.
That's right, lad. Buster and I have got the situation well in hand.
Well, after all, Bunny is my dog. I wish you'd let me in on the mystery.
We will when the time is ripe. Now, just let us take care of everything ourselves in our own way. Will you please do that?
Well, okay.
All right.
But you know something? I just had a terrible thought.
What's that?
Well, maybe the reason I haven't gotten a telephone call from somebody who might have found Bunny is because whoever found him hasn't seen the ad that we put in the Lost and Found column of the newspaper.
No. I doubt that, Sparkie. At least that isn't the case if what the mayor and I think is true.
Well, I can't see why you and the mayor can't let me in on whatever it is that you're thinking about.
Don't worry. We'll let you in on it whenever the fun begins.
Well, okay. Boy, I just had another terrible thought, too, Big Jon.
What's that?
Maybe another reason I haven't gotten a telephone call from somebody who might have found Bunny is because nobody's found Bunny.
I doubt that, too, Sparkie. Don't you, Mayor?
Well, lad, it's like he says, if what Big Jon and I think is true, your dog Bunny has been found all right. You just wait and see.
Uh-oh, there's the telephone. Now, maybe that's a call from somebody who found my dog. Do you think so?
Well, let's see. Sparkie, if the mayor and I were right in what we think, that should be Maxie Finster calling to tell you that his cat has been found.
Yeah, well, we'll soon find out. Hello? Maxie? Is this really you? Hey, just a minute, Max. Just a minute. Hey, Big Jon, it's Maxie Finster, just like you said.
Well, see, I told you. Well, Mayor, what do you think? You think we're right?
It sure seems that way to me.
Hello, Maxie?
Yeah, but...
Hey, did you call to tell me you got a telephone call from somebody who has found your cat? From a man, huh? Gonna bring your cat tonight? Well, yeah, okay, Max. Look, I better hang up. Yeah, maybe somebody has found my dog Bunny and wants to call me. I don't want to keep the line tied up. Yeah, congratulations on the cat. I'll see you, Maxie. So long. Hey, Big John, how did you know that was going to be Maxie calling to tell me that his cat was found?
Well, it's very easy. You see, Cyril and Biddy both offered a $50 reward for the return of their dogs. They had already gotten calls from a man who says he's found their dogs, right?
Yeah.
Well, Maxie also offered a $50 reward, so I knew that he'd be the next one to be contacted by the man who found the cat.
Now, let's see. Oswald Hassenpfeffer offered a $30 reward for the return of his dog. Now, lad, the next telephone call that you get will be from Oswald. He'll be the next one to get a call from somebody who has found his dog.
Oh, I know, but how did you know that, Mayor?
Well, because Oswald's $30 reward is the next highest one offered by any of you kids whose dogs were stole. Lost.
Well, what's that got to do with it?
Well, you'll see, lad, you'll see.
Oh, now, come on, Mayor, tell me. Let me in on this.
Uh-oh, telephone's ringing. Better answer it, lad, and see what Oswald Hassenpfeffer has to say.
Wish you'd tell me how you can be so sure that that's going to be Oswald Hassenpfeffer.
Well, just answer it and find
Oh,
out.
Oswald? What? You mean this is you, Oz? I don't know how I knew it was you. All I know is that Mayor Plumfront told me it would be you when the telephone rang. Hey, listen, did you get a telephone call from a man who said he found your dog? You did? No, don't ask me how I knew. Mayor Plumfront told me.
Well, Mayor, I guess that just about settles it.
Yep, looks like we're right, all
I don't know,
right.
Oswald. Maybe the mayor is a mind reader. You can't tell. Well, listen, Oz, I better hang up just in case somebody found my dog and wants to call me. Okay, Ozzy, old pal. I'll see you later. Yeah, so long. Hey, Mayor, now, come on. Tell me how you knew Oswald would be the next one to get a telephone call from a man who found his dog.
Well, it's simply because he offered the next highest reward.
Look, Sparky, I think now we can tell you something that's going to make you very happy. You will get the next telephone call.
Yeah, sure, I'll get the next telephone call, but who will be calling? Rabbit Ears, Globby, Hennessy Q, or Isidore Z?
No, you'll get the phone call from the man who has found your dog, Bunny.
Ah, look, you mean that? Hey, you mean has somebody found Bunny?
That's right,
Why not? How can you tell?
because you offered a $25 reward, the next highest reward that was offered by anyone whose dog was lost, if that's what you want to call it.
What do you mean if that's what I want to call it?
You'll see. It isn't time for you to know yet, Sparky.
Well, I sure don't know what's going on and why you won't let me in on it. Boy, it's my dog who is lost. I ought to know what's going on. Oh, telephone's ringing.
Well, answer it, lad. That'll be the man calling to tell you that he has found your dog.
Okay. Boy, I sure hope you're right, Mayor. Hello? Yes, this is Sparky speaking. Hey, have you? Great. Wow. Yeah, how has been, old buddy? Oh, boy, mister, I sure have missed him.
Well, Mayor, looks like we're right.
Yep, now let's listen to what else he says.
Yeah, that's right, mister. You bet. $25 reward. Sure, you can collect it any old time you bring Bunny home.
Uh-huh. Just as I expected. The first thing he asked about was the reward.
Yep, that's the way they operate. Now watch him tell Sparky he wants the reward in cash and he doesn't want a check.
Sure, I'll pay you in money. I don't have any checks anyway.
What I tell you?
Well, we can still catch it with cash, Mayor. We'll mark the bill.
Okay, well, when will you bring Bunny back home? This evening. Okay, well, I'll be right here waiting. And listen, tell Bunny when he gets home I'll have a big plate of his favorite dog food waiting for him. Okay, mister. And thanks for biting the dog. Okay, bye. Oh, hey, Big John. That was the man that found Bunny. It sure was. Oh, it sure is going to be good to see old Bunny again. Yeah, that man sounded nice.
Nice, huh? Well, Sparky, it may surprise you to know that tonight, after you get your dog back, the mayor and I are going to have that nice man arrested.
Arrested?
Right?
Whatever for, Big John. That's the man that found my dog.
Well, it may interest you to know, Sparky, that the mayor and I are quite sure your dog never was lost.
Never was lost. What are you talking about? He's been gone away from home for 5 days.
Right, but he wasn't lost. The man you were just talking to on the telephone stole all those dogs belonging to you and your friends and was holding them for the rewards that he knew would be offered for their return.
What? You mean he was a kidnapper? Or rather a dog napper holding the dogs for ransom?
That's what it amounts to.
Well, what do you know about that? Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, now, if this isn't something. Now, why in the world would Mayor Plumfront and Big John think that the man who found Bunny really stole all the dogs in the neighborhood? Why would anyone want to do a thing like that? Boy, Big John sure would feel funny if he had that man arrested and it turned out that the man really did find Bunny. But I don't know. The Mayor and Big John seem to be pretty sure of themselves. Well, I guess we'll just find out for sure when the man brings the dog home. I'll see you later, kids. And so long. Sure, it's going to be good to see old Bunny again. Yeah, that man sounded nice.
Nice, huh? Well, Sparky, it may surprise you to know that tonight, after you get your dog back, the mayor and I are going to have that nice man arrested.
Arrested?
Right?
Whatever for, Big John? That's the man that found my dog.
Well, it may interest you to know, Sparky, that the mayor and I are quite sure your dog never was lost.
Never was lost? What are you talking about? He's been gone away from home for 5 days.
Right, but he wasn't lost. The man you were just talking to on the telephone stole all those dogs belonging to you and your friends and was holding them for the rewards that he knew would be offered for their return.
What?
And now, the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, Almost Captured. Well, it was just about now that we began to think that we were zeroing in on some dognappers. Yes, I said dognappers. Men who were stealing dogs from... well, perhaps I am letting the dog out of the bag. And maybe I'd better back up just a little bit. Several dogs had disappeared from our neighborhood, including Sparky's. They offered a reward in the lost and found column in the paper, and Sparky got a nibble. Someone's called him about Bunny.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, that's right, mister. $25 reward.
Just as I expected, the first thing he asked about was the reward.
Now, that's the way they operate. Now, he'll ask to be paid in cash, not check.
Well, sure, mister, I'll pay you in money. I don't have any checks anyway.
See what I tell you, Buster?
Well, we can still catch up with him paying with the cash, Mayor, because we'll just mark the bills.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, I'll be expecting you this evening. And thanks a lot, mister. Goodbye. Hey, Big John, that was the man who found Bunny. Oh, it's sure going to be good to see him again. I tell you, that man sure sounded nice.
Nice, huh? Well, Sparky, it may surprise you to know that tonight after you get your dog back, the mayor and I are going to have that nice man arrested.
Arrested? What for? He found my dog.
Well, it may interest you to know that the mayor and I are quite sure your dog never was lost.
Never was lost? Hey, Big Johnny's been gone away from home for 5 days.
That's right, but he wasn't lost. We're sure that that man stole all the dogs that belonged to your friends and you.
Ah, Big John.
That's right, Sparky. The mayor and I think you boys were victims of a well-known racket. This man lured your dogs away from home and then held them captive.
What? You mean he was a kidnapper or a dog napper holding the dogs for ransom?
That's just about what it amounts to. Now get the mayor's hat, because we're going to lay a trap to capture that fella. We're going out in the car and we're going to drive over to Cyril Rappaport's house, and we're going to wait for the man to deliver Cyril's dog and collect the reward.
That's right. So come on, lad. Let's get on out to the car.
Well, wait a minute, Mayor. Wait, I can't go along. What if that man comes here first with Bunny?
Oh, you don't have to worry about that, Sparky. He's going to the place where he'll collect the biggest reward, and that'll be Cyril's house.
That's right, lad. And then after that, he'll go to Biddy McGlink's house, and then he'll go to Maxie Finster's, and then to Oswald Hassenpfeffer's house. And then he'll come here.
Are you sure?
Of course we're sure, Sparky.
On top of that, lad, we're going to have a policeman waiting for him right here at the house.
A policeman?
Yep, you betcha. Hey, policeman. I'm going to call headquarters right now. Now, you and Buster go on out to the car for a while, lad, and I'll be with you just as soon as I tell Chief Clinky to send a policeman over here.
Now, we'll leave the front door unlocked so you can just tell him to come right on in the house. He doesn't have to even knock.
Okay, Buster. You go on out and get the car warmed up. I'll be right out. We'll be on our way to set a trap for them there kidnappers.
There's Cyril Rappaport's house, Big John. You can park right across the street from it.
Well, we'll not park directly across the street from Cyril's house. We'll stay up the street here a bit, and then when the man returns Cyril's dog, he won't notice us sitting here in the car.
Yeah, good. This is a good place for us to park, Buster.
Not only that, but we'll be facing in the right direction to follow him when he goes to Biddy McGlink's house from here.
Yeah, Biddy lives about 2 blocks up the street from here.
Yeah, fine. Okay, now all we can do is just sit here and wait for the man to come along with Cyril's dog.
I believe there's a car coming down the street now. Look out the back window there, and you can see it coming this way.
Yeah, I see it too, Big John. It's an automobile coming down the street, all right. You think that's the man with Cyril's dog?
Could be. Car's slowing down. Guess he's looking for a certain house number.
Yeah, there he goes past us now.
Uh-oh. He's pulling into the curb right across the street from Cyril's house. And he's stopping.
Yep. Looks like he's the man with the dog, all right.
Yeah, he's getting out of his car. He's getting something out of the back seat of his car.
Getting the dog.
Hey, that's Cyril's dog. See? That's Sir Malcolm.
Okay. Now he's going up to the front door.
Cyril must have been watching out the front window because the front door just opened and there's Cyril out in the front porch. Look at Sir Malcolm run up the steps towards Cyril.
Cyril and the man are talking. Uh-oh. Cyril's giving the man something.
Probably the $50 reward.
I guess so.
Boy, that man's not wasting any time. He's leaving already. He's going back to his car.
Well, what do we do now, Big John?
Well, as soon as he drives away, we follow him. He'll go to Biddy's house next, you'll see.
Well, you better start up the motor, Buster, and let's get going. Here he goes. He's pulling away from the curb and going down the street.
All right. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. There we go.
Isn't exactly what you'd call a racing start.
That's all right. No comments about the car, Mayor. We're on our way.
Yes, the man stopping his car in front of Biddy's house. Why, does he have Biddy's dog in his car, too?
Someone's getting out of his car and he's opening the back seat door. I believe he does have Biddy's dog in there. Oh, yeah, sure. He's taking the dog out. You can see now.
That's Biddy's dog.
Yeah.
Hey, if Cyril's dog was in that car and Biddy's dog, do you think Bunny is in there, too?
Probably.
Well, come on, let's go get Bunny out of that car right now.
Now, wait a minute. Don't spoil our plan. Just sit tight. Let's watch this man.
That's right. Just take it easy there. You're going to blow the whole bit. Here he goes, ringing Biddy McGlink's doorbell.
Oh, the front door's open. There's Biddy. Look at him jump up and down now that he sees his dog. Oh, boy, Biddy sure is happy. There's Biddy's daddy.
Yeah.
He's giving something to the man. I guess that's the reward, huh?
That's right. And here comes the man back to his car.
You gonna follow him again, Big John?
Yep. This time he'll be going to Maxie Finster's house to return Maxie's cat.
He's getting into his car. Let's take off, Buster.
All right.
Oh, come on, let's go.
All right.
Oh, me. Finally.
What do you mean, finally? Always making some crack about my car.
Stopping right in front of Maxie's house, Big John. Come on, pull over to the curb and stop.
No. There's no need for that. We know he's our man for sure now, so we'll just go on home and we'll wait for him to deliver your dog.
You mean we're going home now so we can spring our trap on that Dognapper? Oh, boy, this is going to be fun. Yes, sir. Oh, we sure have been sitting here a long time waiting for that man to get here, Big John. Let me take a look and see if he's coming.
Hey, Sparky, now get away from that window. Just sit there in the chair and act natural. If he should see anything suspicious when he pulls up in front of the house, he might catch on that we're onto his game and not bring Bunny back.
Ooh, boy, I don't want that to happen. Hey, what if he should see the policeman who's here with us?
Oh, don't worry about that, lad. He won't see the officer. Old McNightstick is out in the hall, and when that front door is open, he'll be right behind that front door. Ready to
Good.
pounce.
We don't want any slip-ups. Boy, I sure wish he'd get here. You think he could have gone to Oswald's house by now?
Give the man time, Sparky. After all, Oswald lives 6 blocks from here. By the time the man finds the house and delivers Oswald's dog, well, then, that all takes a little time.
Just be patient, lad. Just be patient. The man will be here with your dog in just a few seconds, and when he gets here, we'll have Officer McNightstick just pinch him. Put him under arrest.
Well, I've heard of kidnappers before, but this is the first time I've ever heard of dognappers. I still can't believe it, in fact.
Oh, it's an old racket, Sparky. And not a very nice one either, if you ask me.
That's right. This whole thing looked fishy to me right from the very beginning. I figured that this was one of them there dog napping cases as soon as you told me about how all the dogs in the neighborhood disappeared at the same time.
He was said an automobile that just stopped out in front. Let me take a look.
Sparky, get away from that window.
That's it. That's the car we were following. Oh, boy, in just a minute I'll have my dog buddy back and we'll arrest the dognappers. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Well, it won't be long now, kid. And the man who found Bunny, but who Big John and Mayor Plump say kidnapped Bunny, will be walking up to the front door with Bunny under his arm. I don't know how Big John and the mayor knew that man kidnapped all the dogs, but it must be true. Because it isn't very likely that the same man would find all the dogs that disappeared. Well, as soon as I give him the reward, then we'll have Officer McNightstick arrest him. Oh, here he comes up the front walk. I guess I'd better go answer the front door when he rings the bell. I'll see you later, kid. So long.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparky. Today's chapter is entitled, The Dognapper Gets Caught. Sparky was very puzzled, very mystified, trying to figure out how we knew that this would be the day we would capture the Dognapper. Of course, he didn't fully understand the situation. He just knew that he was anxious to get his dog, Bunny, back. He had been lost. That is, the dog had been lost for several days. We advertised for him in the newspaper, offered a reward, and now we're waiting for a man who telephoned us saying that he had the dog to bring Bunny back. As we join today's adventure, Big Jon and Sparky and Mayor Plumpfront are in the living room.
Well, we sure have been sitting here a long time waiting for the man to get here with Bunny.
Yeah.
Let me take a look out the window and see if he's coming.
Hey, Sparky, get away from that window. Just sit there and act natural. If he should see anything suspicious when he pulls up in front of the house, he might catch on that we're onto his little game, and he might not even bring Bunny in.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't want that to happen. Hey, listen, what if he sees the policeman who is here with us?
Don't worry about that, lad. He won't see Officer McNightstick. Old Mac is out in the hall, and when the front door is opened, he'll be right behind it.
Good. We don't want any slip-ups. Boy, I wish he'd get here. You'd think he could have gone to Oswald Hassenpfeffer's house by now.
Oh, come on. Give the man time, Sparky. After all, Oswald lives 6 blocks from here. By the time the man finds the house and delivers Oswald's dog, it all takes little time.
Yeah, just be patient, lad. Man will be here with your dog in just a little bit now. And when he gets here, we'll have Officer McNightstick pinch him. Put the old...
I've heard of kidnappers before, but this is the first time I ever heard of dognappers. Still can't believe it, in fact.
Well, it's an old racket, Sparky, and not a very nice one either.
That's right. The whole thing looked fishy to me from the very beginning. I figured that this was one of them there dog napping cases. As soon as you told me about how all the dogs in the neighborhood was just disappearing all over the place.
Oh,
I
you hear
remember
that?
What?
Was there an automobile that just stopped out front? I'm going to take a look.
Sparky, I told you to stay away from that window.
That's okay. Hey, there he is. That's his car. Yeah, it's the man with Bunny. He's bringing him back, Big John. He just stopped his car out in front of the house.
All right. Now, you sit down here, just as if you suspected nothing, because we don't want him to see anything suspicious if he happens to look in through the window. Now, sit down.
Okay.
Now, take it easy. Be here in a second.
Oh, boy, we'll be on now. Oh, I just heard him slam the back door of his car shut.
Yeah, now how do you know it was the back door he shut?
Well, when we were following him earlier this evening, he always took the dogs he was returning out of the back seat.
Oh, I see. A regular little detective, that's what you are.
Lad's got a regular hawk's eye there, Buster. Yes, he does.
Oh, there's the doorbell. That's him, Big John.
All right. Now you go and answer the door, Sparky, and don't say anything you shouldn't. Let the mayor and me and Officer McNightstick take care of arresting this fella, you understand?
Okay, I'll answer the door.
All right.
Boy, I can't wait till I see Buddy again. Ooh, I know that he'll be glad to be home again. Poor Buddy. I wonder how much he missed me. I wonder if he missed me as much as I missed him.
Officer McNightstick, stay out of sight behind the door there now. Don't come out till we call for you.
All right, Sparky. Open the door.
Yeah, okay, here goes. Hey, hi, Buddy. Hey, he's back. Hi, Buddy. What do you say there, old boy? Hey, oh, boy, it's sure good to see you again, Buddy, old dog. Yeah. Here it goes. Oh, there. It's okay. Oh, I sure want to thank you, mister, for finding the dog for me.
Yeah, well, I guess I don't have to ask you if you're the kid that owns this here dog.
Oh, no, mister. You can tell by the way Buddy is acting. He's my dog. Oh, boy, look how glad he is to see me.
Yeah, I noticed that. Well, kid, I think that you had an ad in the paper about how he's going to give $25 reward for the return of this pup, so that's why I brought him back here. You see, how about the 25?
Yeah, that's right. Big John's got the money.
Big John? Hey, you mean to tell me that Big John lives in this house? Big John?
Sure. Hey, you know Big John?
Know him. Hey, listen, kid. Who in the mob don't know Big John? Yeah, I know him. Sure.
Do you mean Big John is that famous?
Oh, listen, kid. Big John Cracknuckles is the slickest pickpocket in the Windy City. I didn't know he was down here in Cincy, though. When'd he blow into town? Hey, this is news to me. I'll be glad to see him.
Huh? Big John who?
Cracknuckles. That's his moniker.
His moniker? What's that?
His moniker, that's his handle. Is John Henry. That's his name. His name there.
Boy, I didn't know that. Hey, Big John. Come here a minute.
Yeah, what is it, Sparky?
Hey, Big John, is your last name Cracknuckles?
Hey, now, wait a minute. What are you trying to hand me here, kid? This ain't Big John there.
It is so. Aren't you Big John?
Well, that's what they call me.
Yeah, that's what might be what they call you, but you ain't Big John Cracknuckles. Yeah, I kind of thought it was funny that old Big John would be down here in Cincy. Well, anyway, kid, how about the reward for returning the pup there? How about the $25?
Well, Big John has the money. Go ahead, give it to him, Big John.
Yes, that's right. I forgot. $25, isn't it?
$25, that's right. 25 smackaroos.
All right, here you are. 10, 20, and 5. That makes 25.
Yeah, thanks. New bills, huh? Hey, does everybody in this here town have nothing but new money?
Better look them over good, sir. I operate a printing press.
Yeah. Very funny. Well, I gotta be going. Thanks for the 25 there, kiddo. Just 1 minute there, mister. Hey, what's this old fat boy here? What do you want, fat?
Officer McNightstick, step up here and do your duty. Arrest this here man.
Hey, what are you doing there? What's the matter with you, fatso? What's the big idea of the cops? Who called the cops
First,
here?
never mind about that. You're under arrest, mister.
Under arrest? What for? What for, fatty?
For stealing dogs and collecting rewards for their return.
Well, yeah, who says I stole any dogs and collected any rewards?
I say so. That's who says so.
Now, wait.
Come on, let's just step outside and take a look inside that there automobile of yours.
What are you going to do that for? What are you going to do there? What are you open the door for?
Because the back seat of your car is filled with dogs, that's why.
Oh, yeah? Where'd you get that stuff, kid? Where'd you get that stuff?
You'll see. Open the back door to his car, Mayor.
All right.
There. What do you call that?
Well, what do you know? Where'd all them dogs getting in my car? What's all them dogs doing in my car?
You know very well how they got there. You stole those dogs.
What do you mean, stole them? Wait a minute, mister. Do I look like the kind of a gentleman that would go and do a dishonest thing like that, stealing them little dogs?
Frankly, yes.
At any rate, you're under arrest, mister. Under arrest for stealing all these here dogs and the 3 dogs and a cat you've already delivered back to their owners and collected the rewards for.
You ain't got nothing on me. Can I help it if I just happen to find the pups like
You
that?
did not find all these here dogs, mister. They were stolen, and you have collected rewards for them.
Oh, yeah? Prove it.
Well, that won't be so hard. You thought it was funny that everybody paid you with brand new money, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, if you look at all the serial numbers on those new bills, you'll notice that they run consecutively. We've got the numbers of every bill you have in your pocket.
Oh, a bunch of wise guys, huh? Well, you can't prove that I stole them there, hounds, and there ain't no law against collecting a reward for a lost dog, which you have found, which I did.
Well, we'll see about that.
Hey, Mayor, Officer McNightstick wants to say something to you.
Oh, just a minute, fellers. Excuse me whilst I step over here and talk to the officer. Keep an eye on this here character now.
Don't worry, Mayor. We won't let him get away with any funny stuff. Now stand right where you are, mister, and no funny stuff. Do you hear?
Well, I just hope you're having fun playing cops and robbers, kids, because as soon as you guys let me go, I'm going to sue the whole bunch of you for false arrest.
Hey, Big John, can he do that?
Well, he's not going to be able to do anything after we're through with him. Well, Mayor, what is it?
Well, if this here fella thinks he's going to get out of this town without getting arrested, he is sadly mistaken.
I told you, you ain't got nothing on me.
Officer McNightstick here says he recognizes this here feller, Buster. His name is Big Blow Joe Micheloggi. Big Blow Joe is the most notorious safecracker in the United States of America. Get your police car out of Big John's garage, Officer McNightstick, and take Big Blow up to jail. Hey!
Boy, was that man a real gangster? Wow, and we arrested him. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, I'll tell you, there was an exciting adventure that just snuck up on me before I even knew it. Can you imagine that, kids? The man who stole my dog and all the dogs that belonged to the guys in my club was a gangster. Big Blow Joe Micheloggi. That's what Mayor Plumfront said his name was. Well, that's all over now, and Bunny's back home again. Question now is, what are we going to do for excitement around here? Hey, I wonder how old Yukie Butcha's getting along pitching for the Cincinnati Reds. I've been so worried about Bunny lately, I haven't had a chance to keep track of him. I better go on in the house and read the newspaper. I'll see you later, kids. So long.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled The Return of Yukie Butcha. Much to everyone's surprise, Yukie Butcha, our good friend the taxi cab driver, became a big league baseball star. However, since he joined the Cincinnati Reds on their recent road trip, we haven't heard much about him. Well, for understandable reasons, there's been a lot of excitement around our house. But now that the excitement has died down, Sparkie is curious as to why we haven't heard from Yukie. Come join us.
Hey, you know, Big John, we haven't seen or heard Yukie Butcha for a long time. What do you say you and I go down to Crosley Field today and watch him play baseball with the Cincinnati Reds?
Well, we can't do that today, Sparkie. The Reds are playing out of town. That's why we haven't seen Yukie for a long while. The Reds have been out of town for almost 2 weeks. What's the matter with you? What kind of a baseball fan are you?
Yeah, that's right. Don't know why I said go down there today.
Yeah.
But you know, I thought sure Yukie would write us a letter or two while he was out of town.
Yeah.
Wonder how he's doing with the Reds.
No, I don't know. You know, all the time Bunny was missing, I never even got around to reading the newspaper. Last thing I heard about, though, Yukie almost pitched that no-hit game against the Chicago Cubs.
Yeah, I heard about that, too. He gave up 10 hits in the 9th inning after pitching the first 8 innings without giving up a single hit.
Yeah, it seems Yukie developed a blister on his finger, probably from pitching that amazing curveball that he throws.
Well, anyway, sure wish we could see old Yukie again.
Yeah, me too.
You will take me to a ball game when the Reds are back in town, though, won't you? I mean, because I want to see Yukie play.
You can count on it. We'll go to see the very first game they play when they return to Cincinnati. But in the meantime, will you please stop pacing back and forth across the floor like that? You're going to wear out the rug.
Oh, well. Tell you, Big John, I just don't know what to do.
What do you mean you don't know what to do? Do you always have to be doing something? Can't you just sit down and take it easy for a while?
Well, I feel like doing something besides just sitting here. Let's take a walk or something.
Well, guess I could do our groceries and meat shopping for the week. Yeah, how about that? Want to go along? Is that all right with you?
Sure, anything to get out of this house for a while.
Okay. Let's be on our way. I think we'll go over to Krausmeyer's butcher shop first, and then we'll go on to the grocery store, okay?
Okay, Big John, come on, let's go.
$3.85. That means you get back $1.50. 15 cents. And yes, Miss Baba. Thank you and come again. And I call you up and I'll let you know when we get some of that good smoked sausage from Fort Laramie, huh? Yeah, well, goodbye. Well, Big Jon and little Sparkie. You is next, I suppose. Well, what is it today?
Well, I don't know. What do you got that's good in here? You got anything good to eat?
Now, Big Jon, you know, everything we have got here is good.
Yeah, how are you?
Sparkie, you can go over there by the sauerkraut barrel and take out for yourself from the barrel a great big handful of sauerkraut. Or eat it yourself. Go ahead, enjoy it in good health.
Yeah, well, what have you got that's extra good today, Mama Krausmeyer? Something special, huh?
Big Jon, I know one thing we have got that you like extra special.
What's that?
Take a look in the showcase here on
What?
the ice. Look at that. Boneless Jack salmon.
Oh, say, I love Jack salmon. We don't get that very often either. Okay, give me 2 of those. What do you say?
Yeah, all right. 2 boneless Jacks. One by us, Big Jon.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mama. I'll give you my order, and while you're getting it together, then Sparky and I want to go over to the grocery store. Is that all right?
Yeah, that is fine.
Okay.
What is your order?
Well, let's see. I want a nice beef roast, about 3 pounds, and I'd like to have some pork chops. Let's say about 4, and a pretty nice sirloin steak.
Yeah?
And we'll want something for lunch tomorrow because we don't eat very big meals on Saturday, just kind of snack.
Neither do Papa and I.
Yeah.
Just sandwiches and maybe some soup. And in the evening, we like to sit up in the kitchen with the newspaper and the radio, and we eat Limburger cheese sandwiches on rye bread with onion, and with a glass of something to drink. Yeah, that's a wonderful old-time Saturday evening.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Mama. Well, how about some of that ham that Papa is slicing? I think I'd take about 1 pound of that. Is that good ham there?
Yeah, this is extra good ham here, Big Jon.
Yeah, okay, I can see that, Papa Krausmeyer. Well, I think that'll be about all for this time. Maybe I'll take 1 pound of hamburger. Sparky's been after me to make some chili.
All right, Big Jon. Is there anything else?
No, I guess that's about it. We'll be back in about a half an hour.
Yeah, that is good. Everything will be waiting for you.
Yeah, okay, Mama Krausmeyer. Well, come along, Sparky. Let's hurry on over to the grocery.
Yeah, okay, Big Jon. Hey, thanks a lot for the sauerkraut, Mama Krausmeyer.
Yeah,
Hi, Papa.
we'll see you there.
Well, you was welcome, Sparky.
Yeah. Und come again there, Sparky. We'll see you later.
Okay, come on, Sparky. We'll go over to Clyde Pilroller's drugstore first. We need some toothpaste, and I need some shaving cream. And while we're there, I may just buy us a little treat of some kind. What would you say to that?
Yeah, okay, Big Jon. And while we're there, maybe we can have a chocolate soda, huh?
Yes, while we're there, we'll just have a little chocolate soda for a treat. As a matter of fact, I think I could drink a malted milk myself. I
Hey, boy, that's great. I think I'll have one, too. Boy, you know something? Glenmore Avenue just doesn't look the same without good old... Yelp!
What's the matter?
Jon!
What's the matter with you? What's going on?
I was just going to say old Glenmore Avenue doesn't look the same without Yukie Butcha's taxi cab parked in front of Clyde Pilroller's drugstore, but looky there. There it is. There's Yukie's 1913 Model T taxi cab, parked right where it always is parked. I mean, when Yukie used to drive it.
Well, for goodness sakes. Hey, I wonder who's driving for Yukie.
I don't know. But whoever it is, he's sitting behind the wheel, slumped down in the seat, sound asleep, just like Yukie used to do.
For goodness sakes, so he is. Isn't that something?
I never thought Yukie would ever let anybody he doesn't know drive his taxi cab. Let's go over and see who it is, Big Jon.
Yeah, all right. I'm just as curious as you are. Whoever it is, he sure is slumped down asleep there. I'll just shake him on the shoulder and wake him up. I beg your pardon. Would you wake up there, please?
Yeah, fine. Taxi, sir? Take you anywhere in town.
Well, for goodness sakes, Yukie.
Where's Yukie Butcha?
Of course it's Yukie Butcha. Who'd you think it was? Christopher Columbus or somebody like that?
Well, Yukie. What are you doing here?
What you look like I'm doing here, lad? I'm sitting here in my taxi cab outside of Clyde Pilroller's drugstore taking a little snooze in the sun.
Oh, I know that, Yukie.
Well, I mean, the reason we ask what you're doing here, Yukie, is because we're surprised to see you sitting here in your taxi cab.
Well, I'm surprised to see you standing there on the sidewalk talking to me, too. Guess that just about makes us even, doesn't it?
Well, not quite, Yukie.
They may not fight.
Well, how about explaining what you're doing here in Cincinnati and why you aren't up in Pittsburgh with the Cincinnati Reds?
Oh, well, there's quite a few reasons why I'm not up there with the Cincinnati Reds. Main reason is because I am no longer playing with the Cincinnati Reds.
What? Why not? Did you quit? Did they fire you? What's going on, Yukie?
Well, lad, you see, it's something like this. Seems the Cincinnati Reds baseball team doesn't like to have their players playing tiddlywinks during the baseball games.
You mean to tell me that you were playing tiddlywinks while the Reds were playing a game of ball?
Well, yes.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, you see, when I first joined the Cincinnati Reds, I pitched every 4 or 5 days. And on the days that I wasn't pitching, I played out in the outfield or in the infield or caught or did whatever it was that they wanted me to do.
Yeah, I know. The newspaper said that you were the best all-around baseball player the Cincinnati Reds ever had.
Oh, yeah, that's 100% correct, lad. I played the first 10 games that the Reds played this year. Pitched in 3 of them. Won all 3.
Yeah. We know all that, too.
Furthermore, in them there 10 games, I came up to bat 43 times, got 37 base hits, among them 10 home runs, 14 two-base hits, 3 base hits, and 10 one-base hits for a batting average of 920.
920?
Fine.
That's amazing.
Yeah, fine. And then what do you think?
I don't know.
I was supposed to pitch a night game in Milwaukee. Manager Hornsby wanted me to start warming up before the game. He couldn't find me. Matter of fact, he never did find me. I was busy playing a game of tiddlywinks with a feller I met down in the hotel lobby.
Tiddlywinks? Well, no wonder.
Well, what did Rogers Hornsby do to you, Yukie?
Nothing. He just told me that he wasn't going to let me play ball for a couple of days. But boy, did he ever get mad at me a couple of nights later.
Why, what'd you do a couple of nights later?
Well, we were in playing the Dodgers, and naturally the score was tied, and we had the bases loaded, and Manager Hornsby wanted me to pinch hit, but he couldn't find me.
Again?
Yeah.
Where were you this time?
I was over in the Dodgers dugout playing tiddlywinks with the bat boy. That's when they find me.
You mean he found you?
No, find me. Matter of fact, they fined me $250. They told me to go on home, make up my mind whether or not I'm going to play tiddlywinks or baseball. So, here I am.
Well, Yukie, have you made up your mind?
Yes, I think I prefer to play tiddlywinks. I shall stay here in Cincinnati and drive my taxi cab and play tiddlywinks. I don't like traveling around anyway, lad. Guess I just wasn't born to be a ball player.
Oh, Yukie, you can't stop playing baseball. No. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Well, now, if this isn't something, kids. Jon and I decided to take a walk, and the last person in the world we ever expected to meet was Yukie. There he is, sitting in his taxi cab. Boy, you could have knocked me over with a feather when Yukie said that he didn't think he was going to play baseball with the Reds anymore. Can you imagine Yukie playing tiddlywinks during a baseball game with the Dodgers? No wonder Manager Hornsby fined Yukie when he found him in the Dodgers dugout. Well, I sure hope Yukie changes his mind about quitting. I'll have to work on him and try to change his mind as quick as I can. Better get started. I'll see you later, kids. So long.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled The Surprise in the Barn on Yukie's Farm. It'll knock your socks off. That's what Yukie Butcha told Sparkie as he described his new invention, a surprise that was waiting us in his barn on the farm. Yes, in our last episode, Yukie called up Sparkie and said to hurry on out to the farm to see what Yukie had cooked up for us. So, Sparkie and I stopped to pick up Mayor Plumfront, and as today's chapter opens, we're driving along in the country road on our way to Yukie's farm.
Oh, boy. I can't wait till we get out to Yukie Butcha's farm so we can see what the surprise is that Yukie's got for us.
Well, I'm telling you, lad, this here surprise of Yukie's better be worthwhile, or old Yukie's gonna find a couple knots on the top of his head.
Now, Mayor, how can you say a thing like that? You wouldn't hit old Yukie on the head, would you?
Oh, lad, listen, many's the time I've been tempted to. There are times when that Yukie Butcher gets me so mad I can't see straight. And I got a feeling this is going to be one of them there times.
Well, now, Mayor, let's not get angry with Yukie. After all, even if the surprise he says he has for us turns out to be a dud, we will be spending some time out on his farm. And I think that should be nice.
Oh, I don't know, Buster. That there farm of his is pretty run down.
But still, it's a farm, and it's out in the country. There'll be plenty of clean, fresh air, and it'll be quiet and peaceful.
Oh, quiet and peaceful. I can see that. How could it ever be possible to have peace and quiet around Yukie Butcha? Tell me that.
Yeah, how could that ever be possible? Besides, if you ask me, that surprise Yukie's got for us will get us into an exciting adventure.
Oh, I hope not.
I know, but I bet it does. After all, Yukie said that the thing he's going to show us will make us famous. He said it'll get our names on the front pages of every newspaper in the country, and we'll be on the television, too.
Yeah, what do you suppose old Yuke meant by that, Buster? You think he's got something out there on his farm that'll make us all famous?
Oh, I don't know, Mayor. It's just like you said. There's no telling what old Yukie Butcha is liable to come up with next.
Hey, Big John, listen, you better pay attention to where you're driving.
What?
This next road is the one Yukie's farm is on. You better slow down so you can turn into it.
This next road? Well, that isn't it. Is it, Mayor?
Oh, yes, the lad's right, Buster. Yukie's farm is on that there road. That there's Devil's Backbone Road. That's where Yukie's farm is.
Well, it sure doesn't take long to get out here. Well, okay, boys, here we go. If you're right and this is the road, we don't have very far to go now. Now, as I recall, Yukie's farm is less than a mile down the lane here, isn't it?
Yep. In fact, this here land to our right is part of Yukie's farm.
How big is it, Mayor?
How big is the farm? Oh, as farms go, it's not real big. It ain't nothing like the ranches you find down in Texas, or for that matter, it ain't as big as most farms in Iowa, or even a lot of them right here in the state of Ohio.
Well, just how many acres does Yukie's farm have, Mayor?
Oh, I don't know, I'd say around 150 acres or so.
150 acres? Well, I think that's rather big.
Boy, I'd say so, too. Yeah, an acre is pretty big. And Yukie's got 150 of them? Boy, 150 acres. Man, how big is that?
150 acres? Well, you know the size of a football field. Just imagine a farm as big as about 30 football fields. That'd be about 150.
Can you imagine 30 football fields lined up right next to one another? If you ask me, Mayor, Yukie's farm is plenty big if it's as big as 30 football fields.
Oh, I admit Yukie's farm is big, but I mean it's not near as big as the farm I lived on when I was a little lad. As you know, Sparky, when I was a lad, I lived on a ranch down in Texas. Yes, it did.
I didn't know you ever lived in Texas, Mayor.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have to take that back, lad. The ranch I lived on when I was a lad wasn't exactly in Texas. I'd say that Texas was in the ranch.
Mayor, you mean your ranch was bigger than Texas?
That's impossible, Mayor. From the stories I've heard, nothing is bigger than Texas.
Well, I'm not going to argue with you on that, Buster, because if I proved my point, all you'd say is nothing is bigger in Texas except in the whoppers, I tell. And I'm not going to let myself get in the middle and be ridiculed here, so I'll just back off.
Hey, turn in here, Big John. There's the dirt road that goes back to Yukie's farmhouse. Hey, look over there at the mailbox.
What?
Look at the sign that Yukie's got painted on it. It says Tooth Acres.
I guess that's the name of Yukie's farm. Tooth Acres, huh? Yukie would pick out a name like that. I wonder if he has a station wagon with the name of his farm painted on the side of it.
I don't know, but I did notice a station wagon that passed us on the way out here. It had the name of a farm painted on the door. You know, these are all high-class farms out here, Buster. Most of the fellers who live out here are gentlemen farmers, you know.
Boy, this road sure is bumpy.
And dusty, too.
Oh, there's Yukie's farmhouse. Hey, looks like Yukie's sitting there in the rocking chair on the front porch, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's Yukie, all right. Hi, Yukie. How are you? Here we are. We're here. Hey, Yukie.
Hey, Sparky.
Hi.
Hey, Sparky, now stop sticking your head out of the window like that and sit down. You want to fall out of the car? Wait till I stop.
Well, for goodness sakes. Look at that there feller. Is he supposed to be dressed up like a farmer? Look at him with that there straw hat on his head and a red handkerchief sticking out of his hip pockets. And them there blue overalls, I do declare.
For goodness sakes. Every time Yukie does something, he dresses the part. Well, okay, get out, Sparky. Let's go on up on the front porch.
Hey, look at all the dogs. Where'd you get all those hound dogs?
Oh, my goodness knows. Hi, Yukie.
Oh, hi, Cracky. Howdy, strangers. I reckon you fellas are a mite tired.
Come on up to the porch and sit a spell.
Oh, me. Listen to that. What do you mean, I reckon? Where do you get all that there by-cracky stuff, Uke? Talk like you always do.
Oh, now, Mayor, that's the way us farmers talk, and as long as I'm a farmer, I'm going to talk like a farmer, too.
Oh, sure.
Hey, Yukie, what about the mysterious surprise you said you were going to show us? Remember, you said it was in your inventing laboratory.
Oh, say, that is right. Yeah, come on, fellas, let's walk over there to my inventing laboratory, which is right over there in the big barn.
Yeah, I'm anxious to see this myself.
Me too. I didn't get a wink of sleep all night just thinking about it.
Well, as you fellas can see, I've done a lot of work out here at the farm since the last time you fellas were here. Had the fields plowed, planted some crops, stocked up the farm with livestock and chickens. Got chickens all over the place here. Get out of the way there, chickens, before we step on you.
Look at all the chickens.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Yukie. When did you have time to do all this work around the farm? You haven't been home from playing baseball long enough to have done all those things.
Oh, well, I didn't do it all myself. I've got a for-real farmer and his family living here on the farm in my farmhouse. That's a pretty big house, you know. It's big enough for a couple of families. It's got 7 bedrooms.
Well, I must say, this place really looks like a real farm now, all right. Sure does.
Yeah, look over there in the field. Hey, cows! Cows! Look at them. Cows all over the place. There must be 100 of them out there.
72 to be exact, lad. Black Angus, some Jerseys, and a few Guernseys. I'm going to raise them for both beef and dairy products.
Oh, look at that. Here's the pig pen. Look at all the little baby pigs in there. And how about that big one laying over there in the mud?
Oh, that there's a blue ribbon prize winner, lad. You know what his name is? His name is His Honor the Mayor. Look at his face, lad. Looks a little bit like the mayor, don't you think?
Hey, now listen here, Yukie.
Come on, fellas. Let's go on over to the barn.
What do you think of that there, Yukie Buster, naming a hog after me?
Well, you should be proud, Mayor. After all, the hog is a blue ribbon prize winner.
Yeah, well, that's no consolation. After all, a hog is still a hog. You see how he's laying there in that there mud puddle, smacking his lips and blinking his eyes? Disgusting, that's what it was. Just plain out-and-out disgusting.
Well, fellas, here we are. Stand here a minute and take in a deep breath before I open the barn door. Because what you're about to see will leave you breathless. Not only that, but it'll knock your socks off.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. Open the barn door, Yukie.
All righty. Here we go. All right, there she is. Take a look. What do you see? And tell me, how do you like it?
Wow.
And now, boys and girls, it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled The Surprise in Yukie's Barn. Our good friend, Yukie Butcha, the taxi cab driver, is a man of many talents. He's a baseball player, tiddlywinks player, big game hunter, gentleman farmer, and inventor. He combines these last two talents in a cute way. He has a farm out on the edge of our hometown of Cincinnati, Ohio, and on that farm he has a barn, and there he does his inventing. He calls this his inventing laboratory. He asked Mayor Plumfront, Sparkie, and me to come out to the farm right away and see his latest invention. So here we are on Yukie's farm.
Look at that. Hey, look at the pig there. And look at all the baby pigs in there. Hey, pig, 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 pig. Hi, pig. Hey, look at that big fat one over there laying in the mud.
That there pig, lad, is a blue ribbon prize winner. His name is His Honor the Mayor. Look at that face, lad. Looks a little bit like the mayor, don't you think?
Now, listen here, Yukie, but you watch what you're saying.
I was just fooling, Mayor. Come on, fellas, let's get over to the barn. I got to show you my surprise.
What do you think of that there, Yukie Buster, naming a hog after me?
Well, you should be proud, Mayor. After all, he is a blue ribbon winner.
Well, that's no consolation. After all, a hog is still a hog. See how he was laying there in the mud, smacking his lips and just a blinking his eyes? Disgusting, that's what it is. Just plain out and out disgusting.
Well, fellas, here we are. Now stand here a minute, take a deep breath before I open the barn door. Because what you're about to see will knock your socks off. The reason I said take a deep breath also is because it's going to leave you breathless.
Yeah, well, what is it?
Well, open the barn door, Yukie.
All right. Here we go. There she goes. All right, there you are, fellas. Take a look. What do you see? How do you like that?
Boy, a red and cream-colored race auto.
What do you think of that? A regular racing car, just like the kind they use in big automobile races.
Yukie Butcha, what in the world are you going to do with an auto racer like that?
What do you think I'm going to do with it? I'm going to race it up in Indianapolis, Indiana, the 500-mile Memorial Day race, the end of this month.
What? You're going to race it in a real race? Wow. Boy. Hey, let me sit in it. I want to pretend that I'm driving it.
Hey, come on now, Sparky. You get out of there before you break something, or worse still, before you start it up and go zooming out of here at top speed. Come on now, get out of there.
Oh,
That's all right, Big John.
There we go, Big John.
There he goes.
Boy, oh boy, 60 miles an hour. 70 miles an hour. Oh, what a dream. Oh, I'll bet this thing will go 90 miles an hour.
Hey, by the way, Yukie, how fast will this thing go?
Well, I haven't had it officially clocked, but I estimate that when this here car is hitting on all 12 cylinders, it ought to do close to 150 miles an hour. Maybe even faster than that.
Wow, 150? Hey, wouldn't you get arrested if you drove that fast, Yukie?
Well, lad, you don't expect I'd be so foolish as to drive this here race auto out on the street. The only place you ever catch me driving this here feller is on a racetrack.
Yeah, that's right, Yukie. Speeding in automobiles is for racetracks, all right. A person who speeds on the highways has no right driving a car.
Yeah, that's right. 100% correct.
I'm telling you, Yukie Butcha, if any policeman in Cincinnati ever caught you speeding on the streets in this here race auto, I'd have the judge in traffic court just throw the book at you.
Well, now, Mayor, I just got done saying that I wouldn't drive this here race auto on the streets. Be against the law to drive this here car on the streets anyway.
Even if you didn't speed, Yukie? How come?
Well, because if you will notice, lad, this here racing car hasn't got any headlights or taillights. Can't drive a car on the street that doesn't have any lights.
And are you serious, Yukie, about driving this thing in the 500-mile Memorial Day race at Indianapolis, Indiana?
Yes, 100% correct, Big John. I have sent in my application. All I'm waiting for now is a letter from up there told me to come on up and run my race auto through the time trials.
Well, what do you know?
Fine.
Well, say, I hope you do race this thing. I've never seen an automobile race. I'd sure like to see one, though.
Yeah, so would I.
Well, that's exactly why I asked you fellers over here to my farm. Fellers, if I race this here race auto of mine in the Indianapolis race, I want you guys to be my pitmen.
Pitmen?
Yeah, fine.
You mean you want us to help you keep your car in condition?
That's 100% correct.
Hey, boy, that'll be something. Yes, sirree. Hey, Yukie, will you take me for a ride in this racing car?
Yeah, fine, lad. I shall be happy to do so. Hey, I'll tell you what I'll do, Sparky lad. When I run this car in the time trial, I'll let you ride with me.
Now, wait a minute, Yukie. Would that be safe?
Well, of course it'll be safe. I'll be on the track all by myself. How could anything happen with an expert driver such as myself at the wheel?
Well, all right, then. It'll be okay for Sparky to drive along with you in the time trials.
Oh, wowie, I tell you, this is going to be fun.
Now, listen here, Yukie. I thought you said the thing you wanted to show us was something you invented.
Well, it is, Mayor.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Yukie, wait a minute. I know you didn't invent this here race auto. There's been race autos for a long, long time.
Well, no, I didn't invent the race auto, but I did invent the motor that's in it.
You invented the motor?
Fine.
How come you invented the motor?
Mayor, it just so happens that this here motor doesn't use gasoline.
What?
Fine.
Did you say it doesn't use gasoline?
That's what I said.
Well, what makes it run?
Yeah, what makes it run, Yukie? If you invented a motor that operates without gasoline, you've really got something.
Now, this here motor runs on air. What you do, you just pump a little air into the engine so it'll start, and then once you get moving, the engine gets all the air it needs for what comes in through the radiator.
You must be kidding.
No, I'm not.
It won't work.
Well, now, Mayor, I'd beg to differ with you. I happen to know that it will work.
I don't believe it. There ain't no motor in the world that could possibly run on nothing but air.
Well, this one will. I know because I've had this here racing car running.
Well, I'd like to know where. There's no race track around here that you could run this thing on.
Well, yes, there is, Mayor. Just so happens that I have got a small racetrack right here at this here farm.
Well, I declare. Well, I'm going to have to see this here motor in action before I'm going to believe it'll ever run without gasoline.
Well, Mayor, I'll tell you what I'll do. Since you don't believe that this thing will run without gasoline, I'll just let you take this here race auto of mine right out there on the track and let you drive it around once or twice all by yourself.
Yeah?
Fine.
You're on, Yukie. You're on.
Fine.
When do we start?
Well, there's no time like the present, I always say.
That's what I always say, too. All right, fine.
Hey, Mayor, are you going to drive Yukie's race auto around this racetrack?
I certainly am, lad. That is, if it'll run. Personally, I don't think it will.
Well, can I ride with you?
Well, you better check with the high mogul there. If Big John doesn't mind, it's okay.
Well, Mayor, I didn't even know you could drive a car. At least I've never seen you drive one. I know you don't own one.
Well, what makes you think I can't drive a car? Why, Buster, do you realize who you're talking to?
Oh, me. Now what have we done?
Buster, I'll have you know that in my day, when I was a young feller, I was one of the most famous race auto drivers in the whole wide world. Didn't you know that? Sparky.
No kidding, Mayor. Did you used to drive race autos?
Oh, lad, I'll have you to know back in 1926, I was the first man to ever drive an automobile faster than 200 miles an hour.
Boy.
And on top of that, lad, back in 1927, I won the 600-mile 4th of July race down at the old Boston racetrack in Lexington, Kentucky. Drove at a speed of 106 miles an hour during the entire 600-mile race.
Wee, Mayor, I didn't know that.
Oh, yes.
Big John, you'll let me ride with the Mayor when he drives around Yukie's private racetrack, won't you?
Well, Mayor, are you telling the truth? I mean, did you really drive racing cars back in your younger days?
Of course I did, Buster. You certainly don't think that I wouldn't tell the truth, do you?
Well, sometimes I wonder about you, Mayor.
Yeah, you. Come on, Big John.
Well, okay. Sparky can ride with you.
That's good.
Hey, maybe the Sparky doesn't want to ride with the Mayor.
Oh, sure, yes, Yukie, sure, I want to ride with him.
Well, come on over here in the corner a minute, lad. Maybe you won't want to after you get a chance to see what I've got to show you.
You got something to show me?
Yeah.
What is it?
Well, it's right over here in the corner of the barn, lad. Now come on over here and take a little look. Just look around here for a bit.
Oh, I don't see anything, Yukie.
Well, now wait a minute. It's under this here cover. Pull the cover off this thing, lad. Go ahead, pull it off. Pull that sheet off there. Pull it off. See what's under it there, Sparky.
Okay.
Go ahead.
What it
Pull it
is.
right off. There you are.
Hey, look, it's that. Oh, Kino. Oh, hey, a little toy race auto. Big enough for me to sit in. Wowee.
Hey, Sparky, lad, I've got news for you. That there race auto is little, and it is big enough for you to sit in, but it is not a toy.
It isn't?
No, sir. That there miniature race auto has got a motor under the hood, just like the one in my big regulation-sized official race auto, which I'm going to race in the 500-mile Memorial Day race up in Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, lad, I got news for you. You are going to drive it. This here is your race auto.
What? A real genuine race auto for me? Wowee. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Boy, oh boy, you should see this little race auto that Yukie made for me. Oh, kids, it looks exactly like a regular big race auto, only it's little, just big enough for me to sit in. Boy, it sure is keen. Painted red and cream color, too, just like Yukie's big one. Man, I can't wait till Yukie lets me drive it around on his racetrack. Hey, Yukie, when can I drive my race auto on your racetrack?
Anytime you want to, lad. Anytime you want to.
Anytime I want to?
Fine.
Well, listen, I want to right now. Hey, I'll see you later, kids. I'm going to drive my midget race auto. So long.
Surprise Sparky had for us in his inventing barn on his farm. Yes, he had a big surprise for Mayor Plumfunt and Sparky and me, and when we saw it, we were quite taken aback. Turned out to be a wonderful racing automobile. Yukie says the special thing about it is that it runs without gasoline. Of course, we find this hard to believe. But as we join our friends now, I'm with Mayor and Yukie and Sparkie in Yukie's barn.
Well, now, Mayor, Putfoot, if you don't believe my race auto will run without gasoline, you're just welcome to try it out on my own private racetrack right out here in my farm.
All right, Yukie Butcha. I'll just take you up on that there
Wait a
offer.
minute, what? Are you going to try out Yukie's race auto? Hey, listen, can I ride with you when you go around the track?
Why, sure, lad. I'll let you have the thrill of riding with an old veteran race auto driver like myself.
Now, wait a minute, Sparky lad. Maybe you won't want to ride with the mayor after you see what I have for you.
You got something for me, Yukie?
Yeah.
What is it?
I'll just come on over here in the corner of the barn, Sparky, and I'll show you.
Something for me, huh?
Right.
Right here in the barn?
Yeah.
Well, it must be something you invented because this is your inventing laboratory. What is it, Yukie?
It's right here under this here cover. Now, take and pull the cover off this thing, Sparky lad. Go ahead. Pull it off. See what's under it.
All right.
Go on.
I wonder what it is. Boy,
You'll
Look at that. A little toy race auto, big enough for me to sit in. Wow-wee.
Sparky boy, I have got news for you. That there race auto is little, and it is big enough for you to sit in, but it is not a toy.
It isn't?
Nope. That there miniature race auto has got a motor under the hood, just like the one in my big regulation-size official race auto, which I'm going to race in the 500-mile Memorial Day race in Indianapolis.
Honest, Yukie?
That's right, and lad, you are going to drive it. This is your race auto.
What? You mean a real, genuine race auto for me?
Yes.
Oh, too much. Look at it, Big John. Isn't it something?
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy. Oh, come on. Let's get these race autos out to the racetrack. Hey, where is the racetrack, Yukie?
Oh, it's just out behind the barn, lad. Come on, fellers. We'll have to push the race autos over to the track here.
Why don't we just start up the engines and ride to the track?
Oh, lad, you can't do that way with a race auto.
You see, Sparky, you can't start up the motor in a racing car like you can in an ordinary automobile. You have to push them with a truck or something like that.
Oh. I didn't know that. How come? Don't race autos have starters or what?
That's 100% correct, lad. Here, fellers, I'll just open up this here back door on the barn. We'll push the race autos right out on the racetrack. Get a little help here.
Well, I admit, Yukie, this is some farm. I never dreamed that you had a racetrack on your own farm here.
Well, seems like old Phineas T. Plugnickel, who owned this here farm years ago, used to race horses, you know, and he raised them out here, too. Used to train them on the racetrack. Well, anyway, come on, Mayor. I'll help you push the big auto here. Big John, you push the little race auto for the lad there, will you?
Oh, wait a minute. This here race auto's plenty heavy, Yukie. Oh, I still can't believe, though, that you've got a motor that'll work without gasoline.
Well, you just wait and see, Mayor. You shall soon see.
Who ever heard of a race auto motor that runs on nothing but air?
Well, now, Mayor, you've got to look at it from a scientific viewpoint. You got to realize that there are chemicals in the air. If you could figure out how to make them there chemicals explode inside the motor like gasoline does, well, then you can make yourself a motor that operates on air just like it does on gasoline.
Look who's talking about chemistry. What do you know about chemistry, Yukie? Why, you old dumb snoot, you.
Dumb snoot, am I? I'll have you to know I was president of the EKISCPDS back in 1942.
You know, the EKI what?
EKISCPDS. I was the president of it.
Well, what is it? What's that got to do with you knowing what you're talking about when it comes to chemistry?
Listen, the EKISCPDS, Mayor, happens to be the East Cantankerous, Illinois Society of Chemistry, Physics, and Dynamics Scientists. I was the president of that there society back in 1942.
Never heard of it.
Why, of course not. Dumb snoots usually don't know about things like that. Well, here's the racetrack. We open up the gate here and just push the autos out onto it there.
Oh, boy, I never knew this racetrack was here. I didn't see it the last time we were out here to your farm, Yukie.
Yeah, neither did I, Yukie. We were out here not too long ago. I never even noticed this thing before.
Well, I didn't know it was here either, Big John, tell the truth. was all grown over into high weeds and grass. I noticed it just about 2 months ago, just before I went down to Florida to trade with the Cincinnati Reds, you know.
Oh, can you imagine that? It's a nice track, though, isn't it, Mayor?
Yeah, I guess so. I still want to see this here race ought to go without gasoline.
Well, just push that old number 3 out onto the track and try her out. I'll go over and start up the truck so as I can give you a push and get your motor started there.
Okay. Give me a hang here, Buster. Help me push this here race auto out onto the track.
All right, Mayor. Sparky, your little race auto is pretty light. I think you can push that out on the track by yourself, can't you? Can you take care of that?
Sure, I can push it. Hey, Mayor, I'll race you around the track.
Okay by me, lad. That is, if we can get this here motor started up. Still don't see how you can run them without gasoline, though.
Well, Yukie says they will. That's enough for me. Yukie's a pretty good mechanic, and also he's a real inventor.
You all set there, Mayor?
Hey!
Okay, get into your race auto, and I'll come up behind you with the truck here, and I'll help you get your motor started.
Okay. Yeah, got kind of a tough fit in here, but I'm in. Okay, Yukie, come on, push me.
Yeah, all right, Mayor, here it comes.
Okay, easy now, easy.
Press down on the accelerator, Mayor. The motor will start.
That's what I'm doing. Told you this here motor wouldn't... Whoops. Hey, well, what do you know? She started. I'll meet you on the next turn around the track, lad, and we'll race. Hey, Sparky, we'll race.
Okay, Mayor.
Okay, now I'm going to come back and give you a push, lad, get you started.
Now, Sparky, when Yukie pushes your racing car with his truck, you push down on that gas pedal, see, and that'll start up the engine.
I know, Big John. I'll push to drive your car. I know how.
Oh, my goodness, am I in my right mind for allowing you to drive this little race auto? Why, you've never even driven a car at all.
Big John, this is only a little miniature race auto. It's exactly like the little automobiles with motors that they have out of Coney Island. I've driven them. They were just like this one.
Well, I suppose you're right. Okay, Yukie. Come on, get Sparky started.
All righty. Here it comes, lad.
Okay, Yukie. Yeah, I'm all set. Come on, hurry up and get me started, because Mayor Plumpun's coming around the track.
All
we
right.
want to race.
All right, here we go. Now press down on that gas pedal there. Press down on that.
Yeah, I am. Okay, I'm pushing down the gas pedal.
Okay, here we go.
Hey, the motor started. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. And here comes the Mayor.
Yeah, go to it, lad. Race the Mayor. Here he comes. Well, there we go, Big John. Come on, climb up in the truck with me and watch Sparky and the Mayor race around the track. Okay, Yukie. The Mayor, she was going fast in that racing car. Well, Sparky's doing all right himself there. Look at that little car go. He's keeping up with the Mayor all right.
Yeah, there they go down the backstretch. Yes, me, Yukie, the Mayor isn't going as fast as he could make that thing go, though.
No, he's letting the lad think he's winning the race. That big racing car of mine could go around this track 3 times by the time that little bug go around just 1 time.
Well, Sparky sure is getting a thrill out of driving that little car. I'm surprised what a good driver he is.
Yeah, you know, Big John, they're going to have a midget auto race up at the big 500 this year for kids. I'd like to enter the lad in that race for the small cars if it's okay with you.
What? You want Sparky to drive that little car in a real race for kids?
Yeah, what about it? Okay by you?
Well, oh, yes. My goodness, can you imagine little Sparky driving a racing car in a big race in Indianapolis? Oh, little Sparky hears about this. I can just hear him saying now, boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, hey, kids. Boy, you should see this little old racing car Yukie made for me. How it goes around this racetrack. Wow, hey, it should never go. Man, it sure is fun to drive. Oh, here comes Yukie. Hey, Yukie! Hey, this little race auto really goes.
Yeah, I know that. Say, lad, I was just talking to Big John, and I asked him if it would be okay for you to race this here car in the midget auto races up at Indianapolis, and he said it'd be okay with him. How about you? You want to race this car for me?
You mean you want me to drive this race or this thing in a real race?
Fine.
Wow. Hey, do you hear that, kids? Boy, is this ever going to be something. Wow.
And now, boys and girls, it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, A Quiet Day on Yukie's Farm. Mayor Plumfront, Sparkie, and I all appreciated the invitation we had from our good friend Yukie Butcha to come out and spend some time on his farm. Yes, Yukie's a gentleman farmer. He has his place out on the outskirts of the city of Cincinnati, Ohio, and you might as well be 1,000 miles away from civilization. However, he has all the comforts of home, in addition to his inventing laboratory. Now, as today's episode begins, Mayor Plumfront, Sparkie, and I have just finished a whopping big farm breakfast. Come join us.
Hey, can I have another glass of milk, Yukie?
Ah, sure thing, lad. You can have all the milk you want. Got plenty of it out here on the farm. Anybody else want anything, Mayor? How about some more ham and eggs? Big Jon?
Oh, no, Yukie. I've had 3 helpings already.
I've had plenty too, Yukie. Oh, I tell you, I have never eaten such a big breakfast in my life. Hey, this farm life is really wonderful.
Yes, sirree, I'll say. Boy, everything sure did taste good.
Say, Yukie, you can tell Mrs. Durf that I said she is beyond the slightest notion of a doubt the finest cook I have ever.
Yeah, and that goes for me too, Yukie.
Fine. You have ever what, Mayor?
Huh?
You have ever what? You said Mrs. Durf is the finest cook that you have ever. What you mean, Mayor? You have ever what?
Well, now, Yukie, if you ain't hip to the latest cat talk, I'm not going to bother to explain. You just tell Mrs. Durf that I said she's a mighty fine cook.
Yeah, you can tell her I said so, too, Yukie. Well, I'm finished. Well, what are we going to do today, Yukie? We going to work on the motor in your race auto again today?
Oh, no, Sparkie lad. Today I think I'll just work on some of my inventions out in my invention laboratory.
Hey, no kidding. Are you going to work in your inventing laboratory?
Fine.
Well, can I go with you? Can I watch you work on your inventions?
Ah, sure, lad. Come on. The more the merrier, I always say. That's what I always say.
Hey, come on, Big Jon. You're finished eating your breakfast. Let's go on out to the inventing laboratory with you.
All right. You coming along, Mayor? Not right away, Buster. I got to make a telephone call into town to City Hall. I got to call up my secretary, Miss Stallet Buffer, and see how things are coming along down there. I'll join you later, howsomever.
Yeah, okay, Mayor. Well, come on, fellas, let's go.
What new inventions have you been working on lately, Yukie?
Oh, I've been working on all kinds of inventions, too numerous to mention. Here, just a minute, I'll open the screen door there for you, Sparkie lad. Yeah. There we go. Now, I was just thinking that...
There go your dogs barking again.
Those half-wit dogs, they bark every time you open the door around here. Quiet, come out there, barking there. Hush, 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 hush. Can't you understand? You don't have to bark like that. Anyway, I'm the owner of the place. Now, cut it out. Now, go on and get out of here.
Those dogs act like they like you, Yukie. They're barking because they're happy to see you.
I wish they'd show their happiness in a little more quiet manner. It gets noisy around here.
That and those real sad eyes. They don't look very happy to see you, Yukie. As a matter of fact, they look like they're getting ready to bust out crying.
Well, those are genuine hunting hound dogs, Sparkie lad. That's why they look like that. They just look sad all the time.
I know. Renfro Hencrow's got some dogs just like that on the farm out where he lives.
Oh, I tell you, Yukie, you certainly have got a very nice farm out here. I think if I were you, I'd live out here all year round.
Oh, I don't know, Big Jon. I enjoy driving the taxi cab around the city. Guess I'm just a big city boy at heart. As you will recall, Big Jon, I was born in the metropolis of East Cantankerous, Illinois, you know.
Hey, is East Cantankerous a big city? How could it be? I never even heard of it before.
No, until I heard you talk about it, I never heard of it either, Yukie. Not before you mentioned it, that is.
Is it a big city? My fellers, East Cantankerous, Illinois is the biggest town in Cantankerous County. 432 people.
432?
Fine.
You call that a big city?
Fine.
That isn't even a city.
Big John, 432 is the number of people who live in Cantankerous County, of which 321 live in the city of East Cantankerous. That means all but 111 of the people who live in the county live in the city of East Cantankerous. Yes, I guess I'm just a big city feller at heart. I enjoy driving my taxi cab around town. As a matter of fact, the only reason I'm out here is to work on my race auto in my inventing laboratory and work on some of the inventions for my taxi cab that I've been working on.
What kind of invention for your taxi cab, Yukie?
Well, you'll see, lad, as soon as we get into my inventing laboratory in the barn. I've got all kinds of inventions in there, which I have been very busy lately inventing away at.
Like what, for instance, Yukie?
Well, like, for instance, my little invention, which I call the goldfish's friend.
The goldfish's friend?
Yeah.
The goldfish's friend? What kind of invention is that?
Well, as you know, lad, one of my hobbies is raising goldfish of various types and species. Technically, I am a goldfish watcher. Just a second whilst I open the doors of my inventing laboratory here. All right, there you are, fellas. Walk on in. I'll just close these here doors again once we're inside. I got a lot of secret inventions here that I haven't perfected yet. Yeah, now. Oh, that's better. Now we're free to talk without fear of outsiders and spies and tuning in on our conversation about my secret devices and inventions. What was it we were talking about there?
We were talking about your latest invention, which you call the goldfish's friend.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, I'll tell you what that is. As you are well aware, one of my hobbies is raising goldfish. Technically, I'm a goldfish watcher. During the course of my career as a goldfish watcher, I have noticed that there is one thing that goldfish like to do, and that's swim.
That's right.
As a matter of fact, goldfish just love the water. In fact, when a goldfish isn't in the water, he's just like a
fish out of water.
Like a fish out of water, yes, sir. Just like that, just like a fish out of water. Yeah.
Yep, that's true, Yukie.
But I have also noticed that there are times when them there little goldfish got a little tired of swimming around and they just stand still there in the water. Did you ever notice that, Big John?
Yes. Well, I don't know. Yes, I've noticed they'll stand still.
Just sort of tread water there. And they look so sad. As a matter of fact, when they're doing that, I thought I ought to invent them with an invention. So that's when I invented my invention, the goldfish's friend.
Well, what is it, Yukie?
It's a goldfish bowl which, instead of standing still, turns around like a phonograph record. That way the fish can stand still and swim at the same time.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
Well, now, Big John, I admit my invention has a few bugs in it. Have to be worked out, but it'll work. All we have to do is figure out what to do about dizzy goldfish.
Yeah, dizzy goldfish.
Hey, is that your other invention on the front of your Model T taxi cab, Yukie?
Yeah, that's it, lad.
Well, what in the world is it? Looks like two airplane propellers attached to the front bumper. What are they for?
Well, fellas, them there things on the front of my Model T taxi cab are what I call fog chasers.
Fog chasers?
Yeah.
What do you mean, fog chasers?
Well, you've seen fog lights on the front of automobiles, which, when they are turned on, are supposed to help you see through the fog.
Yes, but what have those propellers on the front of your taxi cab got to do with fog?
Well, they're fans. Whenever there's a fog, I simply turn on the fans and they blow the fog away from the front of the taxi cab, you see.
Hey! That's pretty good.
Now, wait a minute. That won't work, Yukie. In the first place, if you were driving at any rate of speed at all, the fans wouldn't even blow the fog away from the front of your taxi cab, and even if they did, they wouldn't blow enough fog away to enable you to see very far.
Well, now, Big John, I beg to differ with you on that score. In the first place, when there's a fog, I don't drive very fast anyway, and in the second place, I don't care if these here fans don't blow away very much fog, because who wants to see very far in the fog anyway? Because all you can see is fog, and fog isn't very interesting stuff to look at. It's pretty much the same. I mean, once you've seen some fog, you've seen it all.
Yeah, I'll buy that.
Yeah. Fine.
Hey, Yukie, you in there? Oh, yeah. Hey, there you are, Yukie. And listen, you better come in the house right away. It seems that there's a very important telephone call for you.
Important telephone call? Oh, hey, is it from the auto racetrack up in Indianapolis?
I don't know. All I know is whoever it is, they said they wanted to talk to Yukie Butcha, and that if you talked on the telephone to him, that it might be worth a lot of money to you.
Oh, yeah? A lot of money? Well, what are we waiting for? Come on, let's get out of the house here.
Wowie, I wonder what this telephone call's all about. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You kids, it sure is fun looking around in Yukie Butcha's inventing laboratory. He sure has got a lot of funny gadgets and inventions. Hey, I wonder if his fog chaser would work. I wonder about that mysterious telephone call. I wonder what that's all about. The mayor said whoever it was wanted to talk to Yukie and said for Yukie to come to the telephone because it could mean a lot of money for him. I wonder how come. Well, we'll find out when we get back into the house. I'll see you later, kids. So long.
And now, boys and girls, it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, Yukie Hits the Jackpot. Along with Mayor Plumfront and Sparkie, I was spending a week at Yukie Butcha's farm, located just on the outskirts of our hometown of Cincinnati, Ohio. Yukie's a very interesting person. He's an inventor, among other things, and he has his barn equipped as an inventing laboratory. As today's episode begins, Sparkie and I are with Yukie in his inventing laboratory, and Yukie is explaining some of his latest inventions. Come listen.
Now, Yukie, you say that these two propellers in the front of your taxi cab are fog chasers? What do you mean? How does this invention work?
Well, lad, in the first place, these here propellers are not propellers. They are not on the front of my taxi cab to make it fly over the fog. They are fans. And whenever there's a fog, I simply turn on the fans and they blow the fog away from front of the taxi cab, see?
Hey, that's pretty good.
Now, wait a minute, Yukie. That won't work. In the first place, if you're driving at any rate of speed at all, the fans won't even blow the fog away from the front of the cab, and even if they did, they wouldn't blow enough away to make you be able to see very far.
Well, now, Big John, I beg to differ with you. In the first place, when there's a fog, I don't drive very fast, and in the second place, I don't care if these here fans don't blow away very much fog, because who wants to see very far in the fog anyway? All you can see is fog, and fog isn't very interesting stuff to look at.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that.
Somebody comes in.
Hey, Yukie, you in there? Oh, yeah, there you are, Yukie. Say, you better come in the house right away. It seems that there's a very important telephone call for you.
Important telephone call? Hey, is it from the auto racetrack up in Indianapolis?
I don't know. All I know is that whoever it is, they said they wanted to talk to Yukie Butcha, and if you talk to him, it might be worth a lot of money to you.
Oh, a lot of money? Well, what are we waiting for? Come on, let's go out of the house and see if we can find out what that telephone call is all about.
Who do you think it is, Yukie?
Well, I haven't got the slightest idea, lad. I don't know anybody who gives away any money. And the mayor said whoever it was on the telephone said if I talked to him, it'd be worth a lot of money to me.
Well, doesn't the person on the telephone tell you who they are?
Nope, all I know is they said they wanted to talk to Yukie.
Well, we'll find out who it is as soon as Yukie talks on the phone to him. Here, I'll open the door. Now, go on in, Sparkie. After you, Mayor. Yukie.
Yeah, thanks, Buster.
Now I'll just have to get over there to the telephone and see what I can find out. Well, for goodness sakes, Mayor, hey, somebody hung up the telephone.
I did. I hung it up.
Well, that was a half-wit thing to do. How do you expect me to talk on the telephone? You hang up the receiver.
Yukie, I was trying to tell you. I hung up the telephone.
Yeah, you might not be aware of it, Mayor, but you can't talk on the telephone after the receiver has been hung up. That breaks the connection.
Yukie, I've been trying to tell you.
You gotta leave the receiver off the hook if you want to talk, you know, Mayor? Now you probably made me miss out on a fortune.
Yukie, I hung up because the feller who called said he'd call back in 5 minutes. And the 5 minutes are just about up. Here, see, what I tell you, go ahead and answer the phone. That's your ring, isn't it?
Yeah, that's my ring, all right. Well, we'll soon find out here. Hello, this is Gentleman Farmer Butcha speaking from his Gentleman Farmer's farm, namely Tooth Acres.
Hello, Mr. Butcha. May I ask you, are you Yukie Butcha?
Yes, you may ask. Go ahead and ask me.
Are you Yukie Butcha?
Yeah, fine.
Fine. What do you mean fine?
Well, I mean fine. I mean fine. That's what I mean. In fact, I mean real fine. What do you think I mean when I say fine? Not fine?
Well, that doesn't answer my question. Are you or are you not Yukie Butcha? Butcha.
Am I or am I not Yukie Butcha? What kind of half-wit talk is that?
Well, I want to know, are you or are you not Yukie Butcha?
Well, if I wasn't Yukie Butcha, you think I'd be talking to you?
Fine. Well, I do want to remind you we are speaking to a coast-to-coast radio audience. Then I assume you are Yukie Butcha.
Yeah, fine.
Yes, well, Mr. Butcha, this is Brian George calling from radio station WSAX. Your telephone number has been selected to be called in our giant jackpot quiz.
Ah, fine.
Fine. Well, yes. If you can answer the question I'm about to ask you, you will receive our giant jackpot award, which is now $6,722. Are you ready?
No, I'm Yukie Butcha. Hey, what's the matter with you? Can't you get things straight? Just a minute ago, you asked me if I was Yukie Butcha. Now you turn around and ask me a half-wit question like that. Am I ready? No, I'm not ready. I'm Yukie Butcha.
Well, yes, I know, Mr. Fine. I mean, ready. Butcha. What I meant was, are you ready to answer the question?
No, I'm not ready to answer the question, no.
You're not?
No.
Well, may I ask you why not, Mr. Butcha?
Oh, yes, you may ask. I will tell you.
All right, Mr. Butcha, I'm waiting.
Well, so am I. What are you waiting for?
Oh, I'm waiting for you. What are you waiting for?
What do you think I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for you to ask me why I'm not ready to answer your question.
Well, why aren't you ready to answer my question?
I'm not ready to answer your question because you have not as yet asked it yet.
I beg your pardon. I mean, here's the question. Are you ready? I mean, never. Don't answer. I'll just ask the question. Here it is. Get ready.
Boy, that half-wit radio announcer's got to go. I'll tell you that.
Now, Mr. Butcher, if you answer this question, you will win our giant jackpot award of $6,722. Here it is. Who invented the safety pin?
100% correct. Well? What do you mean, well?
Answer the question. Who invented the safety pin?
That is right.
What do you mean, that is right?
Who invented the safety pin?
Correct.
Right. Now, when do I collect the $6,722?
Well, you have to answer the question first.
I did answer the question, for goodness sakes. Can't you hear? I said, who invented the safety pin? What more do you want me to say?
Do you mean that is your answer? The name of the man who invented the safety pin is who?
100% correct. The name of the man who invented the safety pin is Charles J. Bonaparte Who. He lived up in Frozen Falls, Wisconsin back in 1872. Invented the safety pin, later fell out of the high chair, broke his right arm in 6 places. Always sat in a high chair when he worked on his inventions. I'm an inventor, too, you know.
Mr. Butcher.
Fine.
I'm afraid that is not the right answer. The name of the man who invented the safety pin is what?
Is what? I told you what. Charles J. Bonaparte Who. Now send me the $6,722 for answering the question. Just send it to the...
But Mr. Butcher.
No, not to but Mr. Butcher. My name is Yukie Butcher. Send the money to Yukie Butcher in care of...
Mr. Butcher.
That's right. Send it to Mr. Butcher. If you have to be formal, in care of Tooth Acres, Mac, Ohio. You got that straight?
Very well, Mr. Butcher. Goodbye.
Yeah, fine. Hey, fellers. What do you know? I just won $6,722. I won it from radio station WSAX. What do you think of that?
Well, now, what do you think of that?
That's what I always say.
Yukie, how'd you ever know the name of a man who invented the safety pin?
Oh, that's easy. Old Charles J. Bonaparte Who, the inventor of the safety pin, was old Charlie Rustlaw's grandpa. Oh, that was as easy as pie. Uh-oh, there's the telephone again. Wonder who it is. Anyway, excuse me, fellers. Hello, this is Gentleman Farmer Yukie Butcha speaking.
Mr. Butcher, this is Brian George of WSAX again.
Yes?
The station manager says we don't have the $6,722 you won. We wonder if you'd take the radio station instead.
Yeah, fine. I'll be down first thing in the morning to take over. And when I do, the axe will swing. Heads will roll. Beware. Goodbye. Well, fellas, instead of $6,722, they gave me the radio station.
You mean that you're Big John's boss? Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. that Yukie Butcha something? Every time you turn around, he's doing something different. Now he owns the radio station where Big Jon works. He's Big Jon's boss. Oh, boy. All his life, Big Jon wanted to be a radio announcer. Well, maybe now that Yukie's his boss, he'll give him his chance. Oh, yes, sirree, that Yukie is something. A radio station calls him on the telephone to answer their giant jackpot award question, and he ends up winning the radio station. It could only happen to Yukie. I'll see you later, kids. So long.
Now, boys and girls, it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled Yukie's Radio Station. Well, I, for one, must say that I was just thrilled to pieces when I heard that Yukie Butcha had won a radio station. Yes, the impossible happened. A radio station called up Yukie for the giant jackpot question. He answered it. They couldn't pay the $6,722 prize, so they asked him if he would take the radio station instead. Naturally, Yukie said yes. Now, Mayor Plumfront, Sparky, Yukie, and I are all very excited about the prospects of having our own program. Come listen.
Oh, boy, Yukie, I can't get over it. I just can't get over it. That was really something, the way you won that telephone radio quiz yesterday.
Yeah, fine.
You know, that's the first time I ever heard of anybody winning a radio station. Just by answering a question.
Yeah, well, lad, it happened, and I am now the proud owner of a radio station.
Well, Yukie, now that you are owner of a radio station, what are you going to do? You know, I've always wanted to be a radio announcer.
And don't forget, Yukie, I'm a pretty good singer, have been in my time.
Well, I'd like to be on the radio, too, Yukie. I sing. I can sing and tell funny stories. Did you use me down at the radio station?
Wait a minute, fellers, wait a minute. I have great plans. You may have noticed that I spent the entire evening up in my room last night.
Yeah, what were you doing, Yukie?
Well, I was busy planning my first new radio program. As you fellers may or may not know, I am a musician with a big orchestra. I'm the Bert Farber of East Cantankerous, Illinois. Last night I wrote several songs which I intend to use on my new radio program.
Well, will you let me sing on the radio?
Yeah, me too, Yukie. Don't forget your old friend, the mayor.
And remember me too, Yukie, as I said. I would like to be a radio announcer.
Well, fellers, there'll be a place for all of you on my new radio program. As a matter of fact, I even have a spot for your next-door neighbor, Mrs. Twohill, Big Jon.
Oh, yeah? No kidding?
Fine.
Well, that's great.
And, lad, I also have a place for your little friend Twinkle, too.
Hey, wowee. Oh, she'll really like that. She can sing, too, you know.
Well, fellers, I'm going down to the radio station now to get things ready. You fellers get Mrs. Twohill and Twinkle and meet me down at the radio station at exactly 1 hour, and we'll rehearse our new program. You can meet me in Studio A.
Yeah. Okay, Yukie. Okay. Oh, boy, there's no business like show business. Really something. So this is where you work, huh?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I wish you would have brought me down here before.
Well, Sparky, the place where I work is downstairs in the basement. That's where the mimeograph machine is. Now, down at the end of the hall is Studio A, and that's where Yukie said we should meet him.
Hey, look. The door to Studio A is opening. It's Yukie.
All right, come on in, fellas. Hurry up. The orchestra's all set up and waiting for you. Get in here and let's start out our rehearsal.
Now we're all set. Go ahead, Mrs. Twohill. Go on into the studio there.
Yeah, go on in, Twinkle. Listen, don't be nervous. That microphone won't hurt you. Boy, it sure is a big studio. Hey, who are those men up in that little room with the big glass window?
Well, the one feller up there is, let's see who that is. Well, that's Norm Gardner. He's the engineer. And the other feller up there, that's Ed LeBeau. He's the producer of this here program.
Hey, how about that?
Oh, yeah, this is going to be a big-time production, fellers. And I'm going to direct the orchestra. Now, let's see. Big Jon, you're the announcer. And the first thing we'll do on the program is we'll have you and the lad sing a little song there.
Ooh, wowee. I tell you, that'll be fun.
Yeah, now, here's the music. Here's the music for your song. And, Big Jon, here's your script. Here you are.
Thank you.
All right, you fellas up there in the control room, we're ready to begin. Now, Big John, this program has no theme song. You just what you do is you just start out reading the script.
All right. I'll just use my radio announcer's voice, huh?
Well, come on.
Well, just a minute.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Yukie Butcha Hour, a program of music, songs, comedy, and good down-to-earth entertainment. First tonight, you will hear the Yukie Butcha Orchestra with vocals by two rising young singing stars, Big Jon and Sparkie.
All right, fellas. 1, 2, 3, hit it. Okay, Big John, go ahead, sing.
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
Don't be nervous, pal.
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
Right.
I'm strong to the finish, 'cause I eats my spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
He's one tough goose, which hates all palookas. What ain't on the up and square. He dips them and fucks them and always outruns them, and none of them gets nowhere.
All right, sing up, Sparky.
If anyone dares to risk
That's
his
fine.
It's pop and it's wham, understand?
Oh, very good.
So keep good behavior, that's your one lifesaver with Popeye the Sailor Man.
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
What's your arpeggios there?
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
Fine.
I'm strong to the finish, 'cause I eats my spinach.
Let's have a little more glissando on the pipe. That's good.
Popeye! Maiden cries. Her voice rings loud and clear. This man is bothering me, Popeye. I'm so glad that you're near.
Hey, you.
Says he in his quaint voice. As to his full height he rose.
If you don't stop, I'll have no choice but pop you on the nose.
The villain's laugh rings out. Why don't you take a powder? And then he noticed Popeye's size and then laughed even louder. But Popeye smiled a little smile. He watched his foe advance. The big one started to shadowbox and then did a little dance. He swelled his chest in prideful glee and flexed his brawny arm and loosened all his muscles. Popeye showed no alarm. He simply opened up a can of spinach, nice and green, and he ate it all. It tasted good. You know what I mean. And the vitamins and the minerals in the spinach made him strong. He swung just once, but the bully thought it was a double atom bomb. He's Popeye the Sailor Man. He's Popeye the Sailor Man. He's strong to the finish, 'cause he eats his spinach. He's Popeye the Sailor Man.
All right, let's dance.
Oh, surprise! Look at that. Oh, fine. Hey! Oh, boy.
I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. I'm strong to the finish, 'cause I eats me spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
Oh, fine. Say, that was very good. A good dance you did there, Sparky Land. Very fine singing. You too, Big John.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Oh,
I like being on the radio.
Sure.
Can we sing another song, Yukie?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, this time we're all going to sing a song. Now, Mayor, you and Mrs. Two Hill and Little Twinkle, you come up here and gather around the microphone with us.
Yes, Yukie, come on, Mrs. Two Hill. You too, Twinkle.
Here, let Twinkle stand up on this chair.
Yeah.
She's so small, she can't even get up to the microphone like the rest of us.
Right, okay, I've got a chair for it. Now stand up here, Twinkle. All right, Yukie, now what?
Well, you just read the next part of your script there, Big John.
All right. Hey, was my radio announcer voice all right before?
Oh, yeah, fine, real fine. Okay, read, Big John. Can't rehearse this program all day.
All right.
And now, friends, the Yukie Butcha Orchestra and Yukie Butcha and all his friends sing the E-I-O song.
All right. Okay, brothers of local number 1. 1, 2, 3, hit it.
And now here she is, sweet little Twinkle, our musical doll. Did you ever see a deer with a dimple on his ear?
No, I never saw a deer with a dimple on his ear.
Did you ever over see a deer dire door with a dimple dimple on his ear or?
I never saw a deer dire door with a dimple dimple on his ear or.
Now here's one we ought to be able to pull on. Good old Mayor Front. Mayor?
Yes?
Do you ever have a cent when you finish with the rent?
No, I never have a cent when I finish with the rent.
Do you ever over have a cent, sont when you finish with the rent, right, won't?
I never have a cent, sont when I finish with the rent, right, won't.
Oh, look who's here. Our favorite next-door neighbor, Mrs. Two-Hill. Does the farmer in the dell know that daisies never tell?
Yes, the farmer in the dell knows that daisies never tell.
Does the femer, fimer, foamer in the deal, dial, dole know that daisies, dozies never teal, tile, toll?
The femer, fimer, foamer in the deal, dial, dole, oh dear, never teal, tile, toll.
Oh, brother.
Who just drove up in his old taxi cab. It's Yukie Butcha. Hey, Yukie.
Right.
Did you ever see the plum on Jack Horner's little thumb?
No, I never saw the plum on Jack Horner's little thumb.
Did you ever over see the pleen, plime, plome on Jack Heiner, Honer's little theme, fine foam?
No, I never over saw the pleen, plime, plome on Jack Heiner, Honer's little theme, fine foam.
He made it.
Right.
Now, come on, everybody join in, the whole gang, and sing one about a cat and a mouse and a rat. Ready? Did you ever see a cat eat a mousey or a rat?
No, I never saw a cat eat a mousey or a rat.
Did you ever over see a keat, kite, coat, eat a measy, mousey, mosey, or a reet, rat, roat?
I never over saw a keat, kite, coat, eat a measy, mousey, mosey, or a reet, rat, roat.
Well, that sounds pretty good. Yes, sirree, that was real fine. Well, fellas, what do you think?
Well, Yukie, I don't like to brag, but I think we could put together a real good radio program.
Yeah, so do I, Uke. Did you hear my mellow voice ringing out there in that there song? Oh, it was
Did you like
glorious.
my singing, Yukie?
Oh, it was real fine, lad, real fine. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you something. I had my engineers here at the radio station make a record of the two songs we just sang, and you know what we're going to do with them, huh?
No, what are you going to do?
Well, we're just going to sell those there records all over the United States and Canada. What do you think of that, lad? You're in show business.
Wowee! Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy! Hey, what do you think, kids? Wasn't our radio program rehearsal a lot of fun? How'd you like our songs? Pretty good, huh? Oh. Would you like to hear us sing some more? Well, if you would, you just be with us again tomorrow, and we'll all be down at Yukie's radio station for our big broadcast. We have lots of fun. We're going to sing a lot more songs. Well, I got to rehearse, kids. I got to rehearse so my fans will get their money's worth. Keep those cards and letters coming in there, folks. I'll see you later. Goodbye, fans. Out there in Radio Land.
Hey, this is your genial disc jockey, Yukie Butcha, saying so long to all the friends and neighbors out there in Radio Land. Oh, fine. So long, folks, we're running late.
This is the Transcontinental Broadcasting Company.
And now, the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, The Big Broadcast. Well, one thing you can say about Yukie Butcha, he doesn't let grass grow under his feet. He gets things done. No sooner had he won the radio station. Yes, I said won the radio station. He's now the proud owner of radio station WSAX in Cincinnati, Ohio. Just imagine that. And Yukie decided the first thing he was going to do was bring in a new program called the Yukie Butcha Hour. In this broadcast, you'll hear how that program had its debut. Listen.
Well, it won't be long now and our radio program will begin. What's the matter, Mayor? How come you're pacing back and forth like that?
Well, it's because I'm nervous. That's why, lad. I'm nervous. I'm just as nervous as I can be.
You are? Boy.
Oh.
Hey, are you nervous too, Big John?
Sparky, please don't bother me. I'm reading my script here. I want to make sure that I don't make any mistakes when I read it. Now, don't bother me.
Oh. I don't know why everyone's so nervous. I'm not. Are you, Yukie?
Of course not, lad. This is old stuff to me. I used to be on the radio way back when people used to listen to crystal sets.
Hey, Yukie, who's that pretty lady over there?
Oh, that's just some singer that I hired to sing here at my radio station. I'll introduce you after the program's off the air. Haven't got time to introduce you to her now. Hey, now, Big John, remember when we played that song there on the program I was telling you about? You're going to play the piano, aren't you?
Yeah, Yukie, yeah, I remember. I rehearsed my piano playing all last night.
And, Mayor, you didn't forget to bring your accordion, did you?
No. I brung my accordion. Sitting right there alongside the piano.
Fine. Well, looks like we're just about all set to go on the air. There goes our producer into the control room. Yeah, it won't be long now, and our first program will be going on the air.
Oh, boy, look at all the people out there in the audience, huh?
Yeah. I've never been before an audience like this before. Won't help my nerves any either.
Hey, how much longer before we go on the air, Yukie?
Well, just about 15 seconds, lad. See, the producer is holding up his hand now. That means there's only 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. All right, Big John. Now, when the producer points his finger at you, we're on the air. Ready? All right. Here we go.
Presenting the Yukie Butcha Hour. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the new Yukie Butcha Hour, currently looking for a sponsor, and featuring Big Jon and Sparkie, Mayor Plumpfront, and starring the one and only incomparable Yukie Butcha. And now, here he is, the star of our show, Yukie Butcha!
Well, thank you, and good evening, music lovers. Tonight, friends, with the aid of my symphonic orchestra and the fine voices of Big Jon and Sparkie, I would like to present the world premiere of a special operatic work which I composed whilst I was driving my 1913 Model T taxi cab up Vine Street. It is called Ode to a Fair Young Maiden.
All right, Big John, this is a song about a salty old sea dog whose name was Barnacle Bill the Sailor.
Mm-hmm.
Now, we're going to do this just like an opera and sing the parts we play.
Good.
You, of course, are going to have a special part.
Barnacle Bill?
No, I'm Barnacle Bill.
Oh.
No, you get to play the part of...
The captain of the ship.
No, Big John. Waiting for Barnacle Bill on shore is a lonely but lonesome girl who always hopes that Barnacle Bill will come to see her and get married. That's the part you play. Yes, sir? You're the fair young maiden.
Oh, it's so lonely and lonesome staying in this house all alone all day. Sometimes I don't know what I shall do. Oh, company. Who's that knocking at my door? Who's that knocking at my door? Who's that knocking at my door? Cried the fair young maiden.
It's only me from over the sea, said Barnacle Bill the Sailor. I'm all dressed up like a Christmas tree, said Barnacle Bill the Sailor. Oh, I can whip a dozen men, my age must be 110. Now I'm starting all over again, said Barnacle Bill the Sailor.
Oh, it's Bill, it's Barnacle Bill. I've been waiting so long for him. Tell me that we soon shall wed. Tell me that we soon shall wed. Tell me that we soon shall wed. Cried the fair young maiden.
I've got me a gal in every port, said Barnacle Bill the sailor. The handsome gals is what I court, said Barnacle Bill the sailor. With my false heart and flattering tongue, I courts them all, both old and young. I courts them all, marries none, said Barnacle Bill the sailor.
And now, friends, Maestro Butcha lays down his baton and exposes his poetic nature to recite an original poem which he wrote entitled Famous Seamus McJamus.
This here is the story of Seamus McJamus, who became very famous because of something he did. It wasn't just something, it was more than a one thing. He's a very unusual kid. It started on Monday, continued till one day Seamus was famous indeed. He rescued a maiden, won a ball game he played in, and freed a cat that was treed. Then there was Monday. That was his fun day, when Seamus was playing a game. The bases were loaded and a home run exploded. Seamus was the feller to blame. And how did this make Seamus McJamus become very famous? Because of something he did? He was playing the Dodgers, a bunch of old codgers. Next to Seamus, the unusual kid. I thank you very much. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the guest stars of our program tonight, Sparky and our all little girl singer, Twinkle, singing about the three little fishes and the three little fishes. All right, kids, go right ahead there.
Down in the meddy, in the itty-bitty pool, swam three little fishy and a mama fishy too. Swim, said the mama fishy, swim if you can, and they swam all over the dam. Boop, boop, did-em, got-em, right-em, boop, boop, did-em, got-em, right-em, boop, boop, did-em, got-em, right-em, and they swam all over the dam. Said the mama fitty, you will get lost. The three little fishy didn't want to be boss. The three little fishy went off on a spree, and they swam right out to the sea. Boop, boop, did-em, got-em, right-em, boop, boop, did-em, got-em, right-em, boop, boop, did-em, got-em, right-em, and they swam right out to the sea. Here's a lot of fun. We'll swim in the sea until the day is done. So they swam, and it was a lark, till all of a sudden they saw a shark. Boop, boop, did-em, got-em, right-em, boop, boop, did-em, got-em, right-em, boop, boop, did-em, got-em, right-em, till all of a sudden they met a shark. The little fishy, gee, look at all the whales, and quick as they could, they turned on their tails, and back to the pool in the meadow they swam, and they swam back over the dam. Boop, boop, did-em, got-em, right-em, boop, boop, did-em, got-em, right-em, boop, boop, did-em, got-em, right-em, and they swam back over the dam.
That's all for this time, friends. I hope you enjoyed the program. We're running a little bit late, so we'll say so long until next time.
You've been listening to the Yukie Butcha Hour, brought to you by nobody in particular, because we're currently looking for a sponsor. Tune in again next week, same time, same station, for the Yukie Butcha Hour.
Good night, folks. We're still running a little bit late. Bye. Well, it's over. Oh, fine. Well, that's our first program. How did it go, Mayor?
I think it went real good.
Yeah, all we have to do now is sit back and see how much fan mail we get.
And tomorrow we'll see what kind of a rating we got. Maybe we'll even get a sponsor. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yes, that's what they always wait for after the first program, the rating. And we'd like to know how many listeners we had. So we'll just have to wait until tomorrow until the fan mail begins to pour in. At least I hope that's the case. In the meantime, we'll just have to wait and sort of keep our fingers crossed. So until next time, we'll say so long from Big Jon and Sparkie. And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, The Ratings Are In. Really, this episode should be entitled The Sequel to the Big Broadcast of 1953. Oh, I'll never forget the time Yukie won a radio station in a quiz contest. And then Yukie put on the Yukie Butcha Hour as his first new program offering of his new regime. The mayor was on it, so was I, and Sparkie, and Yukie, of course. And then we were anxious to see what the results would be. How did the listeners like it? As today's episode begins, Sparkie, Mayor Plumpfront, and I are driving in my old car, on our way to the radio station.
Boy, sure is crowded downtown this morning, Big Jon. Hey, how much further do we have to go before we get to Yukie's radio station?
Oh, just a few more blocks. The street's always crowded this time of the day, Sparkie.
That's right, lad. See, all these people are going to work in their offices.
I wonder if Yukie's already there.
Well, I imagine so. He said he'd meet us there. And besides, Yukie's anxious to see how much fan mail we get from our first radio broadcast last night.
Do you think we'll get much, Big Jon?
Well, I don't know. Personally, I think it's a little early to be expecting much mail to come in this morning. After all, our broadcast was only last night, and I doubt if many people bothered to, sit down and write a letter just as soon as we went off the air.
That's right, Buster. And that's when they would have had to write the letters if they'd, if been expected in this morning's mail.
That's right. Anybody going to write a fan letter about our broadcast last night, they'd have to write it right away and get it in the mailbox, and then, of course, take time to get here and then be delivered this morning. So, I don't think it'd even be until later today. Really, I don't think we'll get any mail at all in this morning's mail. I just don't expect it.
Oh, I'll bet we get a couple of letters. Yeah. I think we put out a pretty good program. Don't you, Mayor?
Oh, yes, I do, lad. Indeed, I do.
Yeah, I kind of thought my announcing and piano playing was rather good, too.
Oh, yes, indeed, it was, Buster, indeed.
Hey, Big Jon, look. There's Yukie's radio station down the street. You can see the sign.
Yeah.
See? And, we're in luck. There's a parking space right in front of the station, too. Do you see it, Big Jon?
Yeah, I see it. I'm going to get it. Now, what's
Never
that?
mind.
What's wrong?
Somebody else pulled into the parking space.
Well...
Beat you to it. Told you should have gone faster.
Now, look, Sparkie, I'm going just about as fast as I'm allowed to go on these downtown streets. What do you want me to do? Get a ticket for speeding or something?
Oh, Big Jon, it'd be impossible to get a ticket for speeding in this old junker of yours.
I'm afraid the lad's right on that, Buster. I doubt if this old coffee grandeur of yours will go over 20 miles an hour, will it?
Well, Well, so what if it doesn't? 20 miles an hour is fast enough for anybody to go. It's just a nice, sensible speed, 20 miles an hour.
Hey, look. That car that went into that parking space is pulling out.
Yeah. And you see, all your excitement was for nothing. That automobile pulled into that space just to let somebody out of the car. Now we can go in there and park after all.
Well, go ahead. Pull in.
Sparky, I can't pull in until I get there. Now, will you just give me time? We're almost there now. Okay, here we are now. We'll just pull in there and... There we go.
Oh, there's Yukie standing on the front steps of the station.
Must be waiting for us to get
Hey,
here.
Yukie! Hey, Yukie, here we are. We finally got here. You been waiting for us long?
What in the world's wrong with that lunkhead? Look at him. He doesn't even look at us. He just stands here on the steps and keeps looking down the street.
Maybe he didn't hear me. I'll call out to him again. Hey, Yukie, here we are. We're here. Well, he still doesn't hear me. He just keeps staring down the street. What's he looking for, anyway?
I don't know. No telling what that dumb snoot's liable to be doing. Come on, lad. Open up the door and let's get ourselves out of the car here.
Yeah, the best way to find out what Yukie's looking for is to go and ask him. Sure is concentrating on whatever it is he's looking for. Come on, Sparky, out you go. Let's go. Come on, boy.
Okay, I'm out. Come on, Mayor.
Okay, give me time. I'm older and a lot fatter than you are. It's a little harder for me to pull myself out of this here rattle trap of Big John's. Ooh. I'll send out a note. I'm trapped in a car here. There we go. Hey, Yukie. Hey, what do you say there, boy? What are you staring at down the street? What's going on?
Yeah, Yukie, what are you looking for?
Oh, hi there, fellers. Hi.
What are you looking at down the street like that, Yukie? I don't see anything but automobiles and people.
Well, I don't see nothing either, Big John.
Then why in the world you standing there looking like you're expecting to see something, you dumb clerk? Let's go inside and sit down in your office and take a look at them big, thick carpets you got in there. I wanted to see them again anyway.
Well, I was just standing here looking for the mail truck to come along.
Oh, come on, Yukie. The mail is delivered through the back door. The mail truck comes up the alley behind the building.
Well, is that right? Oh, for goodness sakes. You standing here, then. Come on, let's go down to the mail room and see if the mailman's come here yet. Maybe he's already been here. Open up the door there, will you, Sparky lad?
Where's the mail room?
It's downstairs, Sparky. You just go down these steps straight ahead here.
Hey, Yuke, you don't expect a lot of fan mail for the radio program we put on just last night, do you?
Yeah, sure I do. You bet, I'll say.
Well, Yukie, we might get lots of mail, but I hardly think it's going to come this morning. That'd be pretty fast work.
Well, if the listeners liked our radio program enough, they'll sit down and write us a letter and express their appreciation.
Is this the mail room? Well, what's that funny-looking machine on the table over there, Big John?
That funny-looking machine? I beg your pardon, Sparky. That funny-looking machine over there on the table happens to be the mimeograph machine which I operate. And with a great deal of skill, too, I might say.
Hey, look who's coming through the back door. Hey, I haven't seen him for a long time. How you doing there, Mr. Squelch Feather? Hey, you look like Santa Claus with that big sack on your back.
Hello, gentlemen. Oliver Q. Squelch Feather, Special Agent for the United States Mail of America at your service. Where do you want me to put this sack of mail?
What? Hey, you mean that sack of mail is for this radio station? Hey, we've never had that much mail delivered here, and not enough to be coming in a special sack. Not one that big. No, sir.
Of course not. This radio station never had a program on the air like the one had last night either. That's our fan mail there.
You're kidding. Hey, is all the mail in that sack for us, Mr. Squelch Feather?
All the mail in this sack and all the mail in the other two sacks out in the truck. Better go out and bring them in.
Oh, for goodness sakes. Hey, I wouldn't believe that. I wouldn't believe it if I wasn't seeing it with my own two eyes. Oh, this can't be fan mail from last night's radio program.
Well, it is, Big John. Here's a handful I just took out of this here sack, and every one of these here letters is addressed to the Yukie Butcha Hour. What do you think of that?
Well, boy, come on, let's get busy and count the letters and see how many we got.
$5,007, $5,008, $5,009, and $10. $5,011, $5,012, and $13, and $14, and $5,015. Well, there it is, 5,015 letters.
Unbelievable. Can you imagine? 5,015 fan letters. And just in this morning's mail. Why, goodness knows how many people were listening to that program.
Well, we'll soon find out, Big John. I'm going to call our program director. By now, he should have our rating report. We'll find out how many listeners we had last night.
Yeah, I'm anxious to find out what kind of a rating we had. Sir, boy, those ratings are really important.
What's a rating, Big John?
Nellie? Hey, connect me with Charlie Black.
A rating? Why, Sparky, you see, there are companies who call up people on the telephone, and they ask what radio program they're listening to, and then these companies make ratings for the radio station, so the station can tell how many people are listening to their program, see?
Oh, Charlie. Hey, this is Yukie Butcha, the owner of this here radio station. Say, did you get a rating on our new program last night, the Yukie Butcha Hour?
You mean by making telephone calls and asking people what radio program they're listening to, they can tell how many people are listening to a certain program?
That's what they say.
Oh, you don't say. You're kidding. You're kidding. Well, thanks a lot, Charlie. Yeah, goodbye.
Well, Yukie, what about it? What's our rating?
Oh, fellers, you won't believe this when you hear it.
Well, what is it? Tell us, Yukie. How many listeners did we have last night?
Fellers, hold on to your hats. This is going to knock your socks off. Our rating was a great big fat 0.
What do you mean 0?
0?
Yep, 0. Nothing. We got exactly 5,015 pieces of fan mail in the first mail today, but according to the rating, nobody was listening to the program.
Nobody listening to the program? Well, I don't understand that. Then who wrote those 5,015 fan letters we already got this morning? If you ask me, there's something awfully funny about those rating things. Yes, sirree. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Now, isn't that something, kids? Last night we put on a radio program. This morning in the first mail delivery we get over 5,000 letters from people who heard our radio program and liked it. But according to the people who make a survey to find out how many listeners we had, there wasn't anybody listening. But if that's the case, then who sent the 5,000 letters? Now, there's a mystery to try and figure out. Yeah. Well, I guess it's back to Yukie's farm for us. We'll see you later, kids. So long.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, Sparkie Finds a Bug. Sparkie and I, along with our good friend Mayor Plumpfront, were spending a pleasant week on Yukie Butcha's farm on the outskirts of Cincinnati, Ohio. Sparkie certainly has been enjoying the fresh air and the sunshine and the exercise, the farm animals and so forth, and I've been enjoying my visit, too. Yesterday, while Sparkie was out in the fields with Yukie, he collected a bunch of bugs. Turned out that one of them was a very rare butterfly, according to the mayor. The only trouble is, it escaped, and Sparkie's very anxious to get it back.
Come on, hurry up and finish your breakfast there, lad. We want to get outside and hunt for that little bug of yours that got away last night.
I wish Big John would have let us go outside last night and hunt for it, right after it got out of my bug collection.
No, lad. Buster was right. It was too dark to find that there little bug last night.
Of course it was. Besides, whoever heard of such a thing, hunting for bugs in the middle of the night?
But, Big John, you don't seem to realize that that bug is valuable. That's a rare whatever it was the mayor said.
Lepidopterus macrophilius monadico-paracelsus, lad. That's the technical name for that there bug. And by the way, that's the last time I'm saying that name today. Say it once and I'm winded for the rest of the day.
What was that again, Mayor? I was sitting here half awake listening to you fellers talking. Did I hear you mention Lepidopterus macrophilius monadico-paracelsus?
Why, listen to that. Hey, Yukie can say the name of that bug real easy.
Yukie, don't tell me that you're familiar with that there kind of bug.
Well, it just so happens that one of my best friends next to old Charlie Rustbaugh is old Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy. He's one of the country's most outstanding authorities on bugs, you know.
Is that right?
If what you suspect is true, Mayor, that is, that bug which escaped from the lad's bug collection is a Lepidopterus microphilius monadical paracalcis, then we have one of the rarest winged insects in the world right here in my farm.
Well, if that's the case, then what are we waiting for? I mean, let's get outside and start looking for it before it flies so far away we'll never find it.
Well, after we finish breakfast, Sparky, you just finish your ham and eggs, and then we can...
I have finished my breakfast. Look,
Huh?
no ham, no eggs, no toast. My glass is empty. Matter of fact, I drank 3 glasses of milk.
Oh, well, all right. I guess we're all finished with our breakfast now. If the mayor and Yukie want to go outside with you to look for that bug, it's all right with me.
Well, I'm ready. How about you, Yuke?
Yeah, I'm all set. Come on, let's go. Say, where'd you find that bug in the first place there, lad?
Well, Yukie, you remember yesterday while we were out rounding up the cows to bring them into the barn? You remember I was collecting bugs then?
Yeah, I recall that.
Well, I'm not sure about this, but I think I found the little butterfly sitting on a rock right alongside the big pond out there in the pasture.
Oh, is that right? Well, okay, let's be on our way outside then. After you, lad.
Are you going to take your butterfly net with you, Yukie?
Fine. That's the reason I got it standing right here on the porch leading up against the wall right next to the door.
Oh, boy. Smell that air. Oh, another beautiful day. Just feel how warm that sun is already this morning.
Yep. It's a grand and glorious day to go hunting for bugs.
I never thought I'd see the day when I'd go walking around a farm hunting for bugs.
I recall a bug hunting expedition I went on once with my old friend, old Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy, up in the Great East Cantankerous Forest. That's just 16 miles north of East Cantankerous, Illinois.
Yeah? Oh, what about it, Yukie?
Well, nothing about it, lad. I just happened to recall the bug hunting expedition I went on once with my old friend, old Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy, up there in the Great East Cantankerous Forest, just 16 miles north of East Cantankerous, Illinois. That's all, Sparky. Nothing about it at all.
Oh, I thought maybe you were going to, tell a story.
Well, I could tell a story if you wanted me to tell a story. However, I do not recall any stories to tell right at this particular moment.
Well, just forget about it. Forget about them there stories of yours, and let's get busy hunting for that bug of the lad's. Now, if it was the kind I think it was, the lad has got one of the greatest bug finds in the history of bug collections.
Well, there's the pasture. Hey! Look over yonder.
Yeah, there's a little white butterfly flying around over there. You see it, Big John?
Where? Oh, yeah. Hey, do you think that's the one?
There's only one way to find out. Sparky, get your butterfly net ready. You too, Mayor. We're going over there after that feller. If that's a Lepidopterus microphilius monadical paracalcis, we're going to catch him all right.
Okay, Yukie, I've got my butterfly net ready. What do we do now?
Well, let's use a little strategy here. You swing around to the left, and I'll swing around to the right, and we'll close in on him. I'll catch him easy enough that way. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. He's landed on that little clump of white flowers over there. You see that? Look at that. Look at that.
Come on, Big John. Come on. It looks like Yukie's going to catch him.
Yeah, okay. He and the mayor are closing in on it. Let them take care of it. Yep.
Hey, look at Yukie running along there with that butterfly net raised high up into the air like that.
Oh, if you ask me, we all look like a bunch of fools running around here chasing butterflies with nets of all things.
Okay, you get him, Yukie?
Well, wait till I get a little closer, Mayor.
Look out, there he goes, there he goes.
That's all right, I'll get him. Up. Oh, I missed him there.
Oh, there he goes, there he goes, there he goes. He's flying away. He's flying away from that clump of flowers he was sitting on.
There. You waited too long for him to get your net on him there, Yukie.
Just stop talking, Mayor, and swing your net out. Come on, he's coming your way.
I am swinging the net at him. What do you think I'm doing, waving a goodbye to a choo-choo train or something like
Mayor,
that?
Jason, there he goes, right over your shoulder.
I'm after him, and he won't get away from old Prump Front. I'll get you, you little lepidopterus, you. Hey, come here, you.
Hey, you're gaining on him, Mayor. You're gaining. Just keep gaining.
Watch where you're going, Mayor.
Can't watch where I'm going. I got to keep my eyes on that there butterfly at the same time, Mayor.
Well, you better watch where you're going right before you walk into the...
Joe, get me out of here.
Uh-oh, it's too late.
Oh, Mayor Plumfront ran right into the pond. Oh, look at him sitting there in the water, waving his hands in the air like that.
Better look out there, Mayor. Sit still. Sit
Yeah,
still.
sit still, Mayor. Please sit still. The butterfly's sitting right on the end of your nose.
I see it. I'm holding my breath. Hurry up and get him. The water in this here pond is cold.
Just keep your shirt on there, Mayor. I'm not taking any chances with that there butterfly getting away. I'll just smack this here net right down over your head. Here goes.
Oh, Yukie. Oh, you dumb snoot. You hit me right in the nose with the handle of that there net.
That's all right, Mayor. We caught the butterfly. He's under the net.
Well, get it out from under there so as I can see what my nose looks like. Oh, I think you done went and smashed it with that there net handle.
Well, steady now, Mayor. We'll just reach under the net and I'll grab a hold of the little fella here.
Yeah, get the butterfly, Yukie.
Careful now, Yukie. Careful he doesn't get away again. I got a hold of something under this here net. Feels a little bit like a watermelon or a cucumber, though. I know that there butterfly's not that big.
Yukie, Butcha, that watermelon or cucumber or whatever it is you think you got a hold of happens to be my nose. It's no watermelon. Stop squeezing it like that. Oh, it's sore enough as it is.
Oh, pardon me, Mayor. Oh, excuse me. Oh, there, I got the butterfly. Now, we'll get it out from under the net and see what this here little fella looks like.
Yeah, get him out from under there.
There we are. There's a little fella, Sparky lad. Hey, you got that there glass jar I gave you to put the butterfly in when we caught him? Sparky, have you got the glass jar?
Yeah. Here it is. I'll take off the lid so you can put him in.
Right.
Okay, now, go ahead, put him in.
There it goes. Okay, put the lid back on the jar so as our rare and almost extinct Lepidopterus microphilius monadical paracelsus butterfly doesn't get away.
You mean this butterfly is one of those rare and valuable butterflies?
Yeah, fine. 100% correct.
Wowie, boy. Well, Yukie, what do we do now that we've captured the rare butterfly again?
Well, Sparky lad, I do not express to be an expert on bugs, so I think the only thing to do is to call in the world's greatest bug expert, my old friend Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy, and ask him to come down here and examine this here butterfly and see if it is a real, genuine, authentic, true blue, actual, definite, precise, honest-to-goodness, rare and unusual, highly prized and valuable Lepidopterus microphilius monadical paracelsus butterfly.
Yeah, you do that, Yukie. Who knows? Maybe this little fella is worth a lot of money or something. Hey, look, Mayor Plumfront's still sitting in the pond. I think we better help him get out. I'll see you later, kids. So long.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled Sparky's Mysterious Butterfly. Sparky's a bug collector. He likes to collect butterflies and strange bugs and insects of all kinds. While we were visiting on Yukie Butcha's farm in the outskirts of Cincinnati, Ohio, he found a butterfly which Mayor Plumfront claims is a very rare butterfly and might be worth a lot of money. Sparky and I and the mayor are looking at an old book that tells all about butterflies and bugs of various kinds, and it's making very interesting reading. Come and listen.
What else does it say about the butterfly like the kind we got in that book, Mayor Plumfront?
Well, let's see, lad. It says here the Lepidopterus microphilius monadical paracelsus is one of the rarest forms of butterfly life.
Yeah?
And it also says they have been found in abundance in Egypt during the time of Cleopatra and were considered sacred by the ancient Egyptians. Large quantities of them were found mummified in the tombs of many Egyptian kings and queens, and the walls of the tombs were decorated with pictures of the Lepidopterus, Microphilus, Monadical, Paracelsus. That's what it says.
Boy, you mean the butterflies like mine were found way back then? Boy. And what else does it say?
Well, let's see. After that it says, this type butterfly continued to be found in abundance until the 9th century, when, for some unexplainable reason, they seemed to vanish from the earth.
Hey, a mystery. Hey, did you hear that, Big John?
Yeah, I'm sitting here listening. All sounds very interesting. Go on, read some more, Mayor.
Goes on to say, the strange disappearance mystified scientists until the 20th century, when the butterflies in an equally mysterious manner.
How was that, Mayor?
It was in 1920 when Lord Carnarvon and Howard Carter discovered the tomb of Egyptian king Tut-Ankh-Amen. As the seal to the inner chamber of the tomb was opened, a swarm of Lepidopterus, Microphilus, Monadical, Paracelsus issued from the opening of the tomb. It was estimated that a thousand of these midget butterflies were in the swarm, but not more than 50 of them were recovered. The remainder of the swarm vanished, just as did their ancestors.
Say, this is interesting. Hey, Sparky, go get that jar with your butterfly in it. Let's compare them with the picture of the one here in the book to make sure that it is the same type of rare species. Huh?
Oh, okay, Big John. Look, I got it right here. Right here it is.
Oh.
See? There's my midget butterfly in it. Well, if you ask me, it looks just like the picture of the one in the book.
Well, hand it here. I want to take a good look. Yeah? Yeah, and say this butterfly of Sparky's is exactly like the one pictured in the book. What else does it say about the butterfly in the book there, Mayor?
Yeah, how'd they get to the United States if they lived in Egypt?
Well, I was just looking here. It says, of the 50 that were captured from the swarm that issued from King Tut's tomb, 10 were taken to England, 10 to Germany, 10 to France, 5 to Sweden, 5 to Italy, 5 to Brazil, and 5 to the United States of America.
Hey, only 5 of them brought here to the United States, huh?
That's right. And listen to this, lad. Once again, the strange butterflies mystified the world. Of the 10 that were taken to England, 8 disappeared from the glass cage in which they were kept. When the box that was taken to Germany was opened, it was discovered to be empty. Where the 10 butterflies that were in the box disappeared to remains a mystery to this day.
Boy, those butterflies almost seem to be magic. How come they disappear like that all the time?
Well, maybe they were stolen. I doubt if they really disappeared, though.
What about the ones that were captured from the swarm that flew out of the Egyptian king's tomb? Where'd they disappear to?
Well, I don't know. I suppose they just flew off somewhere and just plain died. There's an explanation somewhere to this. It's not a mystery.
Yeah, what about all the ones that just up and disappeared from the face of the earth way back in the 9th century? What about them? The book says that there were lots of them back then, and all of a sudden, for no explainable reason, one day they just up and disappeared. The book says so, doesn't it, Mayor?
Well, yes, that's what the book says.
Well, there's... Still doesn't say anything, really. There's nothing magic about these butterflies.
Oh, boy, I think there is. Oh, what about the rest of the butterflies, Mayor? Butterflies. Butterflies. Did anything mysterious happen to them?
Well, the book goes on to say the same thing happened to the 10 butterflies that were taken to France. You see, lad, the box that was taken to France was empty, too, when they opened that up, see? They just opened it up and there was no butterflies.
Well, that convinces me. They got magic powers of some kind that we do not understand. They can make themselves disappear or become invisible and no telling what else.
Well, if you want to believe that, Sparky, it's perfectly all right with me. Personally, I doubt it very much.
Well, I'll bet Yukie will agree with me.
Yeah, I suppose. Say, where is he, by the way? I haven't seen him since we ate lunch.
Sitting out in the front porch there, waiting for that professor friend of his, and the bug expert, you know, Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy?
Oh, yeah. Yukie telephoned him long distance up to East Cantankerous, Illinois, and when he told the professor about the butterfly, the professor said he'd come right down here and take a look at it, didn't he?
That's right. He's due to arrive sometime this afternoon.
I'll bet the professor will tell you that these butterflies are magic, too. Hey, what else does the book say about them, Mayor?
Well, it's got a lot of fine print here, but I'll skip down here where it says about what happened to the ones that were brought over to the United States. Let's see here. 5 to Sweden, 5 to Italy, 5 to Brazil. Oh, here it is. Yeah, here it is.
Oh, read it out loud. What's it say?
The 5 that were brought to the United States of America were first taken to the Oswego Institute of Bugnology in Oswego, Pennsylvania, where they were studied. Suddenly, one day, when the bugnology scientists went to their laboratory to study the amazing butterflies, it was discovered that they had disappeared. The case in which they had been kept was still securely locked, as was the door to the laboratory, but the butterflies were gone. Hell, how about that now, huh?
Well, that's all very interesting, but if they're as rare as this book says, then what's this one doing out here on Yukie's farm?
Well, Buster, the way I look at it is, who can explain the actions of a bug as mysterious as these here midget butterflies?
Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. This is a lepidopier than the rest of us, or whatever it is you call this thing.
Well, if it does turn out to be one, what are you going to do with it, Sparky?
What do you mean, what am I going to do with it?
Well, you don't think for 1 minute that Professor Nicholsworthy is coming all the way down here from East Cantankerous, Illinois, just to see it, do you? He'll want to buy it.
Buy it? Hey, I don't think I want to sell Roger.
Roger?
Yeah, Roger. That's what I named him.
Oh.
Listen, even a butterfly has to have a name, you know. He's going to be a pet.
But, lad, I'm afraid a butterfly like Roger, I mean like this here Lepidopterus microphilius monadical paracalcis, is too valuable to the world of science to be just a plain, common, ordinary old house pet. Never heard of a butterfly as a house.
I can't help that, Mayor. I like Roger, and I'm not going to sell him.
Why, Sparky, Professor Nicholsworthy might even offer you as much as $100 for that butterfly.
$100? Oh, Bucky, 500 or 1,000 would be a lot more like it.
Oh, Sparky, you couldn't possibly turn down that much money for the butterfly, could you?
Oh, yes, I could. You just wait and see. I like Roger.
Hey, fellas, come on out here. Here comes Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy's automobile up the dirt road.
Well, Sparky, you're going to have to make your decision soon. The professor is arriving. Let's go out on the porch and greet him as he gets here.
I'm not going to sell my butterfly for any old $1,000.
Now, lad, remember, you're making a great contribution to science. Now, just push open the screen door there and let's go out on the porch with Yukie.
Yeah, look down the dirt road here, fellas. You see the dust flying in the air? That's Professor Nicholsworthy's car kicking up the dust like that. Won't be long now and he'll be here. Got your butterfly with you there, have you, Sparky lad, huh?
Yeah, I got it with me.
Just cheer up, lad. Just cheer up. There's lots of other butterflies in this here world of ours.
Yeah, what's the matter, Sparky? You don't sound like you're very happy to see Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy get here.
Well, I'm not going to be very happy to see him get here. Well, if he tries to get me to sell my butterfly, no siree. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. Sparky likes the little butterfly, wants to keep him as a pet. He even has given him a name, Roger the butterfly. And the mayor thinks that the professor may offer Sparky as much as $1,000 to buy the butterfly. Sparky says he wouldn't sell it. It's going to be very interesting to see how this works out. Well, we don't have any more time to talk about this now, kids, but tomorrow, Now, it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, The Professor Speaks. Sparkie, who has now become quite a famous bug collector, has a very rare butterfly. It's a species that's seldom seen. As a matter of fact, Mayor Plumfront said it was one of the rarest butterflies in the world. Yukie declared the same. We looked it up in the encyclopedia and found that it was indeed a rare butterfly, but Yukie wasn't satisfied with that, so he invited his old high school professor, Professor Nicholsworthy, to come down from East Cantankerous, Illinois, to inspect this butterfly and give his valued opinion. We're waiting for his arrival now.
Hey, fellas, come on out.
Uh-oh. There's Yukie out on the porch calling to us.
I'll bet that there bug expert, Yukie's friend, Professor Nicholsworthy, is arriving.
Well, if he is, he's not going to get me to sell my butterfly.
Oh, but lad, Professor Nicholsworthy might offer you as much as $1,000 for that there bug. Couldn't possibly turn down that much money.
Yes, I could, too. You just wait and see. I like Roger.
Hey, come on, fellas, come on out. Here comes Professor Nicholsworthy's automobile up the dirt road.
Okay, well, let's go on out on the porch and greet the professor as he arrives. Come on, Sparky.
Well, I'm not going to sell my butterfly for any old $1,000, I'll tell you that.
Oh, now, lad, remember you'll be making a contribution to science. Come on, push open the screen door there and let's go out on the porch with Yukie.
Hey, look down the road there, fellers. See the dust flying in the air? That's Professor Nicholsworthy's car kicking up the dust like that. Won't be long now. He'll be here. Hey, got your butterfly with you there, have you, Sparky lad?
Yeah, sure. I got it with me.
Cheer up, lad. There's lots of other butterflies in this here world.
What's the matter, Sparky? You don't sound like you're very happy to see Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy get here.
Well, I'm not going to be very happy to see him get here. Now, if he tries to get me to sell him my butterfly, not Roger. No, sirree.
Oh, come on now, Sparky. Stop grumbling and frowning like that. Put a smile on your face. Be pleasant. And no funny stuff, you understand?
Oh, wish he'd gotten lost on his way out here.
Lost? Lad, that's impossible. Impossible, lad. Be impossible for Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy to get lost. I think he's got a magnet inside his head for a brain. His brain works just like a compass on a ship. It's impossible for old Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy to get lost.
Yeah, but just the same, I bet Sparky would be a lot happier if he hadn't gotten here at all.
Is that right? Why, lad, you'll like Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy. He's one of the finest men on the face of the earth. True blue scholar. A man of few words. But a man of his word when he says the few words he has to say, which isn't very often because he's a man of few words. That's on account of because he seldom speaks.
What do you mean by that, Yukie?
Well, Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy is a thinker. He don't waste time talking, spends most of his time thinking. He's a born thinker. As a matter of fact, he was 10 years old before he ever even spoke his first words.
10 years old before he spoke his first word? Sounds like a dunce to me.
Yeah, me too.
You don't seem to understand there, fellers. The first 10 years of his life, the professor just sat around and thought about the world he was born into. And on his 10th birthday, Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy looked around and said, "Fine," which meant he liked the world.
Oh, for goodness sakes, Yukie.
Fine. Well, here comes the professor's car. See the foxtail hanging from the radio antenna? Looks like Professor Nicholsworthy sees us, fellers. Hi, Professor! Wave to the professor, fellers. He likes a reception like that.
Hi, Professor.
Come on, Mayor. You too, Big John. Wave and call to the professor. He likes a reception like that. See, he's honking his horn at us. Hi, Professor. Hi.
Hi, Professor. What do you say there?
Hello, Professor.
Oh, he's stopping his car. He's stopping his car, fellers. Hi, Professor Nicholsworthy. Hey, Professor. There he is. Oh, it's a stand back, fellers, and snap to attention whenever he steps out of his car. Okay, how we all call. Hi, Professor Nicholsworthy. Do like that, okay?
Okay.
Here we go. Ready, fellers?
Right.
Attention. Hi,
Professor Nicholsworthy.
There, at ease, fellas. Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy, on behalf of my friends and me, I welcome you to my gentleman's farmer's farm, Tooth Acres. Also, on behalf of my friends and me, I would like to sing you the song we love so dearly, the song of our alma mater. Bear your heads there, fellers. Take off your hats and, Sparky, take off your beanie. Hold it respectfully over your hearts and stand in respectful silence whilst I sing the alma mater of East Cantankerous High School.
Oh, me. Why is it, Buster, every time I'm around Yukie at a time like this, I feel like a half-wit dumbsnoot?
I know what you mean.
Silence there, Mayor. I'm about to sing our high school song.
Go ahead.
Oh, hail to the chartreuse and fake, to the high school we all love so dearly. Oh, hail to the school where we think, to the high school we love to cheer. Oh, hail to the chartreuse and pink, The high school we also love dearly. All hail to East Cantankerous High. East Cantankerous, East Cantankerous High. That is my school. Welcome, Professor Nicholsworthy. Welcome to Toothacher's Farm. Oh, thank you, Professor. That's the greatest compliment you could have paid me. Now I would like you to meet my friends. This little feller here is Sparky. The big fat feller there is Mayor Plumfront, mayor of this here grand and glorious city. And this great big tall feller here is Big John. A bunch of fine-looking friends I got. Don't you think so, Professor? Fellas, this here is Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy. Fine. What'd you say, Professor? Yeah, real fine. Well, I suppose you'd like to see the butterfly that Sparky found, which we think is a Lepidopterus microphilius monadical paracelsus.
Well, why does the professor stand there? Or does he or doesn't he want to see the butterfly? I mean, why does he just stand there staring at us?
Well, as you recall, Mayor, I stated a few moments ago that Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy is a man of very few words. Professor doesn't believe in wasting words, therefore he's making it plain to me that he obviously is here to see the butterfly, and therefore my question does not require an answer.
Oh, for goodness sakes. If you ask me, Professor Dexter A. Nicholsworthy is a nitwit.
Sparky, lad, give me the jar containing your butterfly specimen so as I can give it to Professor Nicholsworthy to examine so he can determine whether or not it is a true species of the Lepidopterus microphilius monadical paracelsus there. Give it to me, will you, lad?
Well, here it is, but look, I'm warning you, I'm not going to sell...
That's fine there, Sparky, lad. Here it is, Professor. What do you think?
Well, what does the professor think, Yuke?
Well, can't you tell? Can't you tell? Did you see how his eyes lit up like a couple of atomic bomb explosions there when he saw that butterfly? He is highly pleased and delighted.
Buster, did that there professor feller's eyes light up like a couple of atomic bomb explosions?
As far as I could see, the expression on his face didn't change a bit.
What did you say, Professor? What was that? What did you say just there? What was that? What was that you said? Fine, real fine. Hey, did you hear that, Mayor? Did you hear that, Big John? Did you hear that, Sparky, lad?
What did he say?
Well, did you hear it, lad? Did you hear it? Professor Nicholsworthy said like that.
Well, I know, but I mean, what's it mean?
Well, what do you mean? What does it mean?
Well, what does it mean, you lunkhead? I don't know either.
Oh, did you hear that? Did you hear what Professor Nicholsworthy said at that time, huh? Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Sounds like a plain, ordinary, everyday to me.
Just a minute, Sparky, lad. The professor wants to say something confidential and under the hat over there in the corner to me. What is it, Professor? Have you got something that you want to say to me confidentially about this here butterfly?
Well, Buster, what do you think of this here professor feller?
I don't know, Mayor. He's a little odd. But lots of brilliant men are a bit unpredictable or unconventional in their actions.
Maybe, but he acts a little bit loony to me.
Well, here they come back. They're standing over there in the corner talking about the butterfly.
Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, all right. Sparky lad, I am happy to state that Professor Nicholsworthy has come to the conclusion that this here butterfly of yours is a genuine Lepidopterus microphilius monadical paracelsus, and he would like to suggest, in the interest of science, that you should donate this here butterfly to the East Cantankerous Institute of Bugnology.
What? Give away my pet butterfly? No, siree. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hey, can you imagine that, Professor Nicholsworthy? Wants me to give him a butterfly to the East Cantankerous Institute of Bugnology in the interest of science. Why, boy, oh boy, I wouldn't even sell Roger, let alone give him away. Roger's my pet butterfly, just like Bunny's my pet dog, and I wouldn't give away Bunny, so why should I give away Roger? Well, sure, I'm keeping my butterfly. I don't care how rare he is. Besides, there's something mighty mysterious about him. I think maybe he's magic of some kind or way. Anyway, I'll see you later, kids. So long.
And now, boys and girls, it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, The Day the Butterfly Flew. Sparkie found a very valuable butterfly. At least that was Yukie Butcha's opinion. Mayor Plumfront concurred. And so, Yukie sent upstate to East Cantankerous, Illinois, to ask his friend, Professor Nicholsworthy, who is a bug expert, to come down to Yukie's farm and take a look at this rare butterfly. When the professor saw it, his eyes lit up. He was delighted. As a matter of fact, he's been trying to get Sparkie to give him the butterfly so he can donate it to the East Cantankerous Institute of Bugnology for research. But Sparkie just isn't buying that.
But Sparkie, lad, don't you understand? The professor wants you to give your butterfly to the East Cantankerous Institute of Bugnology out of interest to science.
No!
Now, Sparkie, don't you realize if you do this, you'll be contributing a great thing to the world of science?
No!
Now, Sparkie, lad, you have to give your butterfly to Professor Nicholsworthy.
Yes, lad.
No, Mayor.
But, Sparkie, Professor Nicholsworthy will study your butterfly and perhaps solve the mystery of their strange behavior. Now, Sparkie, give your butterfly...
No.
Sparkie, lad, if you give your butterfly to Professor Nicholsworthy, I'll give you my genuine private eye detective outfit, complete with badge and disguises for all occasions. What about it, lad? Does that mean that you'll do it, Sparkie, lad?
Well, I'll think about it, Yukie.
Oh, fine. What do you think of that, Professor Nicholsworthy?
Well, what's the prof mean by that, Uke?
Well, he means fine. In fact, real fine. Yeah, that's what he means. He means fine.
Well, I've made my decision.
Oh, fine, Sparkie. I'm fine. Okay, just give the jar with the butterfly in it to Professor Nicholsworthy, and we'll take it back to the East Cantankerous Institute of Bugnology.
Now, wait a minute, Yukie. Wait a minute.
Huh?
I didn't say I was going to give my butterfly to the professor.
Oh, now, Sparkie, lad, that's the deal we made. You give the professor your butterfly, and I'll give you my genuine private eye detective outfit, complete with badge and disguises for all occasions.
That's right, lad. That's the deal Yukie made with you.
And, Sparkie, once you make a deal, you should always live up to it, you know.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't make any deal. I said I'd think about it.
Well, you did think about it, Sparkie, lad. You stood there for almost a whole minute thinking about it.
That's right. I thought about it, and I decided that I'm not going to give him a butterfly to Professor Nicholsworthy. And you can all you want to, Professor, because I like my butterfly. He's my pet. I'm not going to give him away.
Yes, Professor? What is it, Professor? Just a minute, fellas. Professor Nicholsworthy wants me to step over in the corner and have a little conversation about something here.
Now, Sparkie, I think you're just being a bit stubborn.
I'm surprised at you, lad. I never thought that you'd act like this.
Well, I just can't help it. Roger's my pet butterfly. I like Roger. I'm just not going to give him away.
Well, Sparkie, after all, Roger isn't just an ordinary butterfly.
Yeah, I know. But he's my pet butterfly. My pet. P-E-T-T, pet. And that's why I won't give him away.
Well, that isn't what I mean. Roger is more than just a butterfly. He's a specimen of butterfly which is supposed to be extinct. There aren't supposed to be any more like him in the whole world.
That's right, lad. In fact, those there butterflies have been a mystery to science for over 1,000 years.
Don't you see, Sparkie? You found one. You found what could well be the missing link of the butterfly world. In the interest of science, Sparkie, I'd almost say it was your duty. Yes, your duty to the world to give this butterfly to Professor Nicholsworthy and let him and other scientists study it and do research.
Oh, boy. Well, I wish you wouldn't put it that way.
Say, fellas, lad, the professor and I have had a little talk. Lad, Professor Nicholsworthy says that he'll give you $100 out of his own pocket for that butterfly.
Well, Yukie, what'll he do with my butterfly after I give it to him?
Why, they'll study it, lad. They'll take that there butterfly and look at him under a microscope, and then after they pin him down on a board, they'll give him a real examination.
Pin him on a board? You're kidding. Pin him on a board?
Won't that hurt him?
Why, no, Sparky. He won't be alive when they do it to him.
He won't be alive?
No.
You mean they're gonna... Oh, no. No, I'm not,
Sparky,
no, sir.
Listen,
Don't let anybody
Sparky,
do anything to my butterfly.
That's the only way they can study a butterfly.
That's right, Sparky. After all, he's only a butterfly. It can't be helped.
That's right.
And remember, it's all in the interest of science.
Your name will go down in history, lad. You'll be in all the history books as the feller who found the last existing link in the butterfly world. And who knows, maybe you'll be the feller who'll give the world of science the answer to some questions that have been baffling the world for over 1,000 years.
Well...
Go ahead, Sparky. Let Professor Nicholsworthy have your butterfly.
Well, let me take him out on the front porch and say goodbye to him. I'd like to be alone with him for, before I let him go.
Yeah, sure, lad. Fine. There, did you hear that, Professor Nicholsworthy? The lad's going to let you have the butterfly. Just
I'll be right back. You just let me be alone out on the front porch with Roger while I say goodbye to him. Boy, I sure hate to do this, but I guess if I have to, I have to. Boy, butterfly, I guess I'm going to have to say goodbye to you. Cut that out. Don't wiggle your antenna at me like that. I can't stand it. I know you don't want to leave me, and I don't want to give you away either, but they said that it was going to be out of interest to science. They also said they're going to stick you to a board with a pin. Boy, I can't let them do that to you. I just can't. Hey, what's going on here? Hey, wait a minute. My butterfly isn't even in the jar. Well, he was in here just a second ago. Now, where could he have gone? I wonder if he disappeared. Big John? Hey, Mayor, Yukie. Hey, hurry up and come on out here. Come on out real quick.
What's the matter? What's the matter out here, Sparky? Is there something wrong?
Yeah, what's the matter, lad?
Something happened, did they, Sparky, lad?
Look at the jar my butterfly was in.
What do you mean, was in? Uh-oh. Look at that.
The jar is empty.
Empty?
Yeah.
What happened?
While I was sitting on the porch steps saying goodbye to him, he just up and disappeared. No, Professor Nicholsworthy. No kidding, honest. It did. It's just the way it happened. One minute I was looking into the jar and Roger was in there, and the next minute he was gone.
Well, that's a little hard to believe, Sparky, lad.
Now, Sparky, you wouldn't tell a fib, would you?
Lad, you didn't by any chance take the lid off that there jar on purpose and let your butterfly accidentally get away now, did you?
Oh, Mayor, no. Hey, here comes an automobile up the driveway. I wonder who that is.
I don't know. Never saw that there car before. There's a sign or something hanging up there on the windshield.
Yeah, it looks like it might be. I can't read what it says.
The car looks familiar. Seems to me I've seen it somewhere before.
Hey, isn't that Mr. Squelchfeather's car, the special delivery mailman?
Oh, sure, I believe it is. By George, Sparky, you're right. That is Mr. Squelchfeather.
Special delivery mailman, you say? Hey, must be getting a letter out here on the farm, I guess. Fine.
Hi, Mr. Squelchfeather. Have you got a letter for Yukie Butcha?
That's right, little boy. I have a special delivery here from Mr. Yukie Butcha. Here you are, Yukie. Looks mighty important. It's from Indianapolis, Indiana. Held it up to the light. Couldn't make out what the letter says.
Well, we shall soon find out what it says. Just let me tear open the envelope. Oh, hey, did you say from Indianapolis, Indiana? Indianapolis, Indiana? You mean, Indiana?
What it says? Right there on the front of the envelope.
Oh, now, wait a minute. Here, let me read this here letter. Let's see, it says, fine. Oh, fine.
What is it, Yukie?
It's from the automobile racetrack up there in Indianapolis. They said I should get up there right away for the time trials for the big 500-mile Memorial Day race. And it also says that you should get up there for the midget auto race, lad. What do you think of that?
Hey, I almost forgot about that big auto race. Oh, and I'm going to be in it. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, wowie, kids. Now we're all going up to Indianapolis, Indiana for the big Memorial Day race. Yukie's going to race in it, and I'll bet he wins with that new kind of race auto he invented. Almost forgot about that. Then another thing, I'm going to race in a special race for the midget race autos. Oh, boy, that'll be fun.
Hey, look at Yukie now. Oh, he's all excited. He forgot all about Professor Nicholsworthy and my butterfly. You know, maybe that butterfly didn't disappear, really. I mean, maybe while I was talking to myself, I accidentally took the lid off the jar and kind of let the butterfly get away. Could be. Well, I'll see you later, kids. So long.
And now, boys and girls, the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, Off to the Races. Our good friend Yukie Butcha, the taxi cab driver, had invented a new invention in his inventing laboratory on Plug Nickel Farm. He invented a new type of motor or fuel or something, and he wants to test it out in his specially designed racing car at the Indianapolis 500 Memorial Day race. Strangely enough, he got an invitation for the tryouts, and we're on our way there now. As today's chapter begins, we begin a new book entitled The Big 500, and Sparky and Mayor Plumpfront and I are down at Union Terminal in Cincinnati, Ohio.
I can't get over it, Big Jon. There sure are a lot of people down here at Union Terminal to be so early in the morning.
Why, of course, Sparky. Trains arrive and leave here at all hours of the day and night.
Of course, you also got to figure on the commuters. You know, they're coming into the city to go to work and going out to other places, too. Mostly coming in. But all in all, this here train terminal is the hub of our grand and glorious city. Always activity here, even when the city is asleep.
Wonder if Yukie's here yet.
Well, I should imagine he is. After all, he came down here with the men who were hauling his racing car and yours. He said he wanted to make sure that the cars got on the train that's going to haul them to Indianapolis.
Oh, yes. Yukie's been down here a long time there, Sparky. That train that's taking racing cars to Indianapolis left here at 6:45 this morning.
Where are we supposed to meet Yukie?
On the train. You see, they let the passengers on board the train before it pulls out of the station. Come think of it, the better. Anyway, Yukie said he'd meet us in the lounge car.
Well, here we go.
Well, boy, just think. On our way to Indianapolis. Can't believe it. And Yukie's going to drive in the big Memorial Day auto race. How about that?
Yeah, how about that? How about the fact that you're going to be driving that little midget auto race that they're having in that race the day before the big race for the little kids between 9 and 12 years old? How about that?
Boy, how about that?
Yeah, we're proud of
it.
Well, here we are at the track entrance. Now let's see if we can take a look at the board and see what track our train is leaving on.
The magazine stand. Yeah, I forgot about that. While you and Mayor Plumpfront are looking to see what track our train is leaving on, Big Jon, can I get some comic books to read on the train?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I'd appreciate if you'd pick me up a morning newspaper. Here's $50. Get yourself a couple of comic books if you like and have them on me, and then bring me the paper, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Now, let's see. Take a look up on the board there and see what we can see.
Leaving on track 12 at 8:30, train number 12, the James Whitcomb Riley for Indianapolis, Lafayette, Kankakee, and Chicago. The James Whitcomb Riley on track 12.
Well, guess that answers your question for us. Just when I spotted it on the board there, that fella came on and made the announcement. Here comes Sparky just in time, too. Well.
Did you find out what track our train is leaving on, Big Jon?
Yeah, we were just looking up on the board. Now, I guess you heard the announcement, though. Let's see now. Where's
track 12? There it is. There it is, right over there.
Oh, yeah. Okay, come on. Let's go get aboard, huh?
Yeah. Come on, let's get down to the train. Keen-looking train, all right. Stainless steel sides. Is that what that's made out of, stainless steel, Big Jon?
Mm-hmm. Yep, this is the Riley.
Great. Is this by any chance our train?
Yep, the Riley. That's the one we're looking for. May as well go aboard, don't you think so, Mayor?
May as well, Buster. Come on, lad, up you go.
Okay. Is this the lounge car we're going into?
That's right, Sparky. Old Yukie will be waiting inside. Go ahead, Mayor. After you.
All righty. Here we are. Go ahead, lad. Just turn to the left and go on back into the car.
Hey, Yukie's in there, all right. You can see him through the door.
Yep, there he is. Just push the door open, man. Push the door open. Go on in.
Boy, hey. Ooh, this is a good-looking car. Look at all the soft chairs. Hey, can you feel how soft this carpet is on the floor? Hi, Yukie. Hi, we finally got here.
Ah, fine. Howdy, Big John. Howdy, Mayor. Wow, finally got here, did you?
Yep. All set to take off for Indianapolis, Indiana. The big
Did you get the race autos on the train that's taking them up there, Yukie?
Oh, yes, everything's fine, Sparky lad. Race autos are halfway up to Indianapolis already.
How long will it take us to get to Indianapolis?
Well, the best way to figure that out would be to look at the timetable. You have one, don't you, Mayor?
Yep, got one right here in my suit pocket. Let me get it out here and take a look at this here timetable and see what time this here train pulls into Indianapolis, Indiana.
You know how to read one of those there timetables, Mayor?
What do you mean, do I know how to read one of these here timetables? Of course I know how to read one. What do you think I am, a dumb snoot or something?
Well, I don't know. I never could read one myself. Reading the railroad timetable's about as complicated as trying to fold the automobile road back the same way as it belongs.
Oh, for goodness sakes. That's just because you're such a dumb snoot. Yeah, now let me here take a look at this thing. Old Lady Serger down at the ticket office at the Dixie Terminal. I marked off a page that our schedule's on, you see. Now, let's see where...
There's a little tab sticking up out of the top of it, Mayor. Is that the page?
Yeah, that's it. All right, here we go. Let's see. Page 32. Cincinnati to Indianapolis and Chicago. Table number 10. Oh, table number 20. Yeah, here we are. Now, let's see. What's our train number?
We're number 3, Mayor.
Number 3. All right, here we go right down here, first column. See, lad, up here at the top of the column, you see that number 3? Now, that's our train right there. You see that?
Oh, yeah, under that it says daily AM 8:30. Is that the time we leave here?
Right. Now, you see this here column here? This tells you what towns we go through on the way. We leave Cincinnati at 8:30, go through Cleves, Lawrenceburg Junction, Guilford, Weisburg, Sunman, Morris, Batesville, New Point, Greensburg, Adams, St. Paul, Waldron, Shelbyville, Fairland, Acton, and we arrive at Indianapolis, 108 9/10 miles from Cincinnati at 9:20 a.m.
9:20? If we leave here at 8:30? You mean we go over 100 miles in less than an hour? Wow.
Yep, looks that way, lad. This here James Whitcomb Riley is a fast train.
Wait a minute, Mayor.
Hey?
The Riley is a fast train, but we won't get to Indianapolis in less than an hour.
Well, now, Buster, we do so, too. Says right here on the timetable.
I never could read one of those there things. If you ask me, Mayor, neither can you. I know this here train can't go that fast.
Well, I beg to differ with you. Here it is, right here in the timetable.
Yeah, and look, Mayor. See what it says next to the time when we pull out of the Cincinnati terminal. You see those little initials there, ET?
Yeah. What's that mean?
That means Eastern Time, Eastern Standard Time. But notice down here where we pass through Lawrenceburg Junction, it says CT. You know what that means?
CT? Well, I don't know. It means clock time, I guess.
No. That's Central Time.
Oh.
Yeah, Central Standard Time. See, Indianapolis is on Central Standard Time and Cincinnati is on Eastern Standard Time, which means Indianapolis is 1 hour behind us.
Hour behind us, eh?
Yeah, I knew he could read one of those there half-wit timetables. Never could make head or tails out of one myself.
So you see, Mayor, if we leave Cincinnati at 8:30 and arrive at Indianapolis at 9:20 their time, which is Central Time, that means it's 10:20 Cincinnati time, which is Eastern Time, so it took us 1 hour and 40 minutes to get there.
Wait a minute. Leave Cincinnati at 8:30, all right? Arrive 9:20 Indianapolis. But you say that's Central Standard Time, which means it's 10:20 in Cincinnati, which is 1 hour behind Indianapolis.
No, one hour ahead of Indianapolis, Mayor.
1 hour ahead, which means it's 11:20 in Cincinnati.
No, it's 10:20 in Cincinnati. It's only 9:20 in Indianapolis.
9:20 in Indianapolis, all right. 9:20 Indianapolis, 8:30 in Cincinnati. We get there at 10:20. Time changes from Eastern Standard Time to Central Standard Time in Lawrenceburg Junction. and train travels 108 and 9/10 miles. I'm sitting here in the lounge car trying to figure out if my watch is 1 hour fast, 1 hour slow, or you got the right time, and Yukie's telling me that I don't know how to read one of these here timetables. Oof. Oh, Buster, let's get off this here train and go somewhere where they got the same kind of clocks that we got here in Cincinnati. I think that's the best thing.
Look, Mayor, don't you understand? When we leave Cincinnati, it's 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I know, understand that. I understand that. I follow you that far, lad. It's 8:30 in the morning.
But it isn't 8:30 in Indianapolis.
Yeah, it ain't. What time is it in Indianapolis when it's 8:30 in Cincinnati, lad?
7:30. Right, Big John?
Right.
That's 100% correct, Sparky lad. I think.
When it's 8:30 in Cincinnati, it's 7:30 in Indianapolis. Okay, I got that. So then...
So, when we arrive in Indianapolis at 9:20, that means since we left Cincinnati at 7:30, it took us an hour and 50 minutes to get there.
Yeah, but, lad, we didn't leave Cincinnati at 7:30. We left at 8:30. See, it says so right there in the timetable.
Yeah, but, Mayor, don't you understand? We're leaving Cincinnati at 7:30 Indianapolis time.
Well, so what? We're not in Indianapolis. We're in Cincinnati, and it's... hey, it's 8:30. It's 8:30. It's time for the train to leave.
Train is leaving, Mayor. Take a look out the window. You see that? We're moving. We're moving.
Hey, we are moving. Oh, at last, on our way. On our way to Indianapolis to the big 500-mile Memorial Day race. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Well, I can't say that I blame the mayor for getting confused on that time zone difference. You see, Eastern Time and Central Time, especially when they have daylight saving and Eastern... No, I'm like Yukie. I just give up. You be sure to be with us each day now as we bring you the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie, and you'll find out if Yukie wins the race. And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, Yukie Tries Out His Racing Machine. The scene of today's chapter is the giant Memorial Day racetrack in Indianapolis, Indiana, scene and site of some of the greatest racing events in the history of the world. Yukie has invented a new kind of engine that operates on air instead of gasoline. He's up here to try it out. And he hopes to enter and win the Indianapolis Classic on Memorial Day, which is just a couple days away from the time this chapter took place. And so Sparkie and Mayor Plumfront and I are with Yukie on the racetrack watching the time trials.
Oh, man, did you see that race all of us zooming past here? Boy, oh, boy, it's up the Haven. Oh, crazy. Boy, was that thing ever going fast?
I should say it was, Sparkie. That car was really traveling all right.
Yeah. How fast do you think it was going? Boy, think it was going 100 miles an hour?
Oh, I imagine it was going at least 100 miles an hour. What do you say, Yukie?
Oh, yes, that car was traveling at least 100, all right.
I'd say that there race automobile was moving along there at approximately 120 miles an hour or so.
120? Wow. Boy, they really go on this Indianapolis Speedway, all right.
Well, that's why this Memorial Day race in Indianapolis is one of the greatest sporting events in the world.
Right you be, Buster. Lad, because of the race they have up here every Memorial Day, the United States makes some of the finest passenger automobiles in the world.
Oh, boy, I can't wait till I see the big race. Hey, Yukie, when are we going to drive your car around the track?
Oh, in a little while, lad. There are a couple of fellers ahead of us right now, though.
Here he comes again. He's coming around. Here he comes. Oh, yeah, he's faster than last time.
Hey, Yukie, do you think you can get your car to go that fast?
Lad, when I get my race auto out there on that there track, I'll go by so fast you won't even be able to see me. Well, I have to go over and check with the Speedway officials about when I go out for a time trial. I'll be right back, fellers. Hey, you want to go with me, Sparky?
Yeah, sure, you bet.
Fine, then just come right along. We'll be back in a minute.
Yukie's starting to drive around the track next and take a time trial.
Yes, sir, fellers. You're now going to see me and my race auto do our stuff. I will now climb into the driver's seat. Oh, Sparky lad, will you please hand me my race auto driver's helmet with the goggles on them there?
Yeah. Here you are, Yukie.
Fine.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, hey, would you give me a helmet like this to wear when I drive in the midget auto race?
Oh, 100% correct, Sparky lad. Everybody who drives a race auto has to wear one of these here crash helmets like this.
Well, Yukie, you all set to start up and make your trial spin around the track now?
Yep. Wonder if you and the mayor would push me out onto the track.
Why, of course. That's why we're here. Come on, Mayor. Lend us some of your muscle power.
Haven't got much muscle, but I can lean my weight into it.
Well, that'll help considerably. Come on.
All righty, here we go. Oh.
All right, fellers, here we go.
Here you go, down the track.
He's picking up some already. Now, he's going to go around the track a couple times, Sparky, and when he raises his hand into the air as he passes the official stand, that means that he wants his time trial to begin.
You see, lad, they allow him to go around a couple of times to get the car warmed up and sort of get the feel of the track.
Oh, boy, look at old Yukie go. Hey, if he's only warming up, I'd sure like to know how fast he'll be going when he's driving as fast as that car will travel.
Well, it's a mighty fine little car Yukie's got there. Wonder what he's going to call it, Mayor. You know, just about all the race autos here have names painted on them.
I think I heard Yukie say something about calling it the A&E Special.
A&E Special?
Yep.
What in the world does that mean?
Oh, search me. You know Yukie as well as I do. Does he ever have to have a reason for some of the things he does? All I know is he says he likes the sound of the A&E Special.
Just likes the way the name sounds, huh? Oh, that Yukie.
Yukie's coming around the bend, way down there at the other end of the track. Look.
Yep. Yeah, here he comes. Look at him coming towards us. Oh.
Wow, is he ever going?
Whoa.
Boy, I'll bet he's making over 100 miles an hour already. Now, here he comes. And there he goes.
Oh, boy, Mayor, that Yukie is really driving that car.
Yeah, you're not the only one that noticed it either, Buster. Look at all the other drivers. They've stopped working on their cars, and they're watching old Yukie.
He really must be making an impression on them. While watching him as he goes around the track.
Oh, I'll bet they wish that they had a race auto to win as fast as Yukie.
Well, I don't know about that, Sparky. After all, those boys have got some pretty fast cars themselves.
I should say they have. I bet there isn't a race auto sitting in any one of these pits going over 100 miles an hour easy.
Yeah, but I'll bet Yukie's will go faster than any other car here.
Well, that remains to be seen. We'll know the answer to that one Saturday after the Memorial Day race has been completed.
On top of that, lad, you know, it's not always the fastest car that wins a race.
Oh, come on, Mayor. The car that wins a race is the one that goes around the track the fastest. Isn't that right?
Well, of course, yes, that's true. But it takes skillful driving, too. A skillful driver can take a slower car and beat a driver of a faster car 9 times out of 10 times. Matter of fact, maybe even 10 times out of 10 times.
Yeah, that's very true, Sparky.
As a matter of fact, you take the race I drove in up here in Indianapolis back in 1920. I was one of the most skillful drivers on the track. Oh, there I was, zooming along about 92 miles
He's
an hour.
coming around the bend at the other end of the track.
Yeah, I think he's got his hand up in the air. Isn't that the signal to the judges? He's ready to be timed?
Yep, looks that way. Oh, this is going to be an official time trial. There's a fella out there with the flag.
He's waving a flag at Yukie. Here he comes. Boy, did he ever go. Hey, did you feel the breeze as he passed? How fast do you think he was going?
Well, they'll announce it over the public address system, Sparky, as soon as the officials check their watches.
Now, as I was saying, when I drove in the big 500 up here in Indianapolis back in 1920, I was one of the most skillful drivers on the track. Here I was zooming along about 92 miles an
92,
hour.
is that all? Boy, that's not very fast.
Listen, lad, back in 1920, that was real fast. I was going faster than anybody else in the race.
Did you win the race, Mayor? I didn't know you won a Memorial Day race here in Indianapolis. How come you never told us about it, Mayor?
Yeah, you never told us that, Mayor.
Well, I never mentioned it because I didn't win. You see, on the 45th lap, I went into a spin. I hit that wall down there on the far turn. I broke an axle. Had to drop out of the race. Old Louis Chevrolet won that there race back in 1920, and his average speed was almost 89 miles an hour. Yep.
You mean that he won the race by going only 89 miles an hour? Why, every car we've seen up here today is going over 100.
Well, Sparky, back in those days, the automobiles didn't go as fast as they do today. 89 miles an hour in 1920 was very, very fast.
Oh, you bet.
Just about out of the horse and buggy age in those days.
Anyway, here comes Yukie. Looks like he's going to stop. He's slowing down.
Yeah, he wants to hear the results of his time trial. Looks like the judge is going to make the announcement over the public address system there.
Time on Yukie Butcha, driving the A&E Special. 142.021.
Land sakes. 142 miles an hour.
Hey, you hear that, Yukie?
Yeah, fine. Oh, yes, sir. We're really going. Well, lad, do you want to drive around the track with me once or twice?
Sure. Oh, you bet. Hey, help me climb in alongside Yukie, Big John. Help me.
Oh, okay, I'll lift you in. There we go. Now listen, Yukie, not too fast.
Don't worry, Big John. Okay, here we go, Sparky lad.
Let's see if you can go faster than the last time around.
Well, I could, lad, but with you in here with me, I'll have to hold her down a bit. Don't want to take any chances, you know. I'll put her up over 100, though.
Oh, boy, we're really going already. Hey, look at the scenery go whizzing past. Whoo! The wind's beating against my face so fast it stings.
Well, you'll have rosy cheeks after this here ride is over, lad.
The motor doesn't sound as loud when you're in the car, does it? Not as loud as it does when it goes roaring past you and you're standing on the sidelines. How fast are we going?
Oh, we're doing 98, 99, 100 miles an hour now.
Wait, the wind's blowing in my face so hard I can hardly talk.
Well, here we go around the curve, Sparky lad. Around we go, around, and down the home stretch at top speed. Hold on, lad, here we go.
Oh, boy. There they were. Did we ever shoot past them? Oh, we're going so fast now the wind takes my breath away. Boy, oh boy.
Well, certainly 142 miles an hour is enough to qualify for the Indianapolis Speedway Classic, I should think. Of course, this part of our story took place back in 1953. Things have changed since then, but 142 miles an hour, that's a good speed, especially since it's Yukie's invention. Say, he may get in the race after all. He may even win it. Well, only time will tell. So be sure to be listening tomorrow for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled Yukie Cracks Up. I'm sure that many of you boys and girls have heard about the famous Indianapolis 500, the Memorial Day speed race at Indianapolis, Indiana. It's one of the greatest sporting events of the United States. Back in 1953, Yukie had invented a new type engine for a racing automobile, and he took it to Indianapolis to get in the race that spring. In yesterday's chapter, you heard how he qualified at 142 miles an hour. Today, he's working on his car. Let's listen.
Hey, Yukie, how come you're working on your race auto's motor? Are you having motor trouble or something?
Oh, no, lad. I'm just working here, adjusting a few things here and adjusting a few things there, trying to get a little extra speed out of her.
What's the matter, Yuke? Aren't you satisfied with the speed you're getting out of your A&D special now?
Well, Mayor, as you will recall in the time trial yesterday, I got only a little better than 142 miles an hour out of this here bucket of volts. I'm going to have to do better than that if I'm going to win the 500-mile race on Memorial Day.
You mean to say that you think that the average speed in that there race Saturday is going to be better than 142 miles an hour?
Well, maybe not the average speed, but there are going to be times when some of them there fellas out there in the track will be doing better than 142, I bet you.
Yeah, I wouldn't be the least bit surprised, Mayor. This race gets faster and faster every year.
Well, it's 100% correct. And if I'm going to win, which I'm going to do, I'll have to get more than 142 miles an hour out of this here race auto of mine, and that's more than I'm getting now, you know.
Oh, 142 miles an hour is pretty fast.
Pretty fast. And boy, that's putting it mildly.
Well, if you fellers will excuse me, I've got a few more adjustments to make on the motor here, so I will get busy.
Yeah, okay. Well, we won't bother you. I know you're busy. Come on, Mayor, Sparky, let's walk over and watch the cars that are racing around the track now.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Boy, look at that. Did you see that last auto that went speeding past your face, John? He's really going, huh? Well, what do you think? How fast was he driving?
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't paying much attention.
Just keep your ears open, lad. The judge up there in the official's booth will make the announcement over the public address system in just a couple minutes.
Oh, is that a time trial?
Yeah, sure thing. Oh, yeah, look. See, the judge is picking up the microphone to make the announcement. Listen now, lad.
Simon Bruce Brown, driving the Boston Piston Ring Special, 138.327 miles per hour. Nice going, Bruce.
138 what?
138.327. That's a little over 138 miles an hour.
Well, that still isn't faster than the 142 miles an hour that Yukie drove in his time trial. So far, Yukie has had the fastest time trial of any car.
Yep, and I'm telling you that these here modern race autos really go fast. But for thrills, give me the good old days, back when I was driving in the big auto races.
Tell me about it, Mayor.
Tell you about... Now, lad, you don't want to hear about the time I drove a race auto, now, do you, lad?
Sure.
Are you real sure?
Sure, I'm real sure.
Well, all righty, lad. Since you're just begging me to talk about something of which I am extremely naturally modest, I'll tell you all about it.
Mayor, you know that you were just waiting for such an opportunity.
Now, Buster, the lad wants to hear about my experiences when I was a race auto driver. He wants to hear about the days when I was the greatest race auto driver in the face of this here world. Oh, lad, if it wasn't because I was so modest, I could tell you some fancy spine-tingling stories.
Well, go ahead and tell me one, Mayor.
Yeah, Mayor, go ahead, toss aside your modesty and tell Sparky about your hair-raising adventures as an auto race driver.
Well, Buster, you ain't just joshing when you say I had some hair-raising adventures. Let me tell you about the time there was that there race I drove in back in 1920. That was a big 500 Memorial Day race right here in Indianapolis. That's the one that Louis Chevrolet won, you know.
Yeah, tell me about that one, Mayor. How come you didn't win?
Well, don't you remember on the 45th lap I went into a spin and I hit that there wall down there by the far turn? I broke an axle. Had to retire from the race after having an average speed of 92 miles an hour.
That doesn't seem very fast to me.
Oh, lad, you seem to forget back in them days automobiles didn't go as fast as they do right now. Why, the fellow that won that there race only went 89 miles an hour. But anyway, let me tell you about that there race, lad.
Well, go ahead, Mayor. I'm listening.
Well, as you may or may not know, back in them there days, two fellers sat in a race auto when they raced around the track, you see.
You mean they had two drivers in each race auto?
No, not drivers. A driver and his mechanic. The mechanic sat in the race auto right alongside the driver, you see.
Well, why was that, Mayor?
Well, I don't rightly know. I never could understand it, lad. I was again it all the time. But anyway, the feller that rode with me in my car was a mechanic by the name of Whitey Schneiders. And what old Whitey didn't know about an automobile, nobody knew. And there was old Whitey Schneiders and me racing around the track in our race auto, the Heartburn Gasoline Special.
The The Heartburn Gasoline Special.
Yes.
That's a funny name.
Yeah, well, I know it was, but it was a fast car. By the time we'd gone around the track 10 times, we was already leading the rest of the cars by 2 laps.
You mean you'd gone around the track 10 times while the other cars had only gone around 8? Boy, you really must have been traveling.
Well, Buster, I was known in them days as Fearless Plump Front. It was crazy, but I tell you, I took risks that no other race automobile driver would ever take. That's what I mean about having them hair-raising adventures. Why, Buster, there was a wreck in one of the turns, and 4 cars were piled up. Did I go around them?
Did you?
No, sure. Did I go through them?
Did you?
Nope. No.
Well, Mayor, what'd you do?
I went over them, lad. Made my race auto fly right through the air.
Oh, now, Mayor, how could you do a thing like that? That's impossible.
You seem to forget, Buster, that I was a very skillful driver. I could do things with an automobile that nobody else on Earth could do.
How'd you make the race auto fly through the air over the wreck?
Well, see, I was going at top speed, and I slammed on the brake so fast and so hard that the front end of my race auto raised up into the air like a bucking bronco. And whilst it was like that, I jammed my foot down on the gas pedal, and the wheel spun around, the car jumped forward through the air, and I went right over the wrecked cars, just flying over it like a bird. And what do you think happened?
What?
My car landed against that there wall down there, and I broke the axle and had to retire from the race. I would have won that race if it hadn't been for that wall getting in the way.
Yeah, no doubt.
Now, just to show you, you talk about hair-raising adventures. You know how the magazines show pictures of how race auto drivers are asking for their favorite candy bar or breakfast food or cup of their favorite coffee after winning a race?
Yeah, I know. They show things like that in the ads.
Well, as we climbed out of our race auto, what do you think was the first thing that my mechanic, old Whitey Sneeders, asked for? What do you think?
What did he ask for, Mayor?
A barber. He wanted a haircut. You see, when that race started, old Whitey was as bald as a bowling ball. But during the race, there was so many exciting things happened there, so many hair-raising things happened that by the time we got to 10 times around the track, he had grown himself a full head of hair.
Oh, for goodness sakes.
Hey, there comes Yukie in his race auto. Look at that. I didn't see him roll his car out onto the track. He must have finished working on his motor. Hi, Yukie. There he goes. He's gonna take another time trial, I think.
Buster, I don't think you believe my story about that there race I won. I mean, I was in.
Well, in the first place, Mayor, that part of the story where you say you made your race auto jump over the 4 wrecked cars.
Yeah?
That's impossible.
Oh.
If you jammed on the brakes while you were going 92 miles an hour, the front end of the car would not go up in the air. If anything, the back end of the car would go up off the ground.
Oh, no, you just don't understand race autos, Buster. I can see that.
Oh, look at Yukie going around that track.
That.
He's over on the other side already.
I only had brakes on the back wheels, and the motor was also in the rear end of the race auto, too. I was the first auto driver to have an auto with the motor in the rear, and that made the front end lighter than the back, you see.
Uh-huh. I see. So?
Hey, Yukie's going around the far turn. Look at him coming this way. Boy, is he ever going.
Buster, you don't by any chance think that the story I'm telling you about that there race is not true, do you?
Well, let's just say perhaps you daydreamed a little, Mayor.
Oh, my.
Look, here comes Yukie down the track past the judge's stand. He's really going. Wow.
Here he comes. Wow, and there he goes. Woo-wee.
Hey, look out. Yukie seems to be skidding. I think his car's out of control.
Oh, there was oil on the track. He hit it when he tried to stop.
Oh, the car turned around. The rear end's going to hit the wall. Wow.
Come on, let's get over there and see if he's all right.
On your way, man.
I hope he's not hurt.
Oh, my goodness, that was a terrible track up there.
Yukie, are you all right? We must be Big Johnny's climbing out of his race auto. Yukie, are you all right?
I'm all right, lad. Oh, I'm all right. But look at my race auto.
Oh, it looks bad, Yuke. If I ain't mistaken, that there back axle is all busted there. Oh, my.
Does that mean that you won't be able to race in the Memorial Day race Saturday?
Well, not if I can't get this here car fixed up by then, lad.
Oh, boy, if it isn't always something. Boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. Oh, poor old Yukie. You just see how he just stands there looking at the broken axle on his automobile kit. Oh, well, if there's anything old Yukie wanted to do, it was to race the car in the Memorial Day race here in Indianapolis this coming Saturday. Well, he said maybe he'd be able to fix his car by then. I sure hope he can. And listen, tomorrow I'm going to race in the midget car race for kids. Boy, that'll be fun. Hey, I hope you're going to be here to watch me race. I hope so. I'll see you then. So long.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled The Big Little Race. Sparkie and I, along with Mayor Plumpfront and Yukie Butcha, had gone to Indianapolis, Indiana, where Yukie wanted to enter his own invention, a racing car, into the Memorial Day 500-mile speed classic. The day before the big race, they have, in that year, a very interesting race for midgets, the little tiny automobiles driven by young people, children, as a matter of fact. And today's program is about Sparkie's part in that.
Oh, boy, is this ever exciting. Hey, there sure are a lot of people here.
I'll say that grandstand is packed. You can imagine how many people will be here tomorrow for the big 500-mile Memorial Day race, huh?
Yeah, there'll be people standing all over the place. Track will be surrounded by humanity.
I didn't think this many people would be here today to see the midget-hearted race. Well, it sort of makes you feel funny knowing that many people are going to be watching.
Well, don't let the crowd bother you, Sparkie. When you drive that little car of yours around the track, you keep your mind on your auto. Just keep concentrating on that.
Oh, I will, Big Jon. I will. I want to win the race.
Yes, sir, lad. One thing you got to do when you're driving an auto race like this here is keep your head, keep cool and calm and collected. And don't get nervous. Just keep your head. Keep cool, calm, and collected. Lad, you're not listening to me. Did you hear what I said? You got to keep cool, calm, and collected. You mustn't let yourself get nervous.
Sparkie, I hope you hear what the mayor is saying to you.
Yeah, you just got to keep cool, calm, and collected there.
By the way, Yukie's finished tuning up your racing car. I think he wants you to go over by him and listen to some last-minute instructions. You better get on over there.
Yeah. Oh, okay, Big Jon.
Now, Sparkie, lad, as I was saying, when you want a little more power out of this here motor, you just start pumping this here pump over here on the left side. You understand that?
Yeah, okay, I understand.
All right, if you want to keep out of trouble, remember to slow down as you go into the curves. Once you're in the curve, then you can give her the gun.
Give her the gun, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Give her the gun?
Yeah.
Is there a gun in this auto?
Right. Oh, lad, what I mean is, once you're in the curve, jam your foot down on the gas pedal and get all the speed out of this here little midget race auto that you can get. That's what I mean.
Yeah, sure. Sure, I know that. Okay, I'll do that, Yukie.
And another thing, don't take any unnecessary chances. A good racing driver never takes unnecessary chances.
No, don't worry, I won't take any chances. What else?
Well, then just try to stay on the inside of the track, except when you're going around the curves. You go into the curves high, but not too high, and when you gun your motor, you come down out of that there curve and you head straight for the inside of the track again. You got it?
Okay, I'll remember that, too.
Now, the motor of this here midget race auto is in tip-top condition. If you don't win this here race, my name ain't Yukie Butcha.
Yeah, well, you won't have to think up a new name for yourself, Yukie, because I'm going to win. Yes, sirree. How long is it before the race gets started?
Well, it won't be long now, lad. The race will start just a few minutes. May as well climb into your race auto and get yourself comfortable there, get you strapped in.
Okay. Oh, here comes Big Jon, Mayor Plumpfront.
Oh, yeah. Hey, come on over here, fellers. It's almost time for the race to begin.
Don't forget what I said there, Sparkie, lad. Remember the advice your old mayor done went and did you. Keep cool and calm and collected. Got to keep your head. Don't want to be getting nervous,
You mean like you are, Mayor?
Now, lad, I'm not nervous anymore. Why do you say a thing like that?
Oh, no, but you just torn your handkerchief into shreds.
Just tore my handkerchief into shreds. Oh, for goodness sakes, what do you know about that?
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Uh-oh, there's an official announcement being made there. Today's feature event is the midget racing car contest with drivers 9 to 12 years old.
Oh, yeah.
The race will be 10 laps or 25 miles. 10 laps or 25 miles.
25 miles.
Yeah, that's right, lad. You go around the track 10 times. But don't think that the race is over till the track official waves his flag at you. If you win, he'll wave a checkered flag at you. You understand that, huh?
Yes, I know. I remember the signal flag code you told me to memorize.
Yeah, good. Okay, well, we may as well push you out onto the track and get you started. Hey, give us a hand here, Mayor. Big John, how about it?
Yeah, all right. Come on, let's go. Now, be careful, Sparky. Be careful, and good luck to
Okay,
you.
Big John, I will. I'll see you after the race.
Righto! Well, there he goes.
Yeah, the cars will line up as they go around the track, and they'll fall in behind the lead car, and then, if they get the go-ahead flag, as they pass the judges' stand, we'll have a start. It won't be long now.
Oh, hope that lad remembers not to get excited. If only he remembers to be cool, calm, and collected. If only he remembers not to get nervous.
Mayor.
He remembers to keep his head.
Mayor.
If only the lad remembers to keep his wits about him.
Mayor?
What is it, Buster? You nervous? Don't get nervous. Be cool, calm, and collected. You mustn't get nervous, you know. Are you nervous, Buster?
No, Mayor, I'm not, but you're twisting the lapel of my suit and you're getting it all wrinkled. I think you're nervous.
Oh, me, I guess I am. I guess I am. Well, I'll calm down here directly as soon as the race gets started, I hope.
Well, you can start any time now because the cars are slowly making their way around the track, lining up pretty good. Wouldn't you say so, Yukie?
Yeah, fine, real fine. Looks like we might have a start right off.
Oh, look at them there little race otters. Look like a bunch of toys. Now, here they come around the far turn.
And here they come down the stretch. The official is out there with the flag.
Oh, it looks like he's going to wave the starting flag at him. He did, and here they come.
That's a start. Sparky's in that bunch of cars behind the lead car.
Come on, Sparky. Pull around those other cars. Come on, boy.
There we go. The fella in car number 3 keeps blocking Sparky. Look at him. What's he doing there?
Come on, Sparky. Come on, let's see you make those boys fall in the dust. Come on, Sparky. Come on, boy. Let's see what you can do.
Hey, come on, Sparky. Come on for him. Shut up, boy, Sparky. Good. Yeah, you can do it. Hey.
The ninth lap. Oh, say, this is the last lap they're on now. If the lad stays out in front, he's going to win this race.
Yeah, but that little feller in car number 3 is right behind him, and he's a tricky driver. Come on, lad. Pull away from him. Pull away from him.
Sure looks like he's pulling away from that number 3 car now, doesn't it, Yukie?
Yeah, when we get out of that turn, Big John, I'll be able to tell you better.
Here you go around the bend. Looks like number 3 is pulling up on the lad now.
Oh, I hope Sparky knows that boy is overtaking him. Come on, Sparky, come on! Come on, drive that car!
Yeah, here they come down the stretch. Sparky, you better speed up there.
Oh, what? I hope Sparky doesn't lose out at the last moment now. Come on, Sparky! Look out for that number 3 car!
Getting close to the finish line. Looks like the lad's going to win.
Now the official's going to wave the checkered flag. There he goes. Looks to me like Sparky was out in front.
He was. Sparky won the race, I'm sure of it. Come on, let's get over there to Sparky and see what he has to say.
Yeah, come on, let's get out there by the lad.
Oh, he turned around and he's driving back this way. Good boy, Sparky lad. Good driving there, Sparky. Excellent driving.
Hey, Sparky, you won. Good for you.
Hey, what do you think of that? Hey, John, I won the race. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. kids. Wasn't that an exciting race? And I won. Just think. I wonder if that's the trophy I'll get. The judge is standing over there talking to Yukie, and he's got a great big trophy about 3 feet tall. Ooh, it's very keen looking. It's got a little silver race auto sitting on top of the world. That's the way I feel. Oh, was that ever fun? And tomorrow's the big 500-mile Memorial Day race, and if Yukie can get his race auto fixed by then, he's going to be in it. Well, anyway, we'll be home in Cincinnati soon. Oh, the judge with the trophy wants me to come over by him. I'll see you later, kids.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, Big Jon Gets a Screen Job. Be it ever so humble, there's no place like home. And no matter how far we may wander, we always are glad to get back to our little house in Cincinnati, Ohio. The little house where Big Jon and Sparkie live all the way up the next block. We had quite an exciting time in Indianapolis, Indiana, what with the racing and all, Sparkie and Yukie's cars. But now we're back home and back to normal. As today's program begins, Sparkie and I are in the kitchen of our little house all the way up the next block.
Well, Big Jon, what are we going to do today?
What are we going to do today? Well, now that you've finished your breakfast, you're going to school.
Well, I don't have to go to school today, Big Jon.
You don't? How come?
Oh, today at school we start having end-of-the-year exams. And today they're having arithmetic and spelling, and I already have a passing grade in arithmetic and spelling, so I don't have to take those examinations.
Oh, wonderful. Good for you, Sparkie. So you don't have to go to school at all, huh?
Yes, sir. I got a free day today and tomorrow. I only have to go in the morning for 2 hours tomorrow because the only examination I have to take is English.
Oh, well, don't you have a passing grade in English, too?
Sure. But I don't have a high enough grade in English to get out of taking the examination.
Oh, I see. Well, to answer your question about what we're going to do today, I'm going to put up our window screens. It's too late in the year already as it is to be just getting started, but I got a late start cleaning and painting them, but today I got to get them put up for one.
Hey, Keno, can I help you?
Well, sure, if you want to. What's the matter? Haven't you and your buddies got anything to do at your clubhouse shack back in Wobbling's Woods?
Oh, the rest of the guys in our club have to go to school today to take the exam. All of them except Cyril Rappaport and Charlie Clamerding.
Oh.
Charlie's going downtown with his mother today to get some shoes and a pair of pants. And, and Cyril, you know what Cyril's doing today?
No, what's Cyril Rappaport doing?
He says that since he doesn't have to take the examination, he thinks he's neglecting his education, so he's giving himself an arithmetic and spelling examination at home.
Oh.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
Oh. Doorbell's ringing. Doorbell. Are you going to get it?
Yeah, I'll get it. Boy, that isn't something.
Hey, good morning, Big Jon. How they coming today?
Well, Yukie. Morning, Yukie.
Fine.
Come on in. Sit down at the table with me. Have a cup of coffee.
Ah, fine. Don't mind if I do. Might even take a slice of that there blackberry coffee cake you got there. Nothing I like better in the morning than a nice slice of coffee cake to dunk in my cup of coffee there.
Yeah, I like to do that too, Yukie.
Hey,
Big Jon, will you please pour some coffee into my cup too so I can dunk some more coffee cake? And I'd also like to have another big glass of milk too. See, I don't drink the coffee, Yukie. I just use it for dunking purposes.
Oh, yes, lad. As dunking goes, coffee makes good material for dunking purposes. When I finish dunking my coffee, then I drink it, though.
Well, here's your cup of coffee, Yukie.
Ah, fine. Now, I'd just like to slice myself off a piece of this here very fine coffee cake. Ah, there we are. Oh, it's a very fine-looking coffee cake, Big Jon. Oh.
Boy, it is good, too. Where do you taste it, Yukie?
I have tasted it. Oh, say, that's real fine. Oh.
Sounds like it. Boy, it is real fine, isn't it?
Yeah, well, listen, not to change the subject, but what brings you over here this early in the morning, Yukie? Have you got something on your mind?
Oh, no, nothing extra. Just drove a feller over this way in a taxi cab, and I was passing by on my way back to my taxi stand. I just thought I'd stop by.
Oh, I see. Well, good.
Right.
Glad to have you.
Yeah, fine.
I was just thinking about you this morning.
Yeah, fine.
Too bad you couldn't get your race auto fixed so you could drive it in the 500-mile Memorial Day race at Indianapolis.
Oh, yeah, that's so fine.
Shame we had to make the trip up there all for nothing.
Oh, it wasn't for nothing, Big John. After all, the lad here drove his midget race auto in the race for the kids and won it, you know. That's something.
Yeah, boy. That was sure fun.
Yeah, it was a big thrill. Little Sparky's got his trophy sitting up on his dresser in his room. It's real impressive, too.
Yeah, real fine. Well, looks like we're finished up here with the cake. What do we got on the books for today, Big John?
Oh, I was just telling Sparky I've got to put up the window screens today. Sitting out in the backyard just waiting for the job to be done.
Well, fine. Come on, let's get to it. I'll give you a little old hand there if you don't mind.
Mind? Hey, I'd appreciate it. Come on, we'll just let the breakfast dishes sit here and I'll wash them later on today. You coming along, Sparky?
Sure am. Come on, let's get outside and get to work putting up the screens.
Okay, just bring the ladder over here, Sparky. No, Yukie, you bring the ladder. Sparky, bring some screens. Bring me that screen number 6 and screen number 10 over there. There's the ladder, Big John. I'll just lean it up against the house here, right alongside the kitchen window.
Yeah, okay, Yukie. Now, look, screen number 6 goes in the kitchen window, and number 10 goes in the upstairs window above it. Sparky, I can hear the doorbell ringing. I don't know if you can. We can hear it in there. Will you go around to the front door and see who it is? And look, if it's a salesman with those spare keys for sardine cans, tell him we don't want any. Got all the spare sardine can keys that we want around here. Can't use any more.
Hey, do you want me to hand you one of these here screens up to you, Big John?
Yeah. Hand me number 10. I'll put that up on the bathroom window here first.
Okay, fine. Number 10, you say?
Right.
Here you are.
Okay, Yukie. Up we go.
Putting up these here screens reminds me of the night old Charlie Rusflaw got married to that red-haired nurse from Tudmyrtle, Louisiana.
Putting up these screens reminds you of that?
Fine.
How come?
Old Charlie Rusflaw, this here red-haired nurse, who, by the way, was 16 years old and never been kissed, eloped. I believe the exact time of the elopement was back in the spring of 1933.
You say she was a nurse and she was only 16 and never kissed? How could she have been a nurse at the age of 16?
Well, she wasn't 16 and never been kissed when she and old Charlie Rusflaw eloped. They eloped 20 years later. For that matter, she was 36 and never been kissed. Oh, that gal had a face that'd stop a clock in the City Hall belfry and make the bells ring for a week.
I see. Well, okay, this screen's in. Now hand me number 6, Yukie.
Yeah, fine. Yes, sirree, old Charlie Rusflaw, this here red-haired nurse, age 36, eloped back in the spring of 1933, and old Charlie made arrangements to meet this here red-haired nurse, whose name, by the way, was Carmelita Schwarzkopfer, at the office of the Justice of the Peace up in Clendenning, Missouri. Carmelita waited for old Charlie for 6.5 years. Never left the office of the Justice of the Peace for a second. Old Charlie never showed up. Seems he was making his way up the Mississippi River in a 2-oared flatboat from Tudmyrtle, Louisiana to Clendenning, Missouri, and he got headed the wrong direction. Went down the river instead of up. Got out in the Gulf of Mexico, ended up in Consuegra, Peru, got lost in the Andes Mountains, and wasn't heard from for 10 years.
Is that so?
Ah, fine.
Yeah. Whatever became of his girlfriend, Carmelita?
Well, she got tired of waiting. Later married the Justice of the Peace. Retired from active service as a nurse. Had 12 children, 4 sets of twins, 1 set of triplets, named Eenie, Meenie, and Mighty.
And?
Ain't no bull, Big John. The other child was a girl named, let's see, what was her name? I've kind of forgotten right here now.
Hey, Big John, look who's here. Mayor Plumfront just came through the front door.
Oh, well, what did he want? Why don't you tell him to come on back here?
He did, Buster. Here I am. Hey, got you working, have they, Bucky?
Yeah. Well, I'm a little late getting around to it, but these screens have got to go up to the kitchen windows. We don't want all the flies and bugs in town to come in the house.
Oh, yeah. When summer gets here, you gotta have screens in your windows, that's for sure, you bet.
I got bit last night by a skeeter. I saw him buzzing around in the room. Well, I didn't see him, but I could hear him. Boy, he's making all kinds of noise. And then all of a sudden, I felt this sting on my ankle. And wow, boy, did it ever itch, and it's all swelled up, too. He got me all right.
Well, I think I may as well come down, and we'll move the ladder over to the next window. We'll get the dining room window and my bedroom window above it on the second floor.
Better watch your step there, Big John.
What'd you say?
I said, look out, Buster. You're going to step on the window screen. Yukie's got leaning up against the ladder. Watch out there. You're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, look out, Big John.
Whoa! Oh, Buster.
Are you hurt?
Oh. Wow. You okay, Bucky?
I think so.
Oh, Yukie, you dumb snoot, what's the big idea of leaning that there window screen up against that there ladder like that? Oh.
Big John, are you hurt?
I don't know, Sparky. I don't think so, but I did turn my ankle when I slipped to the ground like that.
Oh, now, see what you went and done, Yuke? Then went and made Buster turn his ankle. Probably sprained it. Maybe even busted it.
Oh, I don't know. I doubt if he's any worse than strained himself. See, his foot went right through the window screen. Probably just strained himself. You get it? He went right through the window screen and strained himself.
Look, this ain't no time for joking, Yukie.
Yeah, fine.
Can't you see Big John's in pain? Here, Buster, I'll give you a hand and help you to your feet. All right. Up we go. Oh, steady, Mayor. Hey, I don't think I can put my weight on my foot. Can't, huh? Oh, looks bad, lad. Looks bad. Yukie, get on the other side, Big John. There, we'll help him on into the house. Lad, you better run call the doctor so he can come over here and take a look at Big John's ankle. Do that, will you?
Okay, I'll call Dr. Cronkite right away. Oh, I hope Big John's ankle isn't broken. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Well, I must say that was a very inopportune time to fall off the ladder and sprain an ankle. I don't know who's going to put the screens up now, but we won't worry about that for the moment. Be sure to tune in tomorrow, boys and girls, and see if my ankle is okay. Or don't you care? And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled Big Jon Recuperates. You know, one of the nice things about getting sick or being laid up in bed for a while, you find out that you have a lot more friends than what you thought. People really are nice. The time that I injured my ankle by falling off the ladder when I was putting up the screens at our house in Cincinnati, Sparky was so solicitous. Oh, my goodness. He just wanted to help me on everything. He hovered around me like an old mother hen. Come join us now as we relive today's adventure of Big Jon and Sparkie. Sparky's with me in the bedroom of our little house all the way up the next block.
Is everything all right, Big John? Are you comfortable?
Oh, yeah, sure. Everything's fine. Everything's real fine. This Yukie Butcha would say real fine.
Is there anything you want, Big John? Anything you'd like to have?
No, can't think of a thing I'd like to have. You've done a very good job making me comfortable.
Are your pillows all right?
Yeah.
Are you sitting in bed real comfortable?
Yes, I'm very comfortable.
Uh-huh. How about the radio? Is the radio too loud?
No, it's not too loud.
Oh, is it loud enough?
Yes, it's just right, Sparky, just right.
Would you like a different station on? I mean, are you tired of listening to music? Do you want a news program or something like that? It's just about time for the news to come on.
No. This is my favorite station, and I like this kind of music. It really, really helps me a lot. It's just fine. Just leave it right where it is.
That's fine. If you want me to, I'll get you a couple more magazines.
No, I've got all the magazines I want. I got my news magazines here, my pictorial magazines, and 2 weekly story magazines. We get everything just fine.
Mm-hmm. How does the cast feel on your ankle?
It feels okay.
Mm-hmm. You want anything to drink? I mean, like chocolate milk maybe, or soft drink? We got some soft drink in the refrigerator.
No, after a while, Sparky. I'm not thirsty right now. We just had a soda pop a couple of minutes ago. Did you remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You want something to eat, maybe? Cookies?
No.
Potato chips?
No.
Bread and butter?
No.
Bowl of soup?
No.
Peanut butter sandwich?
No. Perfectly satisfied, just as things are. Oh, hey. There's the bell, Sparky. I wonder if you'd go down and see who's at the front door. Would you do that for me?
Sure. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh, boy. I tell you, talk about being killed with kindness. Oh. He is so solicitous, but I tell you, I just wish he'd go away for a while and let me rest. I wonder who it is that's down there. Excuse me, we'll take off the radio here. Must be somebody.
Hey, Big John, look at this. Wow, hey, look what somebody sent to you.
Oh, what is it? Oh, look at that. Hey, a great big basket of fruit. Now, who in the world could have sent that to me?
Here's a card tied to the handle of the basket with a big blue ribbon.
Oh, yeah, let's see. Let's take the card out of the envelope and see who it is.
Who's it from?
Well, just a minute. Just give me a chance to read it. Oh, how nice. Well, now, isn't that something?
Well, who's it from?
It's from all the people I work with down at the radio station. Listen to what the card says. Hurry up and get well. We need someone to operate the mimeograph machine. And you always make a good impression. And it's signed by the announcers down there. Steve O'Shea, and George Bryant, and Bill Robbins, Paul Jones, Mike Wayne, Charlie Black. Oh, those guys shouldn't have done that.
Hey, Keno. Do you really know all those famous radio announcers?
Do I know? Well, of course I do. What do you mean, do I know them? I work with them. I'm down there all the time. I come in contact with them every day. I see them personally. Oh, look at this. Look who else signed the card. Oh, Rosalie McClanahan. She knows I'm alive. Oh.
Yeah, you had to break your ankle for her to find out you're alive.
That's all right.
Oh, there's the doorbell again. Hey, maybe it's another basket of fruit. I'll go answer it, Big John. I'll be right back.
Yeah, okay. Oh, me, Rosalie McClanahan. She knows I'm alive. She knows I exist. Well, maybe when I'm up and around and get back to work and get down there and see her again, maybe she'll give me a date. If I ask her for one. Oh, it's great to be alive, I tell you. Let's see who else signed this card. Let's see here. Will Mahoney Jr. Oh, yes, the big director and producer. Yeah, and he's the one that directs and produces all those big radio programs. Oh, my goodness, to think he'd bother to chip in on a basket of fruit for little old me. Oh, yeah, look who else signed it here. Don Cordekamp. Don Cordekamp, the famous script writer. How about that? Well, you know, I almost feel important when someone like these two big radio and television men bother to remember a little old guy like me. Oh, I didn't even know those two fellas even noticed me around the station. Well, what do you know about that?
Hey, Big John.
Yeah?
Look at this. You got company.
Company? Oh, my goodness, I wonder who it is. Maybe it's Rosalie McClanahan. Oh, I'll bet it is. Where's my comb? I wonder if this soup I spilled on my pajamas shows. Now, where's that comb? I need a mirror, too. Ooh, why didn't Sparky tell her to wait downstairs for just a minute before I get a chance to freshen up? Well, fine. Show her right in, Sparky. Just bring her right in.
Well, howdy, Butcha. How's your boy?
Hi, Big John. How you feeling today?
Oh, it's you guys.
What's the matter, Buster? Aren't you glad to see us?
Oh, no, I didn't mean it that way, Mayor. I just thought, well, you know.
Wow, what do you got here? Great big basket of fruit. So, hey, take a look at the great big basket of fruit there, Mayor. It's pretty sassy, don't you think?
Yeah.
That's a pretty nice basket of fruit you got there, Buster. Sure is.
All the famous radio announcers that Big John knows down at the radio station where he operates the mimeograph machine, they sent that to Big John.
Yeah, well, anyway, sit down, fellas. Make yourself comfortable.
Yes, sirree. It's a very impressive basket of fruit.
I should say it is, Yukie, for a fact. Yeah, it must be wonderful to break your ankle and get a basket of fruit like that.
Yes, sirree. It's a very impressive basket of fruit. Look at them there shiny red apples. Ah, sir. Looks almost good enough to eat.
Well, they are good enough to eat, you dumb snoot. What do you think they're for? You don't suppose they're made out of wax or something like that, do you?
You see the card on the basket? You see where all the announcers signed their names?
Yeah, oh, what do you know about that?
Yes, sirree. It's a very impressive basket of fruit. Look at them big yellow bananas. Oh, they almost look good enough to eat.
Yeah, sure is nice looking.
Yes, it's a very beautiful basket of fruit, don't you think?
Yes, sirree. Very impressive. Very impressive. Got a lot of big pears in there, too. I see a pear over there. I just love pears.
Yeah, me too. I think pears are my favorite fruit, except maybe plums.
Oh, there's some plums in there, too. There's several of them. See them in there, Mayor? Yes, sirree. It's a very impressive basket of fruit.
Yukie,
Yes, Big John?
would you like,
Yes, don't mind if I do.
Wait a minute, you didn't let me finish, Yukie. What I was going to say was,
Never mind what you were going to say. I'll just have one of these here.
I was going to say, would you like to have a handkerchief?
Yeah, a handkerchief? What the world want to do with a half-wet handkerchief with a very impressive basket of fruit sitting right there under my nose?
Well, to wipe off your chin. You're drooling. Your mouth is watering.
Why, of course it's watery. I'm so hungry for a piece of that there half-wet fruit out of that very impressive basket that I could eat that very impressive handle right off that very impressive basket. I'll take one of these here bananas. I think I'll take a plum and a pear, too. Hey, did you ever eat a plum and a pear and a banana all at the same time? Makes them taste like cherries.
Hey, Yuke, hand me one of them there pears, that great big one on the side there, and give me a plum and a banana, too. I'll eat them all together and see if it makes them taste like cherries like you say.
Well, here you are, Mayor. That's right. It's a very impressive basket of fruit. Hey, Sparky lad, you want anything here?
Sure, I'll take a couple of those plums. I like plums.
Hey, listen, fellas, look, if you don't mind, I think...
Yes, sir, it's a very impressive basket of fruit. I think I'll have another banana. This time I'm going to eat it with an apple. And then I'll try one of their more oranges, too, see what they taste like together.
Hey,
That's one way to find out, just to experiment.
They're really good plums, all right. Give me another one there, Yukie.
Yeah, here you are, Sparky lad. Say, eating a banana and an apple and an orange at the same time makes them taste like peaches. Did you know that?
If you don't mind, fellas, I think that I'd,
Hey, Yuke, toss me a couple of them there apples over there, and... Oh, by the way, where'll I put this here pear core and banana peel?
I'll just toss it into the basket, Mayor. That's what I'm doing. I think I'll eat a couple more of these here bananas. There's only one more plum left. Anybody want that?
Hey, Yukie, if you don't mind, I think,
May as well toss the plum over here. That is, unless, Sparky wants it, do you, lad?
No, you can have it, Mayor. I'll take a pear this time, Yukie. You got a pear over there?
All right. Yeah, here you are, Sparky. Catch.
Is there anything left in the basket there, Yuke?
Well, let's see. There's one banana and an apple and, well, I'll push aside this here old pile of banana peels and apple and pear cores. Yeah, here's the orange.
Oh, okay. Toss the orange over here, Yukie.
Fine, I'll take the banana. You want the apple, lad?
Hey, Yukie, if you don't mind, I think...
Yes, sirree. This is a very impressive basket of fruit, Big John. Or maybe I should say that was a very impressive basket of fruit. Doesn't look very impressive now with all these banana peels and apple cores and pear cores in it. Hey, Sparky, maybe you better toss this very unimpressive garbage into the garbage can.
Yes, Sparky. Will you do that, please?
Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Well, there goes the basket of banana peels and apple and pear cores and orange peeling and plum seeds into the garbage can. Yes, there is, just like Yukie said. This was a very impressive basket of fruit. It didn't last very long, though. Oh, I just happened to think of something. Yeah, just happened to think of something. I didn't see Big John eat any of this fruit. The mayor was eating it, and Yukie and me too, but I don't remember Big John getting any. I wonder why. Well, maybe he just doesn't like fruit.
Well, guess I better get upstairs and see if Big John wants anything. I'll see you later, kid. So long.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, Cheer Up the Sick Boy. I hurt my foot. I fell off a ladder. The doctor said I should stay in bed for a few days. Sparkie's been trying his level best to cheer me up and to keep me happy and comfortable, and I must say he's been doing a very good job. I asked him if he'd prepare my supper, and he said that Mrs. Twohill and Mrs. Boskin next door had already thought of that. So as today's chapter begins, I'm in my bed waiting for Sparkie to bring my supper. Yes, Sparkie. Just sitting here listening to the radio, but I'm all ready for lunch. I got my bed tray up.
Then, 'cause here I come with some hot soup that Mrs. Twohill sent over. Boy, it smells good. Smell that. And look here, I've got a nice big hot roast beef sandwich, which Mrs. Boskin sent over, too.
Oh, good. Well, here, just put the tray down here on the top of the bed tray. And would you switch off that radio there, please? Yes, hey, this soup looks good. Smells good, too. Oh, yeah, smells good. Roast beef sandwich looks out of this world. Out of this world. Now, let's see how it tastes. Try the soup first. Hey, this soup really is good.
Yeah, it sounds like it. What kind of soup is that, Big John? Star-Spangled Banner soup?
What do you mean, Star-Spangled Banner soup?
Well, every time you sip some soup from the spoon, it sounds like you're playing the national anthem.
Oh, yeah?
It's just a little joke, Big John. It's just a little joke.
Yeah, well, it's not a very funny one, I don't think.
Wow, boy. Look at you. You getting in a bad mood?
No.
What's the matter? You getting tired just laying around in bed already? You've only been there 2 days.
Now, look, I'm not getting in a bad mood. I feel just perfectly fine.
Well, I'm here to help you out in any way I can, Big John. Is there anything special you want? I mean, is there anything I can do for you? Anything I can get for you to get you in a better frame of mind?
Yeah, you can please go see who's ringing the doorbell, if you don't mind. Go see who's...
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Star-Spangled Banner soup, indeed. I don't even know how to eat soup without making some sort of a noise. Oh, it's too hot. Said the Papa Bear. Yes.
You got company.
Company? Oh, my goodness, wonder who it is. Hey, maybe this time it is Rosalie McClanahan from down at the radio station. Oh, I'll bet it is. I bet she came to see me. Where's my comb? I wonder if that soup I spilled in my pajamas yesterday shows. I should have changed them. Where's that comb? I need a mirror, too. Oh, why doesn't Sparkie tell her to stay downstairs for a minute? I can't move with this tray sitting across my lap
Here's
here.
your company, Big John.
Yeah, we're fine. Just show her right in, Sparkie. Just bring her right in. You'll have to excuse me, Miss McClanahan. I was just eating my lunch.
Well, howdy, Bucky. How's your boy?
Yeah, hi, Big John. How they feeling today? Pretty good, are they?
Oh, it's you guys.
Oh, what's the matter, Buster? Aren't you glad to see us?
Oh, I didn't mean it that way, Mayor. I just thought, it's okay.
Yeah, looks like you were right, lad. Old Big John is not feeling in a very good mood today.
What's the matter there, Big John? You getting tired of laying in bed, are they?
Now, don't let this little seed get you down, Bucky. You gotta keep in a good frame of mind. Don't look at the 6 weeks you got ahead of you laying there in that bed. Look at the days behind you and think that at least you done went and got them over with.
Yeah, why? Smile and the world smiles with you, Big John.
Yeah, cry and you cry alone. Just look at the 2 days that you've already spent in bed. That's at least 2 days that you won't have to be spending there later on, 'cause you got them behind you. You got that, Bucky? You got the idea? Got to think positive there.
Yeah, Big John. Just crying, you cry alone, you know. It's what they say. It's
Oh, come on, Big John. Cheer up.
Song
Mayor
about
Plunk
that.
and Yukie have come all the way over here to keep you company so the time won't drag on so slow.
That's right, Buster. Oh, Yukie and me will cheer you up. Right, Yukie?
Yeah, yes, sir, Big John. He who laughs last laughs best, I guess.
Looks like mighty good soup you got there, Buster. Lad must be a very good cook to whip up a bowl of soup like that.
No, Sparky didn't make this soup, Mayor. Mrs. Toohill sent it over.
Yes, sir, Big John. You gotta laugh like Pagliacci. Laugh, clown, laugh, and all that kind of stuff.
Now, look, fellas, I'm not in a bad mood. I'm very happy. See, I'm laughing.
That's right, Big John. Oh, I admire that spirit. Stiff upper lip. Look the world smack in the eye and say, I'm stronger than this thing. I can whip this here thing single-handed. Keep your eye on the road and your hands on the wheel and all that there kind of stuff like that there.
Yeah, just look at this thing as sort of a vacation, Buster. I mean, don't let it get the best of you. It won't be long, and everything will be all right. It'll be all right. You just wait and
Big John, there isn't
see.
anything to be unhappy about.
Look, I wish I could get it into you guys' heads. I'm not in a bad mood. I feel very happy.
Well, look at that. Look at that, will you? He's smiling. Oh. Look at that. He's smiling again. Already we got him feeling better. Couple of funny stories, but I'll bet he'll feel as good as new again.
That's right, Buster. Smile. Be happy. Here we go. That's my boy.
Yeah, just let a smile be your umbrella. Let a smile be your umbrella, Big John. Hey, I'll tell you what I'll do. This will get him happy again, fellas. I'll tell a funny story about my very fine old friend, old Charlie Rustlaw. Hey, Big John, would you like to hear a very amusing incident in the life of my very good friend, old Charlie Rustlaw?
Not in particular, Yukie. No, thank you. I just wouldn't.
Oh, that's all right. Go ahead and tell it, Yukie. Big John likes to hear stories about old Charlie Rustlaw. I know he does. He always says so.
Now, listen.
Come on, it'll cheer him up. Now, listen, Big John, listen.
Oh,
I'll never forget this one particular incident in the life of old Charlie Rustlaw. Happened back in the summer of 1946. Old Charlie went on a duck hunting trip up in Ocewegokie, that's just north of Wild Onion, Minnesota. The lake up there in Ocewegokie. He'd been gone for about 10 days, maybe 2 weeks, maybe longer. Maybe not quite that long, don't rightly remember. But anyway, when old Charlie Rustlaw came back from Lake Ocewegokie, just north of Wild Onion, Minnesota, I asked him, I says, Charlie, I says, did you shoot any ducks? And old Charlie, with a mischievous twinkle in his big blue eye, says, yep, I shot 500 ducks. 500 ducks, I declared in amazement. Were they wild? Get this thing, John. It's very amusing. I says, were they wild? I asks. And old Charlie says, without batting an eye, he says, no, but the farmer who owned them was.
Yeah.
Get that thing, John?
That's a pretty funny story. That's pretty good. I get it. That's pretty good. Don't you think so, Big John?
Oh, I heard it before.
History, old Charlie Rustlaw's life is just full of hilarious and amusing incidents, just like that. I think old Charlie Rustlaw has just about the finest sense of humor any man I ever met in my life.
If you ask me, old Charlie Rustlaw was a nitwit.
Oh. You know any more amusing stories about old Charlie Rustlaw?
Yeah, tell us another amusing incident from the life of old Charlie Rustlaw. You, Big John, still ain't up to snuff.
Look, fellas, up until now, I was in a perfectly wonderful mood. I was happy. I was contented.
I'll never forget about the time when old Charlie Rustlaw was playing in the General Thaddeus P. Flip Trap Marching Band. He played a fine trombone, and on the 4th of July, back in the summer of 1939, the General Thaddeus P. Flip Trap Marching Band was playing a concert in the East Cantankerous Memorial Graveyard. After the concert, I walked up old Charlie and I says, that's a very fine-looking trombone you're playing there in the concert there, Charlie, my boy. And old Charlie says, with a cute little twinkle in his very intelligent eyes, he says, that was no trombone, that was my fife. You get it, Big John?
Oh, boy. No trombone, that was my fife. Hey, I gotta remember that.
Get
That's
that,
real
Buster.
good.
That was no trombone, that was my fife. Just like that there joke that goes, that was no lady, that was my wife. It's a switch on that. That's pretty good, Hugh. That's pretty good. Oh, me.
Still doesn't look like he's in very good mood there. See if I can remember any more amusing incidents in the life of old Charlie Rustflaw. See,
Telephone's ringing. Telephone's ringing. I'll go downstairs and see who it is, Big John.
Yeah, you do that, will you, please?
Oh, say, I know a story about old Charlie Rustflaw. I'll cheer you up, Big John.
Yeah, buddy.
Took place back in the winter of 1936. That was the winter that old Charlie Rustflaw broke his leg trying to make a ski jump off the steeple of the old town hall up there in East Cantankerous, Illinois. Oh, that old Charlie Rustflaw, he'd try anything once. Would you like to hear about it, Big John? Cheer you up.
Well, if you insist. You don't mind if I try to eat this soup while you tell this very amusing and interesting story, do you?
Oh, fine.
I mean, I'd like to eat it before it gets cold.
Well, that's all right. Go ahead and eat your soup, Big John. Yeah. Well, old Charlie Rustflaw, he got up on his skis, you know, and he climbed up the ladder. He had his skis on. Here he was climbing up the ladder to the top of the steeple of the top of the old town hall in East Cantankerous. I'll just stand up here in this chair. I'll show you how it was. See, I'll just pretend like I'm old Charlie Rustflaw perched up here on the top of the steeple of the old town hall. Well, there was old Charlie standing up there on top of the steeple, and it was snowing to beat the band. And from the ground, you could just about make out old Charlie standing there on the top of the steeple, see? And he leaned forward a little bit.
Hey, Yukie, you're not going to jump from that chair right onto my bed, are you?
Well, I just want to show you how old Charlie Rustflaw flew through the air as he made his famous ski jump from the top of the steeple of the old town hall in East Cantankerous, Illinois.
Yukie, don't you try to jump on my bed.
Old Charlie leaned forward a little bit, and he got his balance, and sing go, he flew right through the air like this.
Yukie, don't jump on my bed. What's the matter with you?
Oh, Yukie, look what you've done. You've knocked over my bowl of soup, and you've spilled it all over me and the bed, and you broke the bed to boot.
Yeah. You know, it's very easy to see how old Charlie Rustflaw broke his leg when he made his famous ski jump off the steeple of the old town hall in East Cantankerous, Illinois, back in
Hey, Big John, you know what? You know who that was on the phone?
What?
I got good news for you.
What?
That was Rabbit Ears McKeester on the phone.
Yeah?
And he and Charlie Clammerding and Maxie Finster, the Wonderlick Twins, Globby Globbenstraddle, Cyril Rappaport, Schmorgerty Fogarty, Renfro Hencrow, Biddy McGlink, and all the guys in my club are coming over tonight to try to cheer you up. Isn't that wonderful?
Oh, yeah. Fine. That's all I need. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy.
Boy, I just noticed something. Big John's lying on the floor. He's still in his bed, but the bed's down on the floor. Looks like it caved in. And Yukie lying across the bed. I wonder how come. Boy, Big John looks sort of mad. Oh, now I see why. He spilled his soup across his chest. Oh, excuse me, kids. I've got to go get a new pair of pajamas for him to wear. What'd he do without me to take care of him? I'll see you later, kids.
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled Big Jon Takes the Plunge. Well, friends, I suppose you remember that when we had our last episode, I was still spending some time in bed because of my broken ankle. Yes, I fell off the ladder when we were putting up the screens on our house in Cincinnati, and since then Mayor Plumfront and Yukie have been doing their very best to make me comfortable and cheerful, but there are times when I wish they wouldn't be so. As today's episode, my bed in my bedroom and listening to the radio when Sparkie comes in. Listen.
Well, Big John, are you ready?
Am I ready? Ready for what?
For your bath. I'm going to give you a bath.
A bath? Just wait a minute, young man. You're not going to give me a bath.
Oh, yes, I am. Listen, when you're sick in bed, you have to take a bath just like everybody else does. Yes, sirree.
Yeah, I know that, but I'm not going to have you giving me a bath. No, sirree.
Oh, yes, I am. Yes, sirree.
I said no, you're not. No, sirree.
Now, look, Big John, if you were in the hospital, the nurse would come into your room every day and give you a bath.
Oh, yeah? Who says so?
Everybody says so. I know, because when Rabbit Ears McKeester was in the hospital, when they took out his appendix last winter, the nurses came into his room and gave him a bath every day.
Well, I can't help it what they did to Rabbit Ears McKeester. I do not happen to be Rabbit Ears McKeester. And I'm not going to get a bath every day by you or anyone else, so just forget it.
Well, I agree, Big John. Sounds a little silly to me, too. Because how could you get dirty just lying in bed? But they do it in the hospital. They ought to know what they're doing. And we're going to do it here.
Yeah, says who?
Says me. That's who said... Oh. Is that the doorbell ringing downstairs?
Yeah, it is. You better get down there and see who it is. And if it's that man selling spare keys for sardine cans, tell him we don't need any. I wish he'd get out of the neighborhood.
Yeah, okay, Big John, okay.
Boy, oh, boy. Ugh. Take a bath. Turn off the radio here. Boy. Hey,
Big John!
Yeah?
Big John!
What?
You got company.
Company. Oh, my goodness, wonder who it is. Hey, I'll bet this time it is Rosalie McClanahan from down at the radio station. Oh, I'll bet it is. She's about due here. Let's see, where's my comb? I wonder if that soup I spilled on my pajamas yesterday or the day before shows. I should have changed these pajamas. What's the matter with me? Where's that comb? Oh, I need the mirror, too. Oh, my goodness. Sparky should have her stay downstairs for a few minutes until I get ready here. Oh, boy, I'm a mess. Oh, I should...
Here's your company, Big John.
All right, well, fine. Just show her right in, Sparky. Just bring her right in. You'll have to excuse my appearance, Miss McClanahan. You see, Sparky and I... Oh.
Howdy, Bucky. How's your boy?
How you doing, Big John? Feeling fine today, are they?
Yeah. It's you guys, huh?
What's the matter, Buster? Aren't you glad to see us?
Oh, I didn't mean it that way, Mayor. I just thought...
So you won't take a bath for the lad, is that right, Bucky?
Oh, for goodness sakes. Sparky, did you tell him that?
Now, you know, Buster, if you was in a hospital, you'd have to take a bath every day.
Yeah, I know, and I also know that I am not in a hospital. And I also happen to know that even if I was, I wouldn't let a nurse give me a bath.
Buster, I'm afraid you wouldn't have much to say about it.
I recall Carmelita Schwartzkopfer, the red-haired nurse, age 36, who old Charlie Russell almost eloped with from Tunbridle, Louisiana to Glendenning, Missouri for purposes of getting married. She also had to wash patients in the hospital. Had to wash them every day.
You don't say.
Very good experience. Come in handy later on.
Is that right?
Yeah, she moved to a little town called Junction, Kentucky. Showed her references to the big businessman in town, got a job washing automobiles in a garage.
Oh, fine.
Yep, fine.
Well, look, are we going to give Big John a bath or not?
Well, of course we're going to give him a bath.
Why, of course you are not.
I'll go get the water and soap and towel and washcloth.
Yeah, right. Okay, lad. Roll up your sleeves there, Yukie.
Yeah, fine.
Listen, Mayor, Yukie, you fellas just forget about giving me a bath. I won't stand for it.
Of course not, Big John. You'll just lay there. Can't stand up with that broken ankle anyway. Oh, fine.
Hey, Yukie, will you come out here into the bathroom and help me carry this water into Big John's room?
Yeah, you better go out there and help the lad, Uke.
Yeah, fine.
Now, Buster, you just sit there in bed real nice, and we'll give you the finest bath that you ever had.
Now, wait a minute, Mayor. Let's be reasonable about this. I'm not going to be in this bed forever, you know.
Well, Buster, you gotta take a bath.
Well, sure, I realize that, but Mayor, look.
No, don't give me any of that but Mayor look business. Me and Yukie and the lad are going to give you a real, official, genuine hospital-type bath.
Yeah, we'll just set it over here alongside Big John's bed there, Sparky lad. I guess.
Yeah, we'll just set it down over here, Yukie.
Yeah, fine.
Hey, wait a minute. What in the world are you guys doing with that wash tub full of water now?
We're going to give you a bath. Boy, Big John, that's what we've been talking about all this time.
In that big tub?
What's so big about it? It isn't as near as big as our bathtub.
Well, I know, but that's the wash tub that you wash clothes in.
No, it isn't.
Is so.
It's the wash tub that we wash my dog Bunny in.
What? And you intend to wash me in the same tub that you wash your dog in? No, sirree, not your bottom dollar. Just include me out. O-U-T out.
No. You're not going to get out of taking a bath that way.
Now, come on, Buster. Turn over and lay on your stomach there and hang your head over the side of the bed here.
What do you mean, hang my head over the side of the bed? What for?
Well, we're going to wash your head first. What do you think what for? My goodness.
Come on, over on your stomach.
Come on,
hang your head
like
over
this.
the side of the bed. Come on now.
Cut it out, Sparky. Stop pulling me like that. I'm not going to let you fellas give me a bath.
Well, fellas, looks like there's only one thing for us to do. If you won't let us give the bath peacefully, we're going to have to do it by force.
Now look, you guys. Stay away from me.
Well, Big John, why do you want to be stubborn? All we want to do is give you a little old bath.
Yes, I know that's all you want to do. But will you tell me something? Why do you want to give me that little old bath? Why? Just answer that.
Why?
Yes.
So, because everybody has to take a bath once in a while. Why do you always want me to take a bath?
Well, because you get outside and you get dirty, that's why. How can I get dirty just lying here in bed?
Come on, Yukie. Let's put an end to all this here talk. All he does is just lay there and talk. And all the while he's talking, we ain't getting him washed. Now, you take hold of one arm, and I'll take hold of the other, and we'll just pull him into the position that we want him to be in.
Now, wait a minute. Listen, I wouldn't do this if I were you.
Never mind what you wouldn't do. Come on, Yukie. Give his arm a good yank.
Now, look, somebody's going to get hurt here.
Quiet, Big John. If you acted like a good boy, we wouldn't have to do this to you. All right, pull harder there, Mayor. He's holding on to the other side of the bed.
Oh, he is he? Big John, stop holding on to that bed. Do you hear?
Never, Mayor, never.
Okay, you asked for it, Buster. Land, go around the other side of the bed there and bite Big John's hand. That'll make him let go. Go on
Bite his hand? Mayor.
Sparky, you wouldn't dare. You wouldn't dare. If you do, I'll cut off your allowance for a month.
That's all right. Let him do it, lad. I'll give you a month's allowance in advance. Go ahead, bite his hand.
Sparky, don't you dare. If you do, I'll make you stay in the house for a month.
Don't let him bluff you, lad. If he tries that, I'll report him to the Humane Society for cruelty to a minor. He'll get 90 days in jail for that. Go ahead, lad. Bite his hand.
Well, Mayor, I don't know.
Now, Sparky, don't do that. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. Sparky, you won't bite my hand. If you love me, you wouldn't do that.
If you love him, you will do it, Sparky, lad. It's for his own good. Go ahead. Bite his hand. When he does, Yukie, you yank his arm so as we can get his head down into this tub of water. Right, lad? Go ahead. Bite his hand. Go ahead. Bite his hand. Go ahead.
All right. Here goes.
Ouch! Okay, you grab hold of his arms here.
Yeah, I got him. Get up, Mayor. Get up off of me.
I can't, Yukie. I'm stuck.
Serves you right.
Oh, Yukie fell backwards into the big tub of hot water, and the mayor fell down on top of him and is sitting on him.
Well, boys, it looks like you're the ones who got the bath. This is the funniest thing I've seen in a long time. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, boy, I don't know how we'll ever get the mayor and Yukie out of that tub of hot water. Big John can't get out of bed with a cast on his ankle, so that means he can't help pulling out. And the mayor's too fat to get out of the tub by himself, and Yukie's down in the tub under the mayor. I know he can't do anything. And I'm too little to pull the mayor up out of there. Oh, boy. Oh, I guess this idea of giving Big John a bath wasn't so hot. Hey, kids, what would you do in a mess like this?
And now it's time for the further adventures of Big Jon and Sparkie. Today's chapter is entitled, Big Jon Gets Company. Again. Mayor Plumfront, Yukie, Butcha, and Sparkie certainly have been solicitous since I broke my ankle. I've been spending these few days in bed. Doctor's orders, you know. The mayor comes to see me every day. Yukie and Sparkie is constantly underfoot, it seems. Trying to be helpful, I realize that, but sometimes I wish they'd just let me have a little peace and quiet. I particularly enjoy that, and I have been very tired. As today's episode begins, I'm in bed, listening to the radio, and Sparky is with me.
Well, Big John, let's see. What do we have to do today?
Do we always have to be doing something?
Well, sure. If we weren't always doing something, time would drag on so long you'd think you're never going to get well.
Sparky, all that's the matter with me is I've got a broken ankle. This cast is going to be on my ankle only 6 weeks, and I've already had it on 1 week, and that means that there's only 5 more weeks to go.
Yeah, and this 1 week that's gone by has gone by extra fast because we've always had things to do to make the time pass quickly.
Well, I'll have to admit one thing, Sparky. With you around, there's never a dull moment. I do hope, however, that by now you've gotten over the idea of giving me a bath.
Yeah. Yeah, but you finally gave yourself a bath yesterday. But you know, I still don't understand why you don't shave. Hey, that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. I'll give you a shave.
What? You're kidding. You're not going to give me a shave, buddy boy. No, sir.
Well, why don't you want to shave?
Well, I'll tell you. I've decided that since I'm not going to be going anywhere for 6 weeks, I'm going to grow a beard and a mustache. I've always wondered what I'd look like with a beard and a mustache, and this is just going to be a golden opportunity to find out.
Oh, boy. How long do you think your beard will grow?
Well, I don't know. In fact, I haven't even decided what kind of a beard I want. Turn the radio off there, will you? Thanks. I may cultivate a full, long beard like Santa Claus, and then again, I may grow a smaller one, something like General Grant or Abraham Lincoln. Or I might have one like General Robert E. Lee or Stonewall Jackson. I could even grow a Van Dyke, one of those, those short, pointed beards. Oh, they're all different kinds of beards that I could grow. I just haven't thought about
Hey, that'll be
all
fun.
the things. Well, anyway, uh-oh, there's the doorbell. Will you go downstairs and see who it is, Sparky?
Yeah, okay, Big John. Okay.
All right. Yeah, I think I'd look real good in a beard. Well, my friends and neighbors won't get to see me other than the mayor and Yukie and Sparky, and so if it doesn't work out, I can just shave it off. Won't have to be embarrassed by the way it might happen.
Hey, John?
Yeah.
Hey, John!
Yeah?
Hey, you've got company!
Company? Wonder who it is. Oh, maybe it's Rosalie McClanahan from down at the radio station. I'll bet it is. Hey, look how I look. Now, where's my comb? I wonder if that soup I spilled on my pajamas the other day still shows. Oh, I should have changed these pajamas. And why didn't I shave? Of all the times to grow a beard. Where's my razor? No, I don't have time to shave. Where's my comb? I need a mirror, too. Only I'm a mess. Why didn't I shave? Where did I ever get that silly idea about...
Here's your company, Big John.
Well, fine. Just show her right in, Sparky. Just bring her right in. Yeah, you'll have to excuse my appearance, Miss McClanahan, but you see, I wasn't expecting... Oh, it's only your dog, Bunny. Oh, boy.
What's the matter, Big John? Aren't you glad to see him?
Well, no, sure. I'm glad to see you, Bunny. Go on. I didn't mean to act like I didn't want to see him. It's just that I thought that,
Big John, Bunny likes you. He's glad to see you.
Well...
He's just wondering why you spend so much time in bed and why you don't play with him anymore.
Yeah. Sure, I understand that. Of course, I'm glad to see him. It's just that you scared the daylights out of me when you ran up the stairs like that, yelling that I had company. It's just that I thought... well, to tell the truth, I was kind of hoping that... I thought Rosalie McClanahan, that pretty girl that works down at the radio station, was coming by to pay me a little visit, if you want to know the truth.
Oh, boy. Why would she want to come here?
Well, after all, she did sign her name to that card that was on the basket of fruit that all the people down at the radio station sent me. You know that.
Oh, well, that doesn't mean that she'll come out here to visit you.
Well, no, I guess not. By the way, who was that rang the doorbell? I know that wasn't your dog, Bunny.
Well, in a way it was, Big John.
What do you mean, the way it was?
Well, when I opened the front door, there was Bunny sitting up on the step real close to the door, and nobody else was out there. I thought sure it was Bunny who rang the doorbell.
Well, now, you know as well as I do that Bunny can't reach up and press the doorbell
Yeah,
button.
I know that. It was Howard Boskin next door who rang the doorbell. He was outside in his front yard cutting the grass, and he said Bunny had been sitting on the front porch barking to get in for about an hour.
Yeah.
So Howard came over and rang the doorbell so we could now let Bunny in.
Yeah, I see. And old Howard, the joker that he is, he walked away so you'd think that it was Bunny who rang the doorbell, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, that Howard. Anything for a laugh. See, I wonder if I could interest him in growing a beard and a mustache.
I bet he would. Oh, boy, he'll try anything for a laugh.
You know, I think I'll invite him over for a little game of chess one night this week, and then I can ask him if he'd like to grow a beard and mustache, too. If there are two of us, I might keep it up. Wouldn't feel so bad walking on the street with somebody else in the neighborhood who's doing the same thing. I don't know whether they have the nerve.
Hey, maybe you two would look like Trade and Mark.
Trade and Mark? Who in the world are they?
You know, those two brothers with the beards who have their pictures on that box of cough drops.
Oh, yeah. Maybe we would.
Well, Big John, I figured out what we're going to do today.
What?
Now, let me see. Where do you keep them?
Well, I don't know. What are you talking about? What do you have in mind for us to do? What are you looking for?
The bed sheets. It's time to change the sheets on your bed.
Oh. Well, that's a good idea. Well, the sheets are in the linen closet in the bathroom. While you're at it, you might bring some fresh pillowcases, too.
Okay. Hey, maybe we'll change your pajamas, too.
Yeah, it's about time. These soup stains have been on the front of my pajama shirt for 4 days now. I should say a fresh pair of pajamas. That and clean sheets on the bed will certainly feel good.
Okay, here are the sheets, Big John.
Okay.
Now, we'll change the sheets just like they do in the hospital, without you even getting out of bed.
Well, how come you know so much about how they change sheets in the hospital?
Well, Rabbit McKeister was in the hospital when he had his appendix taken out, and I was there one day visiting him, and they changed the sheets on his bed.
I see. Well, what is it you want me to do?
Well, I'll show you everything you have to do. See, you just roll over to the other side of the bed there, whilst I get the sheet out from under the mattress on this side of the bed, see? There we go. Okay. Now, let's see. I've got the sheet out from under the mattress over here. Now, let's see. How do I, Oh, yeah. I guess I just have to give it a yank and pull it out from under you, Big John. Like this.
Oh, Sparky, don't yank like that. Oh, now, look what you've done. You ripped the sheet right down the middle.
Ooh. Boy, that didn't happen that way when the nurse in the hospital changed the sheet on Rabbit Ear's bed.
Yeah, well, I don't suppose she yanked it like that. And, you know, you just yanked
Oh, well,
it.
we needed rags for house cleaning anyway.
Oh.
This sheet will make a lot of good rags for that. And for washing windows, too.
Yeah, but it's a brand new sheet. Now, look, before we do anything else, let's change my pajamas. Here, help me get the top off. It's a little hard to do sitting here in bed with this cast on my leg.
Okay, I'll give you a hand.
All right.
Here, hold your arm back a little.
Well,
hold your, no, don't put it up on your head like this. Hold it straight out like this.
I know what I'm doing.
Here, just hold your arm back a little bit while I pull it off.
All right. Oh, look what you've done. You ripped my pajamas right down the side. Oh, look at this. Would you be more careful? The arm is practically
well, you
torn
need a
off.
new pair of pajamas anyway, Big John. That's why these tore so easily, because they're real old.
Oh. I never should have started this.
Well, we'll have to finish it now. I mean, the sheet is torn down the middle, and there's soup stains all over it. Now, listen, those pajamas are practically torn off, and, oh, you're a mess. You got soup all over your pajamas anyway.
Well, anyway, listen, there's the doorbell ringing. Answer it, Sparky. That sounds like the way Mayor Plumfront usually rings the bell. Go ahead and let him in,
Yeah,
will
okay.
you?
The mayor can help us change the sheets on the bed and get some new pajamas on you, okay?
Yeah, well, I'm glad he's here because we can use some help. Great day in the morning. Look at this room. Look at this bed. Look at me. Boy, if I don't look like the world's worst tramp. I don't know why I let Sparky start these things. It's a good thing Mrs. Toohill next door offered to wash and iron my other pajamas, or I wouldn't even have a change. Well, we're going to have to do something about the housekeeping situation around here. Maybe I could ask the mayor if his housekeeper, Mrs. Grimes, could come over maybe 1 or 2 days a week and clean up around here. That's
Hey, John.
what I need a little help.
Hey, John. You got company.
Listen to that boy, company. He calls the mayor company. I know, company. Show the old can of lard in here. Come on in, you old flea-bitten hound dog. Come on over here and see how the world's dirtiest tramp lives.
Well, here's your company, Big John.
Yeah, come on in, you funny-looking... Yipes! Sparky, why didn't you tell me?
Tell you what, Big John?
That it wasn't Mayor Plumfront. Miss McClanahan. Oh, you'll have to excuse my appearance. You'll have to excuse the appearance of this room, but I oh, me. If this isn't a mess. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, boy, I can tell by the way Big John's looking at me that he's plenty angry. Well, it wasn't my fault that the lady from the radio station decided to come out and visit him today. Anyway, nobody invited her. I don't know why Big John's so excited about her coming here to see him. Just because she's real pretty doesn't mean she's somebody special. Anyway, she's an old lady. I bet she's 25. Boy, look at him now. He looks like he's sick. She's sitting over there talking to him. He just sits there smiling like an old cow looking up into her eyes. Oh, me. Don't tell me Big John's going to fall in love. Oh, if it isn't always something. It's disgusting, that's what it is. Just plain everyday out and out disgusting.
Hi, kid. Hey, come in here right now. Come on, 'cause it's time for...
Big John.
And Sparky.
Hello again, and here we go again, with another hour of stories and songs for the younger generation and the young in heart. Hi, this is Big John, and Sparky, the little elf from the land of make-believe who wants more than anything else in the world to be a real boy, is right here with me. Yes, sir, once again, from San Francisco, California, within sight of the Golden Gate, it's time for the biggest party in the world because it goes all the way around the world. Time for Big Jon and Sparkie and No School Today.
Today's the day we go with the King Kong story, huh, Big John?
That's right.
Yeah, it's going to be a great thing for you, boys and girls. Wait till you hear it. This is, what do you call this, Big John? A classic?
I'd call it a classic, yes.
Is this, by any chance, a true story?
Oh, no, but the way you'll hear it today, you'll think it's true, except it's pretty fantastic.
It's pretty crazy. They have an ape that climbs up on top of the Empire State Building and grabs those jets right out of the air.
Well, now, don't go giving away the whole story. And besides, they weren't jets, Sparky. This story took place before they had jet airplanes. They just had the propeller-driven fighter planes. Well, you wouldn't understand, I guess.
Well, anyway, it'll help pass the time. Well, I sure wish there was a way to make that old clock move faster so it'd be 2 o'clock this afternoon.
2 o'clock?
Sure.
2 o'clock. Oh, that's the time the Westwood Theater opens, huh?
That's right, you bet.
Yeah, and you're anxious to see the next thrilling and exciting chapter in the movie serial General Comet of the Universe Patrol, I take it.
Yeah, boy. Hey, did I tell you what happened in the chapter I saw last week?
No, you didn't. Let's see. What sort of a mess was Captain Jupiter in the last time you told me about the movie?
Well, don't you remember, Big John, Captain Jupiter was knocked back to the year 3000 after helping George Washington win the Revolutionary War by inventing an atomic bomb?
Oh, that's right.
Sure.
And after that atomic bomb exploded, when George Washington crossed the Delaware River, Captain Jupiter woke up and found himself back in the year 3000, tied hand and foot and strapped to a great big rocket, huh?
That's right. And guess who it was that strapped Captain Jupiter to the great big rocket?
Well, it wasn't George Washington, I know that.
Are you sure?
Well, I'm pretty sure. I'm quite sure George Washington wouldn't do a thing like that.
Well, that's right. He didn't, so... Big John, Captain Jupiter had been strapped to that great big rocket by his most hated enemy, Montmorency Clutch Rider.
Oh, no, not Montmorency Clutch Rider again.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. And boy, I'll tell you, Captain Jupiter was really in a mess this time. Oh, he was sweating like Niagara Falls. And Montmorency Clutch Rider just stood there, twisting the ends of his big black mustache with his fingers.
A regular villain, huh?
Yeah. He sure was. Montmorency Clutch Rider laughed. Well, Jupiter, he said, now I've got you right where I want you.
What was he going to do with Captain Jupiter?
Well, he told Captain Jupiter that he had the rocket he was strapped to aimed right at the sun, and he was going to send Captain Jupiter to the sun and fry him crisper than a thin slice of burnt bacon.
I can imagine. What happened?
Well, Montmorency lit the fuse on the great big rocket, and wow, off it went. Blue, purple, green, yellow, orange, and red flames shot out of the rocket exhaust pipes, and that rocket took off and shot up into the wild blue sky yonder and headed straight for the blazing sun.
Oh, my goodness.
You might well say that.
Poor Captain Jupiter.
Poor indeed.
I'll bet he was a goner this time, huh?
Oh, boy, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it this time, because as that rocket with Captain Jupiter strapped on it shot into the air, Montmorency Clutch Rider just stood there on the ground laughing and screaming his head off like a madman.
A madman indeed. Well, he'd have to be a madman to do a thing like that. A dastardly deed.
Oh, you should have seen him. And hamming it up, he was yelling, At last, I've done away with you, Captain Jupiter.
Oh, boy. Such ham you kids go for. Okay, so then what happened?
Well, Captain Jupiter's rocket ship, or not the rocket ship, but the rocket he was strapped to, was whizzing through space almost 1,000,000 miles an hour, and he was headed straight for the sun.
You know, it's a terrible way for the story of Captain Jupiter to end.
And, Big John, the closer to the sun the rocket got, the hotter it got. And then all of a sudden, guess what?
What?
The straps that held Captain Jupiter to the rocket caught fire.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Yes, and they broke. They broke, and Captain Jupiter was no longer strapped to the rocket.
He was free.
Well, no, Big John, no. He had to hang on to the rocket because if he didn't, he'd fall off and he'd end up floating through space forever and forever.
That's right.
Sure. So he had to hang on to the rocket and just stay with it until it crashed into the sun and fried him crisper than a thin slice of burnt bacon.
But he was still in a mess then.
Well, sure, anybody can see that.
I can...
But he took out his portable distance measurer, which he always keeps in his pocket, and he aimed it at the sun, and he looked through the portable distance measurer and said, quite a little voice, which you could hardly hear up there in the rarefied atmosphere. He said, according to my calculations, I am 46,501,500 miles from the sun. Well, then he said, according to my calculations, it will take this here rocket about approximately pretty close to nearly exactly, I'd say about 5 hours to reach the sun. In other words, I have 5 hours in which to figure out a way to get out of this here mess. And then, Big John, just when he said that, well, chapter 214 ended.
I see. And so this afternoon when you see chapter 215, you'll find out how Captain Jupiter spent the 5 hours that he had figuring a way to get out of this mess. Or, of course, as it could happen, you will also find out if his rocket will crash into the moon.
That is right. That is right. Well, while I'm waiting for 2 o'clock this afternoon to get here, and also while I'm waiting for the King Kong story to start, how about let's have a little march here?
All right.
Okay?
Sure.
All right, Yo Hooey, strike up the band.
Thank you very much, Gil Hooley. All right, boys and girls, now we come to our feature story of the day. And I think some of you older kids are going to really enjoy this because this is an adaptation from the original RKO General Motion Picture classic, King Kong. Yes, King Kong. It's adapted for recording by Chernyberg, and it's heard today on a golden record. I would call this a classic. You boys and girls who are very young, your grandparents saw this in the movies, and you older kids, your parents probably saw it. I know that I was only... Well, I'm not going to tell you how old I was when I saw it in the movies, but it was quite a thrill, as much as it is for Sparky to see Captain Jupiter, for me to see the story of this great monster ape who was so tall that, he must have been 50, 60, or 70 feet tall. I don't know what his exact measurements were, but he was huge. I believe the story could best be told by this old sea captain over here. He's the skipper of that ship that you see off there in the fog, right off the coast. Skipper, must be a lot of stories connected with that ship, huh?
Yeah. That's the old ship sitting out there, the SS Sumatra. A good ship, but I never want to sail with her again. I was her captain for many years, mostly the South Pacific, Surabaya, the Philippines, Java, Ceylon, and up and down the west coast of India. We had adventures, this old steel lady and me. But the last one was the worst one. It was a long time ago, but I'll never forget it. I still wake up at night screaming, and I don't scare easily. The newspapers carried the story of Kong. King Kong was what Denham called the beast. Who was Denham? I'll tell you the story about Denham, Driscoll, Anne, and the monster, King Kong. I first met Denham, I think it was in 1932. Yeah, we were laid up here in New York Harbor. No cargo, no credit. A full crew to pay, and I had no money. It was winter, a heavy snow, Christmas coming. And if the devil came up that gangplank and asked me to sail him to hell, if he had the money, I would have given him the best cabin and sailed on the first tide. This was my cabin. I remember sitting here very worried when Driscoll, my first mate, knocked on the door. Come.
The man came aboard, Captain, says he must see you.
Mr. Driscoll, if he's a bill collector, tell him I've jumped ship.
He drove up to the dock in a chauffeur-driven car.
So? Well, don't stand there. Tell him I'll be delighted to see him.
That's what he said. Come in, sir. Captain Engelhorn, Mr. Denham.
Sit down, sir.
Thank you.
And what can I do for you?
Captain, I want to charter your boat. I'm Denham of Denham Motion Pictures Incorporated. My company makes travel films. I want you to take me, my cameraman, and actor or two to the Southwest Pacific. I've been told you're familiar with the area.
More than familiar. The Pacific is where I got my sea legs and learned my trade. Where exactly is your destination?
That's something I can't tell you until we get there.
Well, a ship must have a destination, a point on the chart to sail to, Mr. Denham.
I have the exact longitude and latitude. I'll give them to you after we reach the East Indies. Now, for the services of your ship, crew, yourself, I'm prepared to pay a more than generous sum.
A more than generous sum. Well, times were bad, and a sailor might just as well be a farmer if he's not at sea. I agreed to Mr. Denham's deal. But if I could have seen ahead, I would have thrown Mr. Denham overboard.
Secure that number 3 hatch. Aye, sir. Blow away. Easy now.
Mr. Driscoll.
Sir?
I want to hoist anchors and sail on the ebb tide.
Anxious to get underway?
I get sick living on shore too long.
Well, engine room reports steam is up to full.
Well, I'll be glad to get away from this cold.
Oh, heading south then, hmm?
South and east. And that's all I know. Well, Mr. Denham is punctual. Send 2 men down to help him with his gear, Mr. Driscoll.
Aye, sir. There's a woman with him.
I recognize the outlines, Mr. Driscoll.
2 men to the dock.
And make ready to cast off, Mr. Driscoll.
Aye, sir.
Denham and his movie people came aboard and were shown to the cabins below decks. Anne Darrow, a beautiful young lady, was an out-of-work actress who asked no questions. She had a job, and the idea of spending time in the tropics appealed to her. Stand by to cast off all lines. Single up, Mr. Driscoll.
Single up, fore and aft.
Cast off, Mr. Driscoll.
Let's go, fore and aft.
Helmsman, all astern slow. Let the tide take her.
Aye, aye, sir.
Hard a port.
On a port, yes, sir.
Now, midships.
Midship cheer, sir.
All ahead slow.
All ahead, slow, sir.
Take over the helm, Mr. Driscoll. I'll give you the new course when we clear the Ambrose Light.
Aye, sir. I relieve you now, sir.
I'll be below to check with our passengers.
Aye, sir.
I tried very hard to be friendly with Mr. Denham, but that was very difficult. So we arrived at a working agreement. He was in charge of his crew, I was in charge of the ship. But nothing I could say would get Denham to give me the slightest hint of our destination. I even had Driscoll speak with the girl. He was, at that time, a handsome young man, and I knew he upheld the traditions of the sea by having a girl in every port.
No, I'm not much of an actress, just a beginner, and this is quite a chance for me.
What are you supposed to do? Has Denham shown you a script?
No, he said we'd play the scenes as they happen. It's a travelogue, so I suppose I'll be sitting around watching natives dance, or fish, or hunt, or something like that.
Well, that doesn't seem like too much.
I'm the only actor in the company, so it'll be plenty for me.
I see.
Well, Mr. Driscoll, what do you think of our star?
As pretty as I've ever seen, Mr. Denham.
I thought sailors only talk that way in books.
Oh, there's a bit of truth in everything, Miss Darrow.
I might be able to use that line, Mr. Driscoll. And I want to run some film tests. The camera's set up front.
Forward, Mr. Denham.
Yeah, forward. Up ahead in the nose of the boat.
The prow is what it's called.
Oh, you know what I mean. And put on some makeup, eyeshadow, lipstick. We'll take a look.
He's not much of a sailor.
He'll learn, or Captain Englehorn will toss him to the sharks. Well, you better go along, up to the nose of the boat.
Denham had set up cameras up forward on the foredeck. He had the girl leaning on a bollard. The weather was getting warmer as we headed south. A good ship, a calm sea, and people going about their work.
Okay, Anne.
Yes.
Look around. Roll the cameras. Action. Anne, look to your right. Now look left. Now look at me. That's right. Now, you see something.
Oh?
You don't know what it is. Slowly now. You're amazed by it. Hold that. Now you become frightened. It's nothing you've ever seen before. It's coming closer.
Oh.
Closer. Closer. You're too frightened to run. You're helpless. You can't scream. You're trying to hide it from your eyes. Good. Now scream. Scream! Scream for your life! It was only a simple screen test, just to see how well Anne can follow direction.
But, Mr. Denham, it would seem to me you had some purpose.
The poor kid was terrified. She's in her cabin now. Won't let anyone come near her.
Oh, that just means she's a good actress.
There's something you're not telling us, Denham.
That's perfectly correct, mister. And I don't intend to tell you until I'm ready.
You tell us now, Denham.
Now, look, mister. I chartered this ship. You go where I tell you to go, and when I tell my actress to scream, she screams. And it's none of your business, sailor.
Hell. Mr. Driscoll! Belay that! Mr. Driscoll! Stop that! Mr. Driscoll, you will go on deck and cool your temper. Mr. Denham, you will go below to your cabin.
Oh, don't give me any orders. I don't go downstairs for anybody.
The expression is below, Mr. Denham. I am master of life and death aboard this vessel, and you will go below, or I will have you locked in the brig. A brig means a prison, Mr. Denham. Mr. Driscoll?
Aye, sir.
You better behave as a first mate should. If you expect to command your own ship, you cannot make clear decisions when your mind is muddled with personal feelings. The safety of the ship and her crew is your first concern. You can break Denham's neck when we're safe in port. Is that clear?
Aye, aye, sir. Very clear.
Somewheres off Hatteras, we ran into bad weather. The waves were running high and the sea broke over the bridge. As sometimes happens in a storm, we shook loose some of the cargo. I sent Driscoll below to make everything secure. He was a good sailor, so I left it all in his hands. But below decks, in number 2 hold... This is the captain.
Will you come below, sir?
Problems, Mr. Driscoll?
Yes, sir. You better come and take a look.
In the older type ships, you had to cross the deck to get to the cargo hatches. Safety lines were rigged, and I held on for dear life. As I crossed the deck to number 2 hold, I was annoyed with Driscoll, but I knew he would never call me unless he had a good reason.
These crates tore loose, Captain. This one broke open.
Ah, den Himmel! Denham has enough here to start a war.
Dynamite, hand grenades. There's a case of high-powered rifles, ammunition, gas grenades.
Why would he need these to make movies?
Yes, sir, that's what I was wondering.
Just nail up the crates and say nothing.
Aye, sir.
Denham said all he was carrying was motion picture equipment and supplies for 6 months. As far as I'm concerned, that's all he is carrying.
Aye, sir.
We know of nothing else. None of these guns and dynamite will be unloaded from the ship. Keep the hatch closed and locked, Mr. Driscoll. And give me the keys. We made good time on our way through the Panama Canal into the Pacific, through every type of weather. Now the skies were clear and blue as the days grew from warm to hot. On a course of south by west, past Pitcairn Island, Rapa, then along the Tropic of Capricorn, almost to the Fijis. Then at 20 degrees south latitude and 160 degrees longitude west from Greenwich, with New Caledonia dead ahead. Come? Ah, Mr. Denham.
Captain, I believe we've been making excellent time.
So it depends on where we're heading.
You know Lord Howe Island?
Dead south of us, Mr. Denham.
Then change course southeast of Howe Island to 40 degrees south and 140 degrees, 20 minutes east latitude. That's our destination.
My charts show no islands there?
That's the fault of the charts, Captain. I assure you that there is an island there, and that is our destination.
And for what reason, Mr. Denham?
The weirdest, wildest, most impossible thing you've ever seen. I'm going to make a movie the likes of which has never been made before. Have you ever heard of the word Kong?
There are many things I haven't heard.
And I, Captain. I first heard about Kong some 5 years ago. The man who told me was mad, raving. I would have dismissed the whole story if I hadn't seen a few feet of film he brought back. What I saw was enough to start me on my way. And frankly, Captain, now that we're almost there, I'm a little scared.
You aren't the first man to be scared by a rumor.
Now, you forget the film.
I include the film. You know, lights and shadows make strange images. That is all your Kong is, believe me.
Part of me would like to believe you, but the other half knows better.
Then what is Kong, if not imagination?
Not imagination, Captain. Kong is some strange kind of giant beast.
Helmsman, all ahead slow.
Shoaling up fast, Captain, so run aground.
Helmsman, all stop. Let go the anchors, Mr. Driscoll.
Let go, boat!
Captain Engelhorn, do you hear the drums?
Nothing unusual about drums in this part of the world. Call away number 1 boat, Mr. Driscoll.
Stand by, number 1 boat!
We headed for shore, and the closer we came to the island, the more I was sorry we left our guns aboard the Sumatra. The beach was lined with native warriors, armed with spears and shields. I would not call it a hospitable welcome. Behind the beach, the forest began, and rising above the trees, a most incredible sight. A wall perhaps 40 feet high, made all of stone and running the length of the island as far as I could see. I looked at Denham and remembered the story he had told of Kong. For the first time, I began to believe that he was telling the truth. Anything seemed possible now.
Mr. Driscoll, look. That native girl.
Captain, there in the center. There's a girl tied hand and foot.
Stand to, Mr. Driscoll. Don't try to be a hero. These people have their own customs. Listen now, all of you. If you're frightened, don't show it. This is good acting practice for all of us, Mr. Denham.
You go. This land taboo. Stranger not belong. Many death here.
Chief, we come from far away. Ship sails very long time. We hear of Kong.
Kong, not for you. Kong mighty killer. We give girl. She goes stay alone with Kong. 1 year time.
The girl's a sacrifice.
Your woman with gold hair. You give to great Kong. I give you many things.
Driscoll, get Anne out of here, back to the boat. Move. Great Chief. Woman with golden hair, not for Kong. She belonged to us. Denham, start back slowly, no panic. Mighty Chief, very powerful. Me, Chief, I'm more powerful. Girl with golden hair belongs me. Denham, move back. He's thinking it over. When he makes up his mind, we'd better be off this island. It was a close call. We had raced the boat beyond the breakers when the natives reached the beach. Safe on board the ship, I tried to get Denham to leave the island, but his desire for making movies got the better of his judgment. I agreed to stay when he promised he'd leave Anne aboard ship. The drums sounded throughout the night. We could see the flickering campfires on the beach. I thought of that poor native girl tied up as a sacrifice for Kong. We slept fitfully that night. Then, sometime during the middle watch, Driscoll informed me that Anne was missing. We searched the ship, but she had gone. Anne had been taken by a war party of natives who had climbed aboard and captured her. Anne was to be a sacrifice to Kong. From the sounds coming from the island, there was little time for action. Mr. Driscoll.
Aye, sir.
Get 5 men, open up number 2 hold. Mr. Denham, I will overlook your bringing arms aboard this ship without permission. You will come along with a party. On the double, Mr. Driscoll. See that rifles, ammunition, hand grenades, gas grenades are issued to all the men.
Go to Kong. Say him leave village in peace.
No!
We make song. Tell children story of woman with gold hair. Aye! You wait. When all quiet, come, take you.
I've never seen anything that huge, Mr. Denham. We should have brought cannon. Rifles would be of little use against a monster that size.
We must get Anne. We can't leave her.
No one is leaving the girl. But can we fight that beast?
You can stay here and discuss what you're going to do. I'm going after Kong.
Kong, like that heavy tank, broke through the rainforest. Trees had fallen before him, and he left footprints 12 feet long. From time to time, we could see Kong's great head over the treetops. This was a nightmare world we had come to. We were now in what seemed to be a slice of prehistoric times which somehow found a way to survive until now. All around us were gigantic ferns, strange trees and animals, great lizards that should have been long since dead. Had it not been for the thought of the girl, I would have turned back many times. I am brave enough in the world, I know, but here... The trail of Kong led us through what looked like a prehistoric wing of a museum come to life. Denham, in spite of the dangers, took time to identify the beasts as we saw them. Stegosaurus, Triceratops, Megatherium, Megacerops, Hyanodon, flying things, crawling things. It would have interested me more if they didn't look at us like we were a good meal on the move.
He's up ahead, Captain.
What about Anne?
Alive so far.
How far ahead?
Kong is across a deep ravine, about 1,000 feet drop to the bottom, maybe 100 feet across. There might be a way to go around it.
If the girl is alive, we cannot take the chance of going around. I had the men cut down a large tree and drop it across the chasm to use it as a bridge. On the other side, I could see Kong. I was certain we were near his lair. First, I sent 4 of my men across. The beast saw them. He gently placed Anne down on the ground, and then he started for the log. Those 4 men held on for dear life as that giant monster shook and rolled the log. Finally, Kong lifted the 100-foot tree and slammed it back on the ground. The log was cracked, but in place across the chasm. The 4 men were dead. And Kong guarded the far edge of the chasm. We had no choice but to go back. Anne was lost to us. Look! Over there!
What kind of beast is that? It's going for Anne!
Try to scare it off!
Kong sees it! What is that thing?
Can't tell exactly. It's something like Tyrannosaurus. Heliosynchus. A man-eater.
This was that prehistoric monsters come to life, while we modern men, armed with modern weapons, stood powerless to do anything. While the 2 giants fought, Driscoll picked up Anne, who had fainted from shock, and raced across the cracked tree which lay across the chasm. Kong had defeated a 30-foot lizard that stood 18 feet tall. Kong would catch us. There was no escape, no place of safety, except maybe one. That was down the side of the chasm to the rushing river. We started down. Kong stood above us, glaring down at us. The huge but trying not to kill us. I couldn't understand why he let us live. And then I realized that monstrosity, that relic from 1,000,000 years ago, had a heart. It didn't want to hurt the girl. Kong seemed almost human then. I almost knew what he would do next. He would meet us downstream, someplace where he could get Anne without harming her, and kill the rest of us. We tried to leap to the middle of the river while Kong followed us along the banks, roaring and beating his chest. And then we saw the rock cavern that led the river underneath a huge wall out to safety. Kong left us little choice. We tried smiling at each other, then took deep breaths and let the current carry us through to the other side of the wall and safety.
Anne, are you all right?
Oh, that horrible thing. I thought I was losing my mind. No. I'll never be able to forget it. Never. Never as long as I live.
Anne, don't think about it. That's the end of Kong.
Captain, we'd make a fortune if we could bring Kong alive to the States.
I'd rather be a live sea captain, Mr. Denham.
Just think about it. Denham Enterprises presents King Kong.
Bravo. I don't think that big ape would sign a contract, Denham. Go ahead. Ask him. Run for the shore.
Go on. Run. I'm going to try and get him.
He'll rip you to bits, Denham. Come on.
Let go. A couple of gas grenades ought to stop him dead. One over, one under, one in front.
It's still coming.
3 of those would have put a regiment to sleep. It's impossible.
Complain to the company who made them. Get to the boat. Come on, Denham.
Oh, wait. The gas grenades. They're working.
Mr. Denham, I think you're a very brave but foolish man. He's all yours.
Yeah. He's all... Oh.
And Denham is all mine. I'll take him to the boat.
Poor Kong. He looks so harmless now.
It took most of a day to get Kong out to the ship and placed in the hold. I had anchor chain welded over the hatch. We had a pretty good prison for the giant ape. Kong was beaten, and he knew it. He did nothing except now and then trying to knock out the sides of the ship. Only Anne could calm him down. She would stand by the hatchway and speak to the beast.
Poor thing. Poor Kong. No one will hurt you. Anne is here.
Couldn't hurt him if we tried.
It's a little sad to see anything in captivity.
No, he's done enough damage in his day, Anne.
He was only protecting himself.
And we were only trying to protect you.
Were you?
Let's get away from your friend before we have to do that all over again.
There is an old sailor's wish, calm sea and prosperous voyage, which we had going back. Mr. Driscoll and Anne asked me to be best man, but I was captain and couldn't marry them if I accepted that honor. Mr. Denham was best man. Anne and Driscoll became man and wife. When we sailed into New York Harbor, we were a happy ship carrying the strangest cargo ever to come into that port. Denham had a theater rented in the middle of New York City, in Times Square. There were plenty who'd pay to see this prehistoric killer, and just as many who thought Kong was a fake, but would pay just to ooh and ah. Kong was no longer the beast from that prehistoric jungle. He was frightened and beaten, and he went wherever Denham took him. Kong seemed like some monstrous organ grinder's monkey. It was the first night that Kong was to be shown. The theater was plastered with signs. King Kong, the name Denham had given the great ape. Denham asked me to be in the audience, to introduce me as the captain who shared all the dangers. Driscoll and Anne were also there. Denham said love interest was very important. In spite of himself, he was a brave man, and that we had to respect. The curtain went up.
Ladies and gentlemen, a beast out of history, out of place, out of time, a sight once seen by cavemen, but never before viewed by modern man. Ladies and gentlemen, King Kong!
Kong, frightened by the sounds of a strange world, began pulling at his huge chains. He looked out into the audience, and he saw Anne. We rushed her out of the theater. As the crowds panicked, Kong trampled them as he went after Anne. Kong loose in the city, police and fire departments useless as Kong began his search for the girl. The city came to a stop. No place was safe. There was no place to hide as Kong raged up and down the streets, crushing everything in his way. Driscoll and I hurried Anne back to the ship with the idea of getting underway and out to sea, but we never would have made it. Kong, with that logic peculiar to the great apes, made his way to the river and to the ship. He saw us. He saw Anne. And then the great monster reached out. He took Anne.
Army Air Force, Roosevelt Field, Officer of the Day speaking. Yes, sir, there's a fighter squadron. Well, I suggest you call the zoo. We don't handle monkeys here. What? You're kidding. Right away.
All pilots, man your planes. Condition red. Repeat, condition red. This is not an exercise. Repeat, this is not an exercise.
Kong destroyed all in his way. All we could do was to follow. It was impossible to shoot at him for fear of hitting Anne. Kong, in a panic, looking for safety, found the only place he thought he would be safe. Slowly, carrying Anne gently in one paw, he began to climb the Empire State Building, 102 stories into the air, over 1,000 feet from the ground. The crowds below were silent with fear. The only sound was Anne. Suddenly, from a long way away, the sound of hope for the city, and maybe the end for Anne. The fighter planes were coming in, biplanes, each with 2 machine guns and a few bombs. Driscoll heard them and started into the building, pushing through the line of police. Dawn was just breaking, and there they were, 9 fighter planes flying straight towards Kong. He held the girl high up in the air. The planes zoomed away.
Red Leader, that thing's holding a girl in his paw.
Check. Come around for another pass. Don't fire until I signal. Red Leader to all elements. Forget the girl. Shoot to kill.
Can't do that.
8 million people in that city down there. Only one girl up here. Follow me in. Peel off. He's putting her down.
My God, what kind of a thing is that?
You name it. I'll feed it. Here I go.
I could only see Kong put the girl down and hope that Driscoll had pulled her to safety. The fighters, with one plane missing now, continued making their runs on Kong. And he stood there, pawing at them, trying to swipe them out of the air. Mud on bees against a giant. How much could Kong take? How many bullets? I don't know how long it took. All I could see was Kong weaving back and forth, always trying to fight off the planes. A monster fighting for its life. And then Kong began to topple, to stagger. The police pushed the crowds back. And the planes made one more run. And that is all. The story of Kong. King Kong, a yesterday that lived today. A story to frighten children? Unbelievable, impossible, incredible, whatever you choose to call it, but I know it to be the truth. And now you know it. Believe what you want. You can't change the truth.
And so our scratchy old record of a scratchy old story. A classic from a bygone day. King Kong comes to an end. This was just for old time's sake. For some of the old time kids that are with us on this day's program. King Kong. I don't remember who played the part of the ape in that. Well, that was one of the great ones, wasn't it? And you heard it today on a golden record. The story was adapted from the original RKO General Motion Picture Classic, adapted for recording by Cherney Berg. In the weeks to follow, we have some other classics like Journey to the Middle of the Earth, First Man on the Moon. We've got a couple pretty good monster stories coming up. We even have the story of Superman and Batman and all kinds of goodies. And Sparky, I notice that we have just a few short minutes left in today's program, and you've been going here lately with the mashed potato and the holly golly and the frug and the rock-a-cha-cha and the chicken back, and I think today I'd like to hear a little Bo Diddley. Have you got some of that kind of stuff?
Okay, Big John, if you really want it, we'll really give it to you. What do you say, gang? Let's give Big John a little bit of that Muffet-Tuffet business here. This is Little Miss Muffet. Let's go.
Little Miss Muffet sat on a tuffet. A tuffet is a something on which to relax. If I had a tuffet, I'd take it and stuff it, and bake it and tie it to the railroad tracks. Yeah, I'd bake it and tie it to the railroad tracks. I am a very well-organized man who follows a very well-organized plan. I don't waste my day munching on curds and whey. I keep going day and night, working hard with all my might. Never take the time out to relax. I'm too busy tying tuffet to the railroad track. Something on which to relax. If I had a tuffet, I'd take it and stuff it, and bake it and tie it to the railroad tracks. Yeah, I'd bake it and tie it to the railroad tracks. I'd bake it and tie it to the railroad tracks.
Well, I still can't do it. I listen to it and I like it, but when it comes down to making those movements, I think I've just got to sit over on the sidelines with the rest of the graybeards and leave that strenuous exercise up to you kids. There was a Bo Diddley arrangement of Little Miss Muffet and tying that tuffet to the railroad track. Well, I see it's about time for us to take off. I want to invite you to be with us again next week when you hear this familiar theme song. Yes, for the 757,000th time, it seems like, the Teddy Bears Picnic swings out across the air lanes and reminds us that we're either coming or going. And since we've been here for an hour, I presume that it's time for us to go. So this is Big John.
And this is Sparky saying so long, until next time.
Yes, from both of us to all of you, the best of everything that's good. And may all your good dreams come true. Bye-bye.
Hi, kids. Hey, come in here right now. Come on, 'cause it's time for...
Big John
And Sparkie!
Hello again, and here we go again with another hour of stories and songs for the younger generation and the young in heart. Hi, this is Big John, and Sparky, the little elf from the land of make-believe who wants more than anything else in the world to be a real boy, is right here with me. Yes, sir, once again, from San Francisco, California, within sight of the Golden Gate, it's time for the biggest party in the world because it goes all the way around the world. Time for Big Jon and Sparkie and No School Today. Well, Sparky, not to search around for an unusual way to start the program today, but going back to the old reliable, I have a riddle for you.
Yeah, well, okay.
It's from Rebecca Ann Hensley.
Rebecca Ann Hensley.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, where's Rebecca Ann live?
Roswell, New Mexico.
How about that? All the way from New Mexico, huh? Okay, what is it?
All right. This is the riddle. What is no larger when it weighs 5 pounds than when it weighs 1 pound?
What is no larger when it weighs 5 pounds than when it weighs 1 pound?
Right.
What is no larger when it weighs 5 pounds than when it weighs 1 pound?
Right.
Well, I don't think there is such a thing. Mayor, what do you think?
Don't know.
Weighs 5 pounds.
Don't
it's
know.
no larger than when it weighs 1 pound. What do you think?
Don't know.
I don't know, Big John. I don't think there is any such thing.
Oh, yes, there is, Sparky. You just think about it for a while.
Okay, I'll think about it, but boy, that's really got me stumped.
Yes, this is a good one.
So, see the little puffer bellies all in a row. All right, Big John, I'm ready if you are. You all set to hear about the very latest thrilling and exciting chapter in our favorite serial movie, General Comet of the Universe Patrol?
Oh, yes, I guess so. I've been waiting anxiously all week.
Fine. It was very well worth your time waiting for it, too, Big John. Yes, sirree, real fine.
Yes, indeedy, Buster. I have to agree with the fellers on that. Tell Big John about Chapter 441, lad.
Okay. Now, I suppose you recall how Chapter 440 ended last week, don't you, Big John?
Oh, how could I possibly forget? Ever. There was a swarm of beetles about to attack the Earth.
Yeah, those were the biddly beetles.
Yes, and as these biddly beetles approached the Earth, another swarm of beetles...
boodly beetles?
Yeah, that's right. A swarm of boodly beetles suddenly appeared and attacked the swarm of biddly beetles. And both swarms of beetles, the biddlies and the boodlies, were so dense that they completely blocked off the rays of the sun, and the entire Earth was thrown into total and complete darkness.
That's right.
In fact, it even got cold, and with the battle of the biddly and the boodly beetles lasting several days, a new ice age had come upon the Earth.
That's right. Fine. 100% correct. Give Big John the tin-plated overcoat there.
Yes, sirree, Big John, yes, sirree. In fact, as chapter 440 ended, the Earth was already covered with a thick blanket of snow, and it was 110 degrees below zero, with the snow still falling. So, as chapter 440 ended, Professor Nuclear observed, "We are doomed to be covered entirely with the snow. Already it is too cold for us to escape. All is lost, General Comet. All is lost."
And so, as chapter 441 started, Big John, what do you think?
I haven't the faintest idea. What?
It was still snowing.
And General Comet was saying, "What do you mean all is lost? Don't you realize that the Universe Patrol doesn't know the meaning of the word defeat? And since I am Commander-in-Chief of the Universe Patrol, I above all do not know the meaning of the word defeat." And then General Comet walked over to his desk. "Where you going, General?" Professor Nuclear asked. To which General Comet answered, "To get my dictionary. I'm looking up the meaning of the word defeat."
Oh, for goodness sakes. Hey, what a joker that General Comet is, huh? Nice sense of humor.
Yeah, fine. Say, did I ever tell you about the rather amazing and highly interesting incident involving old Charlie Rustflaw in the dictionary?
Oh, for goodness sakes now, Yukie. Don't tell me we're going off on another old Charlie Rustflaw binge. For pity's sakes, Yukie, just hush up. There ain't nobody who wants to hear anything about old Charlie Rustflaw.
Fine. It all started back during the summer of 1936. The Garbage Collector Society of North, South, and Central America, known as the GCSNSCA, was having their annual picnic at Guggenheimer's Farm, just outside of Slurp Soup, South Carolina. Old Charlie attended all these functions, being rather active in the Garbage Collector Society of North, South, and Central America as he was, and he got wind of the fact that there was going to be a prize for the garbage collector with the biggest vocabulary. Now, vocabulary, Sparky lad, means the many different words that you know the meaning of. Words such as the likes of if, and, but, the, oh, all, and so on and so forth, don't you know?
Yeah, I know, Yukie.
Yeah, fine. Well, sir, don't you know, it was just like old Charlie Rustflaw to make up his mind he was going to win the prize. So what do you think he went and did? What do you think he did, Big John?
I don't know.
I ask you, Big John, what do you think old Charlie Rustflaw went and did?
Once again, Yukie, I haven't the faintest idea. What did he went and do, or go and do?
Well, he took and went and bought himself the biggest dictionary he could find. And he took it with him everywhere he went, even whilst he was driving his garbage wagon. Read the half-wit dictionary from cover to cover, and memorized every word in it. Old Charlie Rustflaw was convinced he had the biggest vocabulary of any garbage collector in North, South, and Central America. So what do you think happened on the day of the picnic?
Well, he didn't win because the contest was for people with the biggest vocabulary of Spanish words or something like that.
No, sirree. No, old Charlie Rustflaw won the contest. He won the prize. What do you think it was, Big John? What do you think the prize was?
I don't know. What was it?
A dictionary.
Oh, for goodness sakes. Continue with the serial movie there, Sparky lad.
Fine.
Well,
won the dictionary
see, where
in the
was
contest. Very fine.
General Comet was shouting in all directions. "Defeat!" he shouted. "There is no such word. Come on, we're going outside to the rocket port and climb into a rocket ship and escape to another planet where it's warmer." And so, Big John, outside into the blizzard they went. As they passed an object standing in the middle of the rocket ship landing strip, General Comet said, "Jumping Jupiter! Why in the universe did the people of this town put up a statue of the milkman in the middle of our rocket ship landing field?" To which Professor Nuclear answered, "That's no statue, General. That there is the milkman. He froze in his tracks whilst he was delivering milk to the Universe Patrol mess hall." And as they walked along, General Comet muttered to himself, "I kind of thought that was a rather remarkable likeness."
Must have been pretty cold to freeze the milkman in his tracks. Well, so then what?
Well, Buster, the general and the professor made their way to the nearest rocket ship.
As they neared a rocket ship, General Comet gasped, "By George! Take a look at that! All the rocket ships are already half buried in the ice and snow. Oh well, when we blast off, the fire that shoots out of the tail of the rocket ship will melt the ice. That there ice and snow won't give us any trouble."
It will if we don't hurry up and get inside that rocket ship. This snow is falling pretty thick and fast, says the professor.
And so into the rocket ship they went.
First, we'll have to warm up the rocket engines, General Comet said as he pushed the starter button. The engines turned over right away and hummed steadily as they warmed up.
I don't want to be a wet blanket, says Professor Nuclear, but just take a look at the altimeter. That's that little dial on the control panel that tells how high up in the air we are.
General Comet gave Professor Nuclear a puzzled look. Why do I want to look at the altimeter? We aren't even off the ground. How can it show me how high up in the air we are? Then General Comet's eyes got as wide as sewer lids. Jumpin' Jupiter, he gasped. Hey, according to this here altimeter, we're 1 mile underground. To which Professor Nuclear nodded calmly. Right, and we are 1 mile underground, or I should say, 1 mile under ice and snow, because already a pile of snow 1 mile high has covered us. It'll be impossible for us to blast off. Impossible? General Comet screamed. I told you I don't know the meaning of the word impossible. I'm blasting off right now.
Get the dictionary.
And he pressed the blast-off button on the control panel, and the rocket engine sputtered, and he pressed the button again, and this time, Big John, the rocket ship engine stopped.
I told you it would be impossible for us to blast off, Professor Nuclear says. We're under 1 mile of ice. The entire planet Earth is covered with a pile of ice 1 mile high, and it's getting thicker by the minute.
It certainly is.
How's that?
Never mind, go on.
General Comet, farewell. We are doomed. There is no escape this time. All is lost.
To which General Comet said, uh-oh.
And as he did, Chapter 441 ended, Big John. That's a pretty fine mess there, don't you think?
Yes. We dedicate this number to the men of the Universe Patrol, those men that fly, and they can thaw out the ship. The United States Air Force Band. Men Who Fly, dedicated to the men of the United States Air Force, and offered for us there by the performers in the Air Force Band.
Say, Sparky, do you have the answer to that riddle that Rebecca Ann Hensley sent us from Roswell, New Mexico?
Yeah, the one about what is no larger when it weighs 5 pounds than when it weighs 1 pound.
Yeah, that's it. What is no larger when it weighs 5 pounds than when it weighs 1 pound?
Well, I do not know.
You give up, huh?
Yes, Big John, I am forced to confess. I give up.
It's a pair of scales.
A pair of scales?
That's right. A pair of scales is no larger when it weighs 5 pounds than when it weighs 1 pound.
Yeah. Oh, why didn't I think of that?
Just didn't happen. Rin Tin Tin
Lieutenant
story.
Rip Masters speaking, officer of the 101st Cavalry stationed at Fort Apache. You know, one of our jobs is patrol duty. And when we patrol, we never know what we'll run into. Like today, Rusty, Rennie, and I were patrolling the fringes of the Apache reservation. And we had stopped by a little stream to water our horses.
Hey, Rip, what's bothering Rennie?
I don't know, Rusty. He's warning us about something. Hand me my binoculars.
He seems to be looking down into the valley. Here's your binoculars, Rip.
Yeah, it's an Indian riding a pinto. He's coming this way.
Must be a renegade.
An Apache carrying a rifle. A Marlin repeater.
Gosh, another one?
That's the 5th one I've seen in the hands of an Indian this week. I'd sure love to get my mitts on the trader that's selling them those guns. It means trouble. Keep low, Rusty. Here he comes. Okay, Injun. Off your horse. And keep your hands up. Now, hand me that gun.
Rip, watch out! He's got a knife! Eddies, Rennie, Eddies! Serves you right, Injun, for pulling that knife.
Pick up his rifle, Rusty.
Gosh, Rip, it's all slippery with grease. Whew, and does it smell?
Grease. That's very interesting. It means he hasn't even used it yet.
How do you figure that, Rip?
Well, you see, soldier, guns are packed and shipped all greased to keep them from rusting. He hasn't even had a chance to clean it. Maybe he got it today, maybe an hour ago for all we know. Where'd you get it, Injun? See? Gun. Where'd you get it? Talk! We'll never get anything out of him. Okay, Injun. On your horse. Vamos!
I'll bet you Rennie could find out where he got that rifle, Rip. I'll bet you.
No, Rusty. Rennie's a great dog, that I'll admit, but how in tarnation do you expect him to...
You'll see. Hand me the rifle. I'll show you.
Okay, soldier. Here, carry on.
Rennie, here, boy. Sniff, Rennie. Sniff this rifle. I don't blame you, Rennie. It smells awful. Remember, Rennie, next time you smell this, bark like this. Ruff! Ruff! Ruff, ruff! Now, Rennie, take another sniff. A good sniff and bark. Oh, come on, Rennie. Don't be a sissy. The smell won't kill you. Sniff. Good boy, Rennie. Good boy.
Hi, Rusty. Evening, Lieutenant.
Hiya, Biff.
Hi, Sergeant O'Hara.
I see you made it back to the fort, just in time for chow.
Golly, I'm so hungry I could eat a whole buffalo, hide, horns, and all.
What are you grinning about, Sergeant?
Well, sir, it's a kind of surprise for Rusty here.
A surprise? For me?
Yeah, Rusty. Your school teacher is here.
My what?
Oh, Mr. Bailey arrived, huh, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. He came in about an hour ago. That's his wagon over there.
Rip, what's this all about a school teacher?
Well, you're going to learn your reading, writing, and arithmetic, Rusty. And it's high time, too.
Oh, shucks, Rip.
Now, look, soldier, you want to be a cavalry officer someday, don't you?
Yes, but...
Well, how do you ever expect to be an officer if you can't even read the military manual?
The lieutenant has sure got you there, Rusty.
I guess you're right, Rip. But how come he came here just to teach me?
Well, I saw him in Salt River last week and asked him to spend a little time here at the post.
Thanks, partner.
He's a circuit teacher, Rusty. Travels around from settlement to settlement and spends a little time in each.
Here he comes now, Lieutenant.
Good evening, Lieutenant Masters.
Good evening, Mr. Bailey. Sure nice of you to come so soon, sir.
Well, glad to do it, sir. Glad to do it. Now, this, I presume, is my little pupil.
Little? Well,
At ease, soldier.
Yes, sir.
Oh, this is your very own dog. Am I right?
Yes, sir. His name was Rin Tin Tin.
A magnificent beast indeed. Eh? Oh, well, wants to sniff me.
I guess Rennie is getting his signals mixed. Hey, Rusty?
Rennie never gets the signals mixed, Rep.
Yeah, maybe you're right, son. You do travel around quite a bit, don't you, Mr. Bailey?
Eh? Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
You'll mind if I look in your wagon, Mr. Bailey?
My wagon? Oh, I don't understand, sir.
Well, perhaps you don't, but I think Rennie does. Stand by, Sergeant O'Hara, while Rusty and I have a look.
Yes, sir.
Gosh, Rip, you think this cool teacher?
Lieutenant, Bailey's taking your horse.
Halt, Bailey! Halt or I'll shoot.
Don't shoot, Rip. Rennie'll take care of him.
Call him off! Get this dog off me!
At ease, Rennie! At ease!
Stand guard over him, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Now, Rusty, let's have a look. What's in this packing case under the straw? Guffey Readers, it says.
You know, Rep, I don't think Rennie can read. He doesn't believe it.
No? Nor do I. Hand me that axe over there, Rusty.
Oh, golly.
Yeah, rifles. Marlin repeaters. That's where the Indians have been getting. You know, Rusty, I think your education is going to be delayed for a spell. Because Mr. Bailey is going to be spending quite a spell in the federal prison.
Rennie boy, come here. I'm going to give you one big kiss. You saved my life again.
Boy, everybody in this Rin Tin Tin stories always winds up kissing the dog. Well, guess that's better than kissing the girl.
I guess.
It's inspection time now, but oh, hey, it really is, too. Big John, have you got your spyglass out?
Yes.
Okay, well, get ready for inspection then, boys and girls, because we got this big contest on. The girls are still ahead. I'm going to keep score. Where's my pencil? Where's my paper? Where's my pencil? Where's my scoreboard?
Here you are.
Oh, what did I do with
Here
it?
it is.
I got my score pad. And I got my pencil, too. So, I'll keep track of the score, and I'll report to you as soon as Big John is through inspecting, okay? Okay.
All right, now, we'll have to do this rapidly today because I don't have much time for inspection. Cleanliness inspection first. Let's see. All the parts of you are supposed to be clean. Your hands, face, ears, and neck, and... Okay, very good. Oh, listen, part of good grooming includes clean hair, too. Now, just because you put a lot of hair goop on your hair, fellas, and try to plaster it down, that will build up after a while, you know, all that goop on there, and you should wash your hair regularly, too. And that means wash it with shampoo and then rinse it good. And especially if you have a hair rinse of some kind, then your grooming is really a lot easier. Okay, now let's see. Let's take a look at your room while we're at it here. Oh, boy. You know, the girls are 3 points ahead as we started today's program because they've been doing pretty good here lately. And your room looks a lot better today, boys. Yes, indeed. Well, looks like you took my advice and Ask Mom to show you how to clean up your... You know, there are a lot of young people, boys and girls, that really don't know how to clean their room properly. They try to and they want to, but it's not good by adult standards, so they have to be shown. So you ask Mom, and she'll show you a couple times, and she'll be mighty happy and proud if you can learn that lesson quickly. Let me look at the bathroom, too. All right. Very good. Fine. All right. Now, those of you who have regular chores, hold up your hand if you've been doing them regularly, faithfully, without being told. If you have to be told, that takes 1 point off your score. All right. I told you this was going to be short today, so Sparky, let's figure out the score here. Ready?
All right, now let's take a look at this. You realize that the girls are 3 points ahead. Here is the boys' score. Add these scores up. We start with number 82. That's our starting base. 82 plus 2 more.
84.
Plus 1.
85.
Plus 3.
88.
Plus 1.
89.
Plus 4.
93.
Plus 2 equals...
95.
Not bad. 95. All right, now the girls. Plus... No, I start out with 82. Okay, girls, 82. Plus 1.
83.
Plus 1.
84.
Plus 1.
85.
Plus 1.
86.
Plus 2.
88.
Plus 1.
89.
89. Wowee, did the boys ever win today? 95 minus 89 is 6. The boys win by 6 today. Hey, how does that figure out with last week's score, Big John?
Well, last week, you know, the girls were 3 points ahead. Today, the boys win by 6. Imagine that, 6. So now the boys are 3 points ahead of the girls. Well, congratulations, fellas. Congratulations.
15 men on a dead man's chest. Yo ho ho, and a bottle of rum. Drink and the devil have done for the rest. Yo ho ho, and a bottle of rum.
Our feature story today, boys and girls, is about pirates and buried treasure, an adventure on the high seas. It's the story by Robert Louis Stevenson. Treasure Island, told by the fellow that it happened to, Jim Hawkins.
I think it was Dr. Livesey who first suggested I write down the full particulars about Treasure Island. Jim Hawkins, he said to me, "You're a bright lad. It would be a shame if you weren't to set down on paper all the events that befell us for others to read. So I have done just that, trying to remember it all." When I think back to the Admiral Benbow Inn, where my father was landlord before he died, I first remember Billy Bones and his sea chest. You see, Billy Bones had always been a mysterious boarder in our inn who seemed to harbor a deep secret. When he died very suddenly of a heart seizure, my mother and I went through his personal effects. In his sea chest, we discovered a pouch wrapped in oilskin. My mother immediately sent me to our good friend, Dr. Livesey.
Did Billy Bones tell you what was in this pouch, Jim?
No, sir, but he once mentioned something about a treasure belonging to a Captain Flint.
Captain Flint?
You know him, sir?
I knew of him. The bloodthirstiest buccaneer to sail the 7 seas. Well, let us have a look at the pouch and see what it is that Billy Bones guarded so jealously.
In the pouch was a map of an island. Under a hill, in the center of it, were 3 red crosses, and beside the last cross were the words, "Bulk of treasure here." This was Billy Bones' secret. A buried treasure. Dr. Livesey and his friend, Squire Trelawney, made plans to charter a boat and sail for the island shown on the map, and I was to accompany them as a cabin boy. Only the 3 of us would know the purpose of the voyage. Now we needed a crew, so Dr. Livesey gave me a note which I was to deliver to a certain John Silver. I found him at the Spyglass Tavern. I knew him at once from the description the doctor had given me. He had a pegged leg, but he was a tall and strong man, and he had a face as big as a ham. Plucking up my courage, I approached him. "Mr. Silver, sir?"
"Aye, matey. Such is my name. And who might you be?"
"Jim Hawkins, sir. I have a letter from Dr. Livesey."
"Dr. Livesey?
Give it here, lad. So, you're to be our cabin boy, eh?
Yes, sir.
Well, now, I'm happy to meet you, Jim, lad. And I can tell you right off to trot back to the good old doctor and tell him Long John Silver will have a crew for him in 2 weeks' time like he's never seen before.
Long John Silver kept his word. In 2 weeks, we were ready to sail. Our captain was a man named Smollett, and when Dr. Livesey, Squire Trelawney, and I boarded the boat, which was named the Hispaniola, we learned from Captain Smollett that he, and undoubtedly the entire crew, already knew not only the purpose of our voyage, but that we also had a map of the island showing where a treasure was buried. Who could have talked so freely, we did not know. But the damage was done, and we could only hope that it would lead to no trouble. Several days out, after doing my work, I thought I would like an apple, and I climbed into the big apple barrel, which was on deck. But what with my being tired after a day's work, and the gentle rocking of the Hispaniola, I fell asleep. And I didn't waken until I heard voices just outside the barrel. One belonged to John Silver, the other to Israel Hands, the coxswain. I remained inside and listened.
Flint was captain, he was, and I was quartermaster.
And was it on that voyage that he buried the gold?
Yes, it was, Marty. While we waited on the boat. And 2 months later, he was dead. And soon, matey, it'll be ours. That's why we're here, sailing on the Hispaniola. Me and what's left of Flint's crew.
Now at last I knew the truth. Long John Silver and the crew he had brought together were all pirates. As soon as I was able, I relayed to Dr. Livesey and Captain Smollett all I had heard, thus putting us on our guard against the buccaneers. The rest of the voyage continued without incident. Then came the morning when the lookout shouted, "Land ho!" The Hispaniola put in at a cove of Skeleton Island, which we had come to call Treasure Island. Once the Hispaniola lay at anchor, Captain Smollett decided to allow some of the crew to go ashore. 6 men, including the doctor, the squire, and I, would remain on board, while 13 went ashore with John Silver. We knew he would keep them in line. I wanted so much to go ashore with him, so while the boats were being lowered, I slipped unnoticed into one of them and hid under the canvas. So began my unbelievable adventure. Once ashore, I slid out into the sand and ran as fast as my legs could carry me into the jungle of trees. For hours I wandered about the island, wondering where the treasure might be buried. Then, as I entered a clearing in the trees, I froze in sudden terror. There in the clearing stood an old man with a long white beard, his skin burned by the sun. He was dressed in tatters. We stood eyeing each other, and it was difficult to tell who was the more frightened. The sound of a bird broke the spell. Who are you?
I'm poor Ben Gunn, I am. And I haven't spoken to a living being these past 3 years.
3 years? Were you shipwrecked?
Marooned, matey, abandoned, to live on berries and oysters and goat. How are you called, matey?
Jim Hawkins, sir.
Sir? You're a lad of good upbringing, Jim. And if I take a liking to you, it could be worth your while. Come here to find Flint's treasure, did you?
How did you know?
Ben Gunn knew Long John Silver would find some way to come back for it. We were in Flint's crew together when he left the old walrus to bury the treasure.
Is that when you were marooned?
No, that happened 3 years back when I brought a ship here to search for the treasure. 12 days we searched, but the treasure was well hid. Then my shipmates handed me a spade, a pickaxe, and a musket. Yeah, they said you can look for Flint's treasure yourself. Then off they sailed, leaving old Ben Gunn alone on this desolate island.
And did you ever find...
What? What was that?
They're firing from the Hispaniola. Come on! The cannon shots we heard were from the ship. Captain Smollett, the squire, and a few of the faithful hands had taken a second small boat to the island, and now were being fired upon by the pirates left on the Hispaniola. Ben Gunn and I hid in the brush and could see their boat capsize, but then we saw them wading ashore carrying their stores and provisions. Luckily, they found a stockade and were able to take cover there. I urged Ben Gunn to come with me to join them there, but he would not come. He pointed out a small boat he had built himself and hidden in a small cove. He told me I could always find him nearby. I was warmly welcomed in the stockade, having been given up for dead. I told everyone about my encounter with Ben Gunn. With the coming of night, the shooting ceased. The following morning, we were surprised to see John Silvers stumping across the sand toward the stockade carrying a white flag. Captain Smollett, suspecting a trick, warned us to stay inside. Then he called out the window.
Stand, or we fire.
It's Captain Silver, sir. You come on board and make terms.
I know no Captain Silver.
The poor lads you deserted chose me, Captain, sir. We're willing to submit the terms, and no bones about it.
What are your terms?
We want the treasure, and we'll have it. We know you have a chart showing the location. Give it to us, and we'll give you a choice, we will.
What choice?
Once we've loaded the treasure, come aboard the Hispaniola, and I give you my affidavit will set you ashore somewhere. Or you can stay right here, and we'll see that a ship comes back to pick you up. I give you my affidavit on that, too.
Is that your final word?
My very last one.
Then hear mine. If you and the others will come up unarmed, I'll see you have a fair trial when we're back in England. You have no other choice, for we do not intend to give you the map, without which you will never find the treasure. And I give you my affidavit on that.
Muttering curses at us, Silver returned to where his men were waiting, and within the hour the shooting had resumed. It was a bloody fight, and when at last John Silver and his men disappeared into the woods, we took count of our casualties. We had lost 3 men to their 5. The doctor tended to the wounded and then went off to look for Ben Gunn. I decided this was the time to take Ben Gunn's boat and go back to the Hispaniola for more ammunition and supplies. I took a pistol with me, slipped out of the stockade, and made my way to the small cove where the boat was waiting for me. When I came aboard the Hispaniola, I began to look for the pirate on watch I was certain Silver had left behind. Then I saw them, the one called Redcap and Israel Hands. I did not need a second look to see Redcap was dead. Israel Hands lay against the bulwark, and with every roll of the ship his head swayed from side to side. I could not tell if he was dead. I ran to his side. I bent over him and shook his shoulder. Mr. Hands, sir.
It's you, matey.
There's blood on your shirt. Are you all right?
A slight wound. Redcap there came at me with a knife, and I had to run him through.
Lie quietly. I'll fetch you some rum.
Oh, thank you, matey. You're a good lad.
I hurried below, and searching the galley, I found an unopened bottle of rum, which I took back up to Israel Hands. The rum revived him and brought him to his full senses.
Thank ye, matey. Thank ye. What brought you here, lad?
I've come aboard to take possession of the ship, and you'll please regard me as your captain until further notice.
Aye, Captain.
As soon as I strike Mr. Silver's colors, which fly from the mast, I shall sail the Hispaniola around to the north end of the island and beach her in the inlet.
And now that we're underway, Captain, a question.
Aye, Mr. Hands?
What are your intentions regarding myself?
Since you were one of the mutineers and have had a part in killing, I shall turn you over to Captain Smollett for proper punishment.
And just how do you intend to do that, Captain?
I am hoping, Mr. Hands, that there is a spark of honor in you and that you will accompany me peacefully. At that moment, a sudden breeze whipped the mainsail about, and I turned my back on Israel Hands to tighten the line. When I faced about again, he was halfway across the deck, coming at me with a dagger in his hand.
Nobody's turning in Israel Hands for no proper punishment, they ain't. Least of all you, Captain Orc.
Hands lunged at me, but I leaped to one side, and his knife whistled by my ear. In his weakened condition, he was not as quick as I, and I had all a deck to dodge about him. Time after time he lunged at me, but each time I was quick to move out of the way. Then, as the Hispaniola suddenly came about, the boom struck Hands and threw him to the deck, giving me enough time to jump on the rail and clamber up the shrouds in the mizzenmast. I stopped only when I had reached the lookout perch. When I looked down, I discovered Hands had revived himself, and with his dirk between his teeth was slowly making his way up toward me. I quickly pulled from my belt the pistol I had taken from the blockhouse. "One more step, Mr. Hands, and I'll fire." Suddenly he stopped and took the dirk from between his teeth.
All right, matey. Looks like you have me at a disadvantage. I give myself over to you.
For a moment I believed his words, and then, as I took my eyes from him, he suddenly threw his dirk at me. The blade pierced the skin of my arm, pinning me to the mast. As Hands started toward me again, I managed to point my pistol at him and fired. With a cry, he let go of the rigging and plunged headfirst into the water. I managed to pull the dirk from the mast and discovered I had suffered only a flesh wound. I scrambled back down to the deck and once more set the Hispaniola's course for the North Inlet. When at last I reached my destination, night had fallen, and as I set out along the beach, I looked forward with happy anticipation to my reunion with Dr. Livesey and the others in the stockade. But when I reached the stockade and threw open the door, I was greeted by an unexpected voice.
Well, now, look here, mateys. If it isn't our young friend Jim Hawkins, welcome aboard, lad.
Where's Captain Smollett and Dr. Livesey and the others?
Where they went, nobody knows. But look here, lad. They left us the treasure map.
Did you murder them?
Murder them? Now, mate, is that the way you think of your friend John Silver? I'm telling you, they walked out of here, leaving us the stockade, provisions, map, and all. And if you want your share of the treasure, lad, then pick up a shovel, for we're on our way to follow the map and find our fortunes.
I had no choice but to join the pirates, and for some reason I felt that Silver, villain though he was telling me the truth. So we began to follow the map indicating where the treasure was buried. Carefully, we followed the directions and at last came to a thicket grove.
Look sharp, my hearties. Beyond the thicket there. That's where we'll find what we came after.
Like madmen, the buccaneers surged forward, their hands reaching for the hidden treasure even before it was found. Then suddenly their shouts died on their lips. And we all stood and looked in astonishment at what lay before us. A great excavation in the ground, and not recently made, for the sides had fallen in and grass grew in the bottom. As for any signs of the buried treasure, all that remained were a few pieces of gold and a bit of planking with a faded word walrus on it. I cannot describe the anger of the men. Their faces were livid with rage. Tom Morgan, a terrifying-looking pirate with a patch over one eye, turned on John Silver and me, growling,
"This is your treasure, John Silver. Mark my words, mate. Silver here knew all along there weren't no treasure buried here. He brought us here for nothing, and the kid that stole Flint's map in the first place. They're in it together. Let's get him!"
With a shout, Morgan and the others rushed toward Silver and me. But as they did, 3 musket shots flashed out of the thicket. Morgan fell headfirst into the excavation. One of the others spun around and fell dead. The other 3 turned around and ran as quickly as they could. At that moment, Dr. Livesey, Squire Trelawney, and Ben Gunn emerged from the trees, their muskets still smoking. It was then I learned the whole story. It was Ben Gunn who found the treasure and removed it 3 years before. The doctor knew this when he left the map with John Silver in the stockade, and he and the others went to join Ben Gunn. took us 3 days to load the treasure onto the Hispaniola. Food and provisions were left in the stockade for the 3 buccaneers who were still alive somewhere on the island. Old Ben Gunn decided to go with us, and John Silver agreed to return to England also, when Dr. Livesey promised he would have a fair trial. But when we had raised anchor and sailed out of the cove, we discovered that somehow Silver had slipped away from the Hispaniola, and with him went a few hundred coins from the treasure, no doubt to help him on his further wanderings. So the narrative of my adventures on Treasure Island has come to an end. Of Long John Silver I've heard no more, but on a still night, as I lie in my bed at the Admiral Benbow Inn, I seem to hear Long John Silver's voice floating up from the breaking waves beneath my window.
15 men on a 10-man's chest. Yo ho ho, there's a bottle of rum. Drink and the devil has come for the rest. Yo ho ho, there's a bottle of rum.
Our feature story for today, Robert Louis Stevenson's Treasure Island, told by the feller that it all happened to, Jim Hawkins.
And that was a Mercury Storyteller record.
And this next bit of music is by Uncle Lumpy.
Why do you say that?
If I don't say it now, I'll never get a chance to announce. This is your genial disc jockey, David Yukie Butcha, and I'm introducing Uncle Lumpy. Uncle Lumpy.
Well, now, once upon a time, little old Orly, he's out a-driving with his nanny goat and red wagon, and all of a sudden, a wheel come off. Well, sir, he'd no sooner got out to fix it till the nanny goat ran away. And just then it started to rain. Well, sir, he is disgusted and he is mad. And he says, "Oh, my goodness, double whiz fish." Well, he no sooner said it than he heard a voice.
"What's the matter, friend?"
Orly, he looked around, and there's a big old pink bird a-setting on a branch a-grinning at him. Orly says, "I got lots of troubles, bird." Old bird grins at him again, and he says,
"I am the happy bird. If you just listen to me, I will make you happy. Just sing a happy little song. When every little thing goes wrong, be as happy as can be. Just fill yourself with glee when every little thing goes wrong."
Well, Orly says, "I don't see how that'll stop the rain or bring back my nanny, but I'll try it."
Ha, 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 he, I'm just as happy as I can be, 'cause I lost a wheel, my nanny ran away. It rained and rained and it rained all day. So ha, 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 he, I'm just as happy as I can be.
And he did feel a little bit better. But just then Dingle Jolly come a-sloshing along through the rain.
"Well, Orly," he says, "what you so happy about?" "Oh," Orly says, "I lost the wheel, my nanny goat run away, and it rained all over me." "I sure am happy."
Dingle, he looks at him, and he says,
"Well, don't make sense to me. I lost Pa's boots in the river, tore my overalls, I'm going to get a licking, and I just ain't happy."
Just then the happy bird stuck his head around the tree, and he says,
"Aha, my young friend. Laugh, sing when trouble comes, sing." "Well, Dingle says, "I'll try it, but I bet you I'll be a-singing with Pa beating time on the seat of my britches. Ha, 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 and yuck, yuck, yuck. I'm just as happy as an old wet duck. I lost Pa's boots in the fishing hole. In my overalls I tore a big hole. So chuckle, 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 and a giggle, giggle, giggle. I'm so happy I can hardly wiggle."
Well, when he finished, Orly says, "Ain't you happy now?" And Dingle, he says,
"Well, I can't say I am. That happy bird must be crazy."
Well, when he heard this, the happy bird started dancing up and down on the tree branch.
"Oh, no, he says. "You must be happy when trouble comes. Keep smiling, laugh, be gay, and sing. Oh, my, we must all be happy."
Well, sir, he got so excited that he got one toe caught on a twig, tripped himself, and fell off from the tree right into a mud puddle.
Oh, my goodness, double whiz fish and fiddlesticks, he says. Well, do now, Dingle says. Where's your song? You got to sing when trouble comes, you know. Oh, well, says a happy bird. All right, just sing happy little song. Whenever the thing goes wrong, mishaps can be and fills up with grief whenever the little thing goes wrong. Well, sir, just then the nanny goat come a-galloping back and ran right over the happy bird. Oh, my, says a happy bird. Nothing but trouble. Well, Orley, he looks at him and he says, ain't you forgetting your happy little song? Happy bird peeks at him, waggles his beak a couple times to see if it still works, and starts to sing. Just sing a happy little song. Whenever little thing goes wrong. Oh, go on home and leave me alone. And that's just what Dingle and Orley did. And Orley says it's easy for happy birds to tell folks to be happy when they're in trouble, but most happy birds feel a little bit different about their own troubles. That's all.
I guess that's what the girls will be trying to imitate the happy bird, unless they can come up with 3 points for next week's inspection time, Big John.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Look at the time. Look at the time.
Oh, well, here. It's almost time for us to leave. But, Mayor, I'm wondering if you could give us a little preview of what our next week's feature story will be.
Well, Big John, I'm not going to act out anything, but I'll give you a little hint. It was a story, it's one of the 1001 tales from the Arabian Nights, you know. A story about a feller that inherited the lamp, and every time he rubbed it, why, this here genie popped out and did whatever he wanted to do, you know.
That's I Dream of Jeannie with the light brown hair.
No, that's a song.
No, it's a TV program. I Dream of Jeannie.
What would you go and give for somebody like that, Big John? I don't know. Let's get out of here.
Thanks just a whole lot for listening today, boys and girls. Thanks a lot. Boy, oh boy, if we couldn't spend this time with you each week, well, we'd miss you. Yeah, so until we meet again, same time, same station, same place, this is little old Sparky saying goodbye and over and out, and so long for a while, just a little while.
Yeah, just a little while. Until next week, when, Lord willing, we'll be with you again with another program of stories and songs for the younger generation and the young in heart. This is Big John, Mayor Plumpfront, Yukie, Butcha, and Sparky. And I say, from all of us to all of you, the best of everything that's good, and may all your good dreams come true. Bye.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.